Alrighty, it's that time. Welcome everybody. Good morning, I should say, like Tim Cook would. How you guys doing? We are officially live for WWDC 2022. I'm super excited. What's up, everybody? Thank you guys for waiting. I was right on time today. Usually I go live a little bit early, but I had no time today because I had to get my Chick-fil-A as usual, and it took a while. But what's going on, everyone? What is up? Let me go ahead and tweet this out real quick. Go ahead and get any questions in you have, because I will be answering questions for the next hour and a half until the event officially starts. I'm just gonna go ahead and tweet this out real quick. I should have had that ready, but I didn't. First time seeing my face? Yeah, a lot of people say that. I don't usually have to show my face that often because of what I do. Most of it's just on the iPhone, but what's up, guys? Are we getting new iPhone icons? Yeah, a couple of them, but I don't think it's going to be a redesign. A lot of people think it's going to be a redesign. I don't see a big redesign coming. Not like iOS 7, at least, so. I'm great. How are you? Excuse me, I just ate. The event starts. I have the timer right up here. I keep forgetting that this is mirrored. This right here, God, I'm really bad at this. This right here is the time until the event, about an hour and a half. So 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 10 a.m. Pacific Time. You can do the time zone translations on your own because there are a lot of them. So greetings from Florida. Shout out to Florida. I'm in Florida as well. Let me go ahead and see if this looks good now. Okay, we got our overlay back. We got our good looking overlay back. And just a warning, this panel over here, or this way, no, this way, that panel might fall off during this stream. I'm willing to bet it will. So just a heads up. Shout out to North Carolina. What iPads are going to get iPadOS 16? Probably all but like the A9 series would be my guess. I appreciate that, Nico. I'm happy I have my chat overlay back. This good looking one. If you guys were in the stream yesterday, how many of you guys were in the stream yesterday? I did a stream yesterday, a live stream, like kind of like a pregame. And my chat overlay was like the most hideous thing I've ever seen. So I'm glad we got it back to looking like it should. Greetings from Long Island, Malaysia. What's up, everybody? Edward, I know. The famous words, good morning. I tried to say it in my stream. Obviously, I don't sound near as good as Tim Cook. If I had the voice of Tim Cook, man, who knows how much bigger I'd be on YouTube. All right, I didn't even tweet this out. YouTube for, I can go ahead and let me go ahead and share my screen so you guys can see what I'm typing over here. Let's go ahead and do this, and we're gonna switch this over to Safari, just so you guys can see what I'm doing on YouTube for WWDC 2022. Come hang out with me. Cool. And there's the link. Let me try it. Oh, I put 222. All right, there we go. That's more like it. Alrighty, now we can get back to talking about things. Alrighty, so we're gonna talk about some leaks and rumors. Of course, we're live a couple of hours or an hour and a half before the event, so obviously we have a lot of leaks and rumors to talk about beforehand. We're gonna do some predictions. I tried to set up some type of currency system where you guys would like get paid like virtual points based on what you predicted correct, but I couldn't get it done in time. It's a lot more strenuous and a lot more effort that goes into that than I thought, especially to integrate it with YouTube. It's easy to integrate with Twitch, but it's really hard with YouTube. So maybe next time, maybe for the event later this year in September, we can do something like that. But anyways, Apple says the iOS 16 is a redesign. Where did they say that? I missed that one. I doubt they said it's a redesign, but Apple's gonna announce the Big Mac. Shout out to Dat Boy for the $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Dat Boy. Didn't say anything, but I appreciate the support. Will Apple get new emoji this year? Yeah, we're gonna see new emoji, but it's probably not gonna be. It's not gonna be with the first iteration. We usually get the new emoji later on in the cycle, like 16.3, 16.4. So. How do you become a member? There should be a join button down below. So, Athletic Studios, welcome to the members only club. I appreciate you. You will be able to chat when it goes to members only mode for the chat, and you also get a lot of other perks like Discord, perks. You get the wallpaper packs and things like that. So anyways, I want to get into some of these last minute leaks and rumors. We talked about a lot of them yesterday, but I understand a lot of you guys weren't in here yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and switch over to my Chrome and talk about some of them. So number one, obviously the big news yesterday was that B&H Photo showed this right here. They showed a Mac Mini with the M2 chip on their website. I believe it's been taken down now. If I refresh this, it's going to be probably taken down. So should I refresh it? I don't know if I should refresh it. I won't be able to show you guys this anymore. I can take a screenshot, but still, it's not as fun. Kalando with the super chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate the $4. Thank you. Yeah, no, trust me. I don't use Chrome. Safari is my main browser, but as I said yesterday, I basically use Chrome just to bypass the paywalls on a lot of these sites that I don't actually read. I do pay for like New York Times and a couple of others that I actually read, but not for some that I don't read like every day. So I'm not a diehard Chrome user. So anyways, so yeah, the big thing yesterday was this. I'm gonna refresh it. It's probably gonna be gone. Okay, yeah, I'll open it in a new tab. Good point. Oh, it's still there? Yeah, see, this makes me think it's not real. Okay, so it hasn't been taken down. This makes me think it's not real. I don't think I don't know. It's hard to say that a Mac Mini is actually coming. We haven't heard anything about a Mac Mini coming at this event. The fact that this is still up after over 24 hours, like Apple would tell them to take this down. If it was legit and it was like all the publications posted about it, I mean, I'm sure Apple would tell them to take it down and they would have to take it down, but they didn't. So that makes me think that I don't see a Mac Mini coming. Is it possible? Absolutely. I mean, this isn't just out of nowhere. They're expecting it at some point, but it's just hard to imagine that this would stay up for so long ahead of the event. So, Miles, welcome to the Members Only Club. Appreciate that. Will Apple ever have always on display on OLED devices? Yeah, so that's what we talked about here. In this article, it talks about the always on display. Let me see where it's at. Yeah, so right here, this is where we can see things about the always on display. These two paragraphs right here. WC, welcome to the Members Only Club. Novak, I appreciate the support. Happy WWDC Day, everyone. Thank you. Happy Dub to you guys as well. I hate saying that. It sounds so cringy, but I can't say WWDC very fast. I talk very fast, if you guys have noticed. And when I say it fast, it sounds like I'm like stuttering. WWDC. Anyway. Let's see. Frozen stream, it might just be on your end. I am streaming in higher quality this time, so I usually stream in 1080p. I'm streaming in 1440p this time, mainly because I have this camera now, which is going to be a lot higher quality, so I wanted the stream to be higher quality in turn. So, Casper with the donation, appreciate that, Casper. Hey, Brandon, is there another spot for a channel mod, aka the king? So, yeah, I can give you mod. I don't know why you're not already. I don't know if I can do it from here. Yeah, I thought you were already a mod in here. Anyway, I'll get that sorted out. I'll get you mod. Let's see. I have 82 minutes to the event on YouTube. Yeah, you can see right above my head. It shows the time until event on the stream. You'll always see it up there above my head right now. The time until the event. It's a live countdown that changes, you know, obviously in real time. So anyways, are apps like Final Cut and Logic Pro coming? See, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I talked about this yesterday as well. I think that the pro apps, if we ever got any type of pro app, it would be like a slimmed down version. Mitchell with the super chat. I appreciate that, Mitchell. Greetings from Perth, Australia. What a time to be there when the event starts. And what are you most excited about? Also, will you ever visit Australia? I'm most excited about iOS 16, obviously. And yeah, I want to visit Australia. It's definitely near the top of my list. So yeah, iOS 16, far and away what I'm looking forward to most, along with iPadOS, because we are hearing a lot of big things are coming to iPadOS. So, that boy with the super chat again, I appreciate that. You're the best. Keep it up. Keep up the awesome work. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting. And Barry, I appreciate you becoming a member as well. You can go ahead to the community tab to see all the perks and everything in there. And I'm going to be sharing information on there, especially after this event. It's going to be very active in that members only section of the channel. Do you think the iPad Pro will be announced today? I do not. I think the iPad Pro is coming later this year, not today. macOS Mount Everest? I don't know about that. I think the thing we heard for a while was what was it? It was macOS Mammoth. I think it was. I think there was I'm pretty sure there was a patent filed for macOS Mammoth, if I'm not mistaken. So macOS Mammoth is what we're seeing, is what we're thinking right now. But obviously, the macOS names are always a surprise. It's really hard to it's really hard for anything like that to leak because it's usually just code names. It doesn't actually say like the name of the software in any of the code usually. So we haven't seen anything yet. How much is it to join? I think it's like $2 or something like that. I think it starts at 199, and I get like I think I get like 55% of it, 60. I don't know. I don't make much off of it. It's basically just to give you guys more. Like I have so much that I could share, and I don't have anywhere to really share it. So that's a place where I do it. It also helps me give back to you guys and make you guys like get something in return. Will there be more than one wallpaper? I mean, I hope so. But after iOS 15, I don't really have very high hopes for wallpapers. I mean, I don't think it could get any worse than iOS 15. So I think that it should at least be better than that. Apple's accessories page is down. Yeah, the whole Apple Store is down. Like if we go to, I'll just type in Apple Store. If we go to the Apple Store right here, I mean, look, it's down. And from what I've seen online, it looks like the last time the Apple Store was down was in 2017, which if you guys know anything about 2017, we got a ton of products at that event. We got multiple products at the 2017 Worldwide Developers Conference. So I think this is pretty good evidence that we're going to get some sort of hardware. Now, it could just be the MacBook Air, could be the MacBook Air and the Mac Mini, could be a new HomePod. As you guys know, my big wildcard prediction is a new HomePod. I think it's like a 2% chance of happening. I think it's a very slim chance of a new HomePod coming. But if I had to have a guess of a product that nobody else has said is coming, my guess would be a HomePod. Appreciate that, Casual Schlamp. Hope I said your name right. Appreciate that. So good news, but obviously it's only good news if you're in the market for a MacBook Air. If not, then it could be something else. Could be the Mac Pro, could be the Mac Mini. There's a lot of things it could be, but the number one product that most people are talking about is the MacBook Air. So Michael Talks Politics, I appreciate that. Welcome to the members only club. Barry with the super chat, I appreciate the $10, man. Thank you. You are the best. Hey, I appreciate your support. Thank you. Tim Cook's up there saying thank you as well. So you get if you super chat, you get a thank you from me and from Tim Cook. So I hope that makes your day. I am most excited for iPadOS. See, I think most people are the most excited for iPadOS. We've heard so many big things are coming to iPadOS. I think a lot of people are really hyped about it. You guys know me. I try to limit my expectations for everything. So I'm not talking anything up too much. Syed with the super chat, thank you for that. Is there a small percent chance iPhone 6s gets iOS 16? Small percent, yes. I don't think it's happening though. I think the 6s and the SE are getting cut off after today. They'll still get updates like security updates, but not iOS 16. Diablo, welcome to the members only club. I appreciate you. Johnny Ives up there talking to you. Developer portal is still open. Yeah. It usually doesn't go down until the event starts. Will you reply me when I pay for you? No, you don't have to super chat for me to answer your questions. I'm trying to answer everybody. That's just a quick and easy way to get like a guaranteed response. Joey with the $2. I appreciate that. You didn't say anything, but I'm going to look for your name and see if you have any questions that you maybe forgot to put in that, so you don't have to do it again. Any update about a new Apple search engine? No, I've not heard anything about an Apple search engine, and I don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think Apple would want to compete with with Google and them. how do we send you money? There should be a little money icon down next to the chat, or like some kind of, I don't even know what it looks like on mobile, honestly. There should be something next to the chat where you can click it and do that. And one of the cool new features too is that you can gift memberships. You can like gift memberships like you can on Twitch. 1T and Scott, I appreciate the $10, man. Thank you. I wish you said something so I can answer something for you, give you something in return for that, but I appreciate that. Hey Jordan, how you doing? Are you expecting more macOS-ish icons on iOS 16? I'm really hoping they do something fresh like this. I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna get like every icon redesigned. We're just, the only like redesign I think we'll see on the home screen are gonna be things like just new app icons, like for some of the default applications. So some of the screenshots I've seen have showed what they look like, but as I mentioned yesterday, I don't like sharing like leaked images because I don't know the validity of them and I don't want to feed you guys bad information. So, but it looks like there are going to be some changes to default app icons. Andy with the super chat, appreciate that. Can I install iPadOS 16 Developer Beta 1 on my iPad Air 4th generation? What chip does the Air 4th gen have? I believe so. Yeah, you should be able to. Yes. Gino with the 2, appreciate that. Hey Brandon, love your videos. Hey, thank you Gino, I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. SK, what's up? Man, I remember you from way back. You've been an OG on this channel for, yeah, years for sure. I remember your name. Are we going to be showcase the new software today? Yes. Yes. This event is mainly for software. Hardware is the rare thing at these events. So, yeah. Ivan with the super chat. Thank you for that. Hey, Brandon, how's your day going? It's going great. Fill myself up with some Chick-fil-A. And yeah, everything's great. That way I won't be starving throughout in the middle of this stream because I'll probably be live for 5 hours. This is, yeah, it's gonna be a long stream. FO71, welcome to the members only club. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really wish the join button was on mobile because, man, there's like 300 members right now, like close to 300 members. There'd be like at least double that if it was on mobile, which is just annoying, but oh well. If you have desktop, you can become a member. If not, I have Patreon and other things if you would like to support. Nicholas with the super chat, appreciate that. NFL Sunday ticket announcement today. Now that is an interesting thing that I could see happening. I don't know if it's going to happen. We have heard the news that Apple was making a partnership offer. Did they complete that? I can't remember if they completed that. If they did, then I definitely think we could see an announcement of that today. If not, then we could see maybe some type of preview of it or something, but I think that's coming sooner than later. If it's not today, it'll be here sometime soon this year, I think. And that's going to be huge, I think, for Apple TV. I would love to see that in addition to the MLB Friday Night Baseball. Bridget with the 99 cents. I appreciate that, Bridget. Thank you. Apple Space, appreciate that. When will the public beta of iOS 16 come out? So we're not expecting the public beta until July. So if we go to Mark Gurman's Twitter over here, he mentioned something about that. Where did he say it? He said something about how it's really, let's see, let me just go down here and find it for you guys. He was saying how it's still pretty buggy. Yeah, here it is. So he said basically not to expect it until July. So this was the tweet where he mentioned that. Owen with the super chat. I appreciate that, Owen. Thank you. And thank you to Diablo as well. Gifted 5 memberships. Diablo. Big shout out to Diablo. That's the first time somebody on the channel has gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if it's random. I think it's like random people. So it's probably going to show a bunch of people now coming in here. But anyway, Owen, back to your question. I'm using the Sony a7 IV. It's the new Sony A series camera. I love it. Dushyant, I hope I said your name right. Is there any software update for iPhone foldables? What do you mean? Software update for iPhone foldables? What iPhone foldables? The only iPhone foldable I know is the MacBook. In that case, yes. Do you think iPadOS will allow external touchscreen? External touchscreen? No, I don't think so. I appreciate the super chat though. That's so cool. The gifting membership. That is awesome. Anyways, Rob with the super chat. Thank you for that. Does my iPad Air 2 support iOS 16? Because it's a vintage device now. See, I don't think the iPad Air 2 is going to get supported. I don't. What iPad Air 2 what is the chip? That's the A9, right? Or what is it? It's the A8X. Yeah. I think that'll probably get drop support as well, especially if Apple's going to switch to a more pro approach for the iPad. I think some of those are going to get left behind. Shout out to Diablo. Everybody say thank you to Diablo. Diablo is helping this channel run. He's helping me make a little bit more than minimum wage for the 6 hours I'm going to be streaming on here. So thank you for that. Everybody thank Diablo. Let's see. Any news to install apps from outside the App Store on iPhones? A lot of people have wondered about that, about sideloading. That was a big deal, and I don't think it's going to happen. I just don't think Apple's going to budge on that. It's hard for me to believe they would. They were so strict with jailbreaking, and they took down Sorik's, what was it called? Cydia install, or was it installer? No, what was it? There's an application where you could sideload applications on your device easily. Cydia Impactor. And Apple was really quick to make it known that they did not like that idea and take action on it. So I don't think that we're going to see that, honestly. Briars with the $5. I appreciate that, Briars. Man, I wish, unless you guys are just supporting, I wish you'd put a question in there because it's hard to find it. Even with slow mode on, it's hard to find it. That's why I said I'm going to have to put it in members only mode at some point because there's a lot of members and I want to be sure to answer their questions as well. And sometimes it's hard to see even with the slow mode on. But I'm still reading everybody's. Trust me, you don't have to. It's not like you have to pay to get noticed. That's not how it is over here. I know, Christina. You should be able to, but you'd have to be logged in on your browser. So I guess you can join from mobile, but you have to do it through like your browser, not the YouTube application, which is really annoying. Some people get access to it, but I guess I'm not big enough yet. I guess that's why. So if you're a developer, Eric, thank you for the super chat, by the way. If you're a developer, will the iOS 16 beta today be a normal install, like a first new profile, and then beta as OTA? Yeah, so usually how it works is the IPSW file comes first, the restore file comes first, and then the profile comes. That's usually how it goes. Sometimes the profile comes, just at the same time, but a lot of times, like I remember the past 2 years, I've installed iOS 16 on stream, and I've had to do it through iTunes because I had the IPSW file because it was just available first. So. Oliver with the 5 gifted. I appreciate that, Oliver. Thank you. You guys are something else today. You guys must be really excited and letting it get to your head, spending all this money like that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jeremy, thank you for the super chat. Do you think we get the wallpaper customizer that was leaked and rumored for iOS 15? Fun fact, Jeremy, that was actually leaked and rumored for iOS 14. So it's been out there for a while, but I don't know. We are going to see some changes to wallpapers, but I don't know if it's going to be that exact look. I think that was from an internal build of iOS 14. This was like when iOS 13 was out. Before iOS 14 got released, there was an internal build going around that, select Apple employees that test the software were able to get, and that's where that came from. So that very well may have been scrapped since it was so long ago, but we could see a change in that section. It may just not look exactly like that. Yeah, thank you. Everybody say thank you to Oliver. Big shout out to Oliver. Big shout out to everybody gifting. That's awesome. I love that new feature. It's a brand new feature. I don't think everybody has access to it. I had to talk to like my YouTube manager to get access to that feature. And it just got added like 2 days ago. Do you think there's going to be different color options for white bezels on the new MacBook Air? Different color options for the white bezels? You mean like just the bezel color? You mean like the actual like colors of the MacBook Air? I think there's going to be different colors. Yes, we're expecting a blue. According to Gurman, he thinks that we're going to get all the same colors plus the blue. And I'm pretty sure Ming-Chi Kuo quote tweeted this and kind of corroborated this as well. Let me go to Ming-Chi Kuo. I'm logged into my personal Twitter since I'm in Chrome. But let's see. He said something about that. Yeah, here we go. Ming-Chi Kuo said he agreed. And and the new MacBook Air will offer 3 standard color options and probably plus 1 new color rather than the rainbow style like the iMac. So some people thought it was going to be like all the colors that were on the invite, but that was not. I don't think that's going to be the case. So SPLK would appreciate that. Any chance or news for iOS 15 jailbreak? I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm out of the scene of jailbreaking. So I'm sorry, but I cannot answer that because I don't know. Apple has been showing a lot of music things on their YouTube channel this year. Do you think they will release gear to new musicians? Release gear? What do you mean by like microphones, an Apple branded microphone? I don't know about that. I don't know that they would do that. That's not really their field. So I think we could see changes to the music application. I don't know about releasing like a new microphone for musicians. Although I think that would be awesome. I think that would be really cool. Cody with a 10, thank you for that. Here's some Chick-fil-A money to the best Apple YouTuber around. I've been following you since your iPhone 10 coverage. Keep up the great work. Hey, Cody, I appreciate that. Thank you. That helped pay for my $11 I just spent at Chick-fil-A right before this stream. So thank you for that. Let's see. Alexander, shout out to you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. I would love to see 2 volume sections in the control center for media sound and phone call and text message sound. See, I don't think that's going to happen. That would already, I think the control center is already too cluttered personally. So I think that would just make it even more cluttered. So I don't know about that one. What do gifted members get? They get the same perks that people who pay for a membership get. They just get it for free on somebody else basically pays for it, which is pretty awesome. It's just like you see on Twitch. Same thing you see on Twitch. Wish I could do a membership. I can't afford it. Hey, no worries, Joey. No worries at all. It's not something that's mandatory or anything like that. That's just if you can, and if you're wanting to get more from the channel. If you're wanting to get more access, the wallpapers and things like that, that's all it's for. And as I mentioned this yesterday in yesterday's live stream, I'm working with a designer right now to make wallpapers for channel members exclusively. So I'm going to be dropping new wallpaper packs, multiple new wallpaper packs this year that are going to be exclusive, handmade by, I guess not handmade, but made by me, a collaboration between me and a designer that I've hired. So it's a lot more expensive than I thought, but I want to do it. And that's why members help a lot to offset that cost, and you guys get to enjoy the new wallpapers. So Eric with the super chat, this is better than Christmas. By the way, this is just a donation, no question. Hey, thank you for that. This is, it's pretty close to Christmas. I can't lie. I'm just as excited now as I am when it comes Christmas time. So let's see. Ralph with the super chat, thank you for that. Where was your question? Oh, and I missed Diablo's super sticker. Appreciate that, Diablo, the 149, the hamburger. Let's see. Ralph, I hope there's an app library update. Tired of seeing apps in the other folder. Please allow us to edit categories and place apps where we want. Yeah, I think there should be an update to the app library. Usually Apple likes to change things more when they're new. So like since the app library is relatively new, I do think that we could see a change to that. It may be new folders. I don't know. I'm with you though. I would like to see more categories and the ability to add categories. Mitchell says Tim Cook has posted something on Twitter. Did he? He posted something new? Did Tim Cook post something new? No, he just posted this. Hey, look, there's me. Will AirPods Pro 2 be released today? No. AirPods Pro 2 are not going to be coming until the end of this year. I think WWDC will disappoint us. If you don't have expectations, high expectations, you can't be disappointed. So, big brain. Have disappointment in mind. That way you won't be more disappointed than you expected. Or just have no expectations. That's what I do. Like I try not to get too hyped. That's why in my videos I don't ever say something is like for sure coming, because I don't ever try to psych myself and get myself too hyped up. So. You think we'll get a new look to Apple Music, like a new redesign or something, possibly with a crossfader? I don't know about a crossfader, but I think we could see some changes to the Apple Music app. I don't think it's going to be a full redesign. but we'll probably get some new additions in there. Was I invited to Apple Park? No, unfortunately not. Even if I was, I wouldn't go just because I needed to do this stream and I need to do all the coverage that comes after it. And obviously it's very timely. So even if I was invited, I would have to decline, which sucks. But oh well, that's what I love doing. I would love to go to an event at some point though. There you go, Jesus. You know. Never expect anything and you won't get disappointed. Big brain. Haptic feedback default keyboard. What do you mean? Like every time you type? Yes, we are just under 1 hour, guys. Somebody pointed that out in the chat. We are just under 1 hour until the event starts. John with the super chat. Thank you for that. Hello from Eden Scott UK. Show iPadOS 16 first later. I'm going to show iOS first. I'm going to have it on my phone. I'm going to be mirroring that to my screen, my stream, and you'll be able to see iOS 16. I'm going to go through the whole install process, like everything on stream. I'm going to show you guys features before anybody can get their videos out. I'll just say that. Which is going to hurt me a little bit. It always hurts me because I can't get my videos up as quick as some people, but I'm going to be sure to go more in depth than anybody else on YouTube. That's my guarantee. Last year, I did that. My video was over an hour long last year. I went more in depth, at least for the time being, more than anybody, I think, personally. But that's my goal. So, do you think I should buy AirPods Pros or Apple Watch SE? I do already have Sennheiser 450 BT, so I don't really know. So you're saying you're trying to decide between AirPods Pro or an Apple Watch SE? I mean, if you already have the Sennheisers, then go Apple Watch. Go Apple Watch. Just because the Sennheisers are good. I mean, I don't think they're as good as AirPods Pros, but there's no point in having two noise cancellation earbuds, in my opinion. So go Apple Watch. Will M2 be announced? I need it first day of college. We're hearing that it might. So. What are we to expect for iOS 16? I talked about it in a few videos. There's quite a few things. A lot of them are pretty UI based. So I think I've said this before, but I think that iOS 16 is going to have more fancy, like flashy features than iOS 15, but less features overall. Jeremiah, thank you for that. The Plague, thank you. Will the Apple Watch Series 3 get watchOS 9? I don't think so. I think because we have the SE now, and the Apple Watch Series 3 is just so old and so slow. Like, it's comically slow. And the battery is terrible. I just don't think that's going to get watchOS 9. I think the SE is kind of just taking its place. Will we get a new control center? I hope so, Joey. I hope so. I think from what I've seen, there is going to be a change, but I don't know if it's going to be a full redesign. Your video last year helped me get the most out of my phone. Hey, glad to hear that, Kat. That's what I do these videos for. I try to show you every little tiny thing. We're expecting at least one product. I mean, I don't think the Apple Store would be down, as you can see right here. I don't think the Apple Store would be down if we didn't have, if we weren't expecting any hardware. Like, if Apple's not going to release hardware, why would they have the Apple Store down? Neil Charles, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you, Neil. What is the thing you're most surprised that will show on iOS 16? What will I be most surprised by? A full redesign, because I just don't think it's happening. Thank you for that, Christine. I try to be. That's my goal. That is my goal. Any changes for Apple Mail and Apple Calendar apps? I haven't seen anything with Mail, unfortunately. Mail is like the #1 thing I wish would get redone, because Spark Mail is just so much better than Apple's default mail application. But Calendar, yeah, we are going to see some changes allegedly in the Calendar application. Is AOD a person? No, AOD is always on display. That's the feature we're expecting for the new iPhones. Barry, how long do you think today's event will run? How long are dub-dubs? Usually, like, they're over an hour. They're I would say probably about an hour if I had to guess. I'm trying to remember how long my streams were before. Yeah, I'd say an hour and a half, one of the two. App Store is back up. Is it really? No, it's still down. Apple Store is still down. At which point will we see Apple talk about iOS 16? I don't know. It's hard to predict with Apple. They could just come right at us and just instantly just start talking about iOS, but probably not. They're probably going to start with this is another reason I want to do some kind of like currency like poll so you guys can like predict it with me. I think they're probably going to start with like tvOS, and they're going to talk about new shows. They're going to talk about maybe the NFL Sunday Ticket, and then they're going to talk about probably Apple watchOS, and then macOS, and then probably iOS and iPadOS. I think will be last. If all the new features are coming to iPadOS, that's when I think it'll come last. So my prediction is tvOS, watchOS, macOS, iOS, iPadOS. That's my prediction for the order. Will they be revealing the iPhone 14? No. iPhone 14 is not going to be till later in the year, most likely in September or potentially October, November if there are delays. You know, with COVID and everything happening in Shanghai and China, I mean, it's very possible we could see a delay. Such a shame that I should go to bed soon. It's 1 a.m. here. I believe you'll make a great summary video. Hey, appreciate that, Jeremy. Yeah, that sucks. I know. I wish this is more like in the middle of the day, but I guess it can't be the perfect time for everybody. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a summary video, but I mean you'll see it from other people. I'm mostly going to focus on the software, which I guess will be kind of a summary, but I'll just mostly be doing software based videos like what's new in the software. Will we get a new watch this year? Yeah, we'll get one this year, but it's not going to be at this event. Is always on display finally coming to iOS 16? We're hearing it's only going to be for the iPhone 14 Pro series. So Dakota, there should be a join button down below. If you don't see it, you may have to open it up in Safari on mobile. There's a link in the description that you can click. It's a bit.ly link, and it will take you there, but you have to be logged in Safari. Or if you're on desktop, it should show up right there next to the subscribe button. Can't wait for the new software updates. What will they name macOS? Like I said, we're hearing Mammoth, but Apple is very, very secretive with the naming schemes for macOS. When is always on display when is iOS 16 beta coming? Today. We should see that today. Is it worth it to pay to enroll in Apple's developer program? If you think it's worth it, I mean, it's $99 a year. If you think it's worth it, I mean, if you're a developer, it's a no-brainer. It's easy. It's a write-off. You know, it's a tax write-off. But no, it's not bubble tea. It's Chick-fil-A. What are your predictions for macOS features? I mean, I honestly don't have many predictions. I mean, we have not heard much at all about macOS aside from system preferences changing. That's all we've heard about. So, Dakota, appreciate that. Welcome to the members only club. Make sure you check out the I always forget the name of it. Make sure you check out the member section inside of the YouTube channel, the community tab. That's what it is. Make sure you check that out for all of your perks and information on how to redeem things. They normally have sites where they upload developer betas. Yeah, they do, but some of those in the past have been very sketchy. Let's just say that. Any idea about how to deal with buzzing noises in iPhone speakers and how to clean them properly? I don't know that a buzzing would come from something being in there. That would be more like you can't hear at all. So I don't know about the buzzing. Maybe try reset network settings, or maybe a full factory reset. If not, then it may be a hardware. If that doesn't fix them, then it may be a hardware issue. Why do I have iOS 16 in my settings? What do you mean? Damien with the 20. I appreciate that. Thanks for all you do. Hey, I appreciate that, Damien. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Apple is doing a very good job keeping a lot of stuff hidden this year. Yeah, that's always a topic of discussion too, because some people think that it's being kept under wraps, but when in reality, there's really just not much out there to leak. So we'll have to wait and see which one it is. It could either be full of features or like nothing, and that's why nothing leaked. What do you think Reality OS will be like if we get it? I have no idea. I literally have no idea what that will be like. Did you end up going with the frozen lemonade? No, I got regular lemonade. I need to get that though. I thought about it, but I just needed something that was more soothing for my throat. And cold, I guess cold does, but this is more soothing for me. Alex with the super chat, appreciate that. The Plague Doctor as well, thank you for that. What is going to change on tvOS? I have no idea. I don't have an Apple TV. That's literally like the only product with software that I do not own. And I'm hoping that they release something this year, like a tvOS stick, that makes me want to actually buy an Apple TV, because I've never found the need for one. So, will there be screen mirroring support in iPadOS 16? Screen mirroring as in like to AirPlay? Or what? John just became a member. Appreciate that, John. Thank you. Welcome to the members only club. And Edward with the super sticker as well. Thank you for that. Will iPhone 14 come with a subscription plan? We've heard about that, so I could see that happening for sure. Will they call iOS iPhone OS? I don't think so. I don't think so. And the reason I don't think Apple's going to call it that is because other things run the iOS software. Like this Mac Studio has like an iPhone chip in it to run. Like, you know, so they're going to put an iPhone OS for the Mac Studio? I mean, I don't know. I don't see it happening. Just because the iPod's gone, I don't think so. Did I invest in Bitcoin? Yeah, I've been in Bitcoin for several years. All right, let me scroll down to the bottom of these comments. I'm way up top. There's just too many comments to there's too many comments to read. All right, I'm all the way down at the bottom now. Let's see. Am I sick? No, I'm not sick. I wish Apple could do universal control to control your music by your iPhone. When will the iPhone 8 Plus be getting iOS 16 at the same time as every other device? What is WWDC? I'm kind of new to the whole Apple stuff. So WWDC, it stands for Worldwide Developers Conference. It's basically where Apple shows off all their new software and all the new things for developers, with the chance of new hardware being announced as well. So, Plague Doctor with a super chat. Thank you for that. Somebody from a while now, bro. Much love from Australia. Hey, thank you, Plague Doctor. I appreciate that. You Australians are too kind, and I love your guys' accent. So, I wish I had an Australian accent. Archie, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. Is that new iOS wallpapers that are coming? We have no clue. I mean, they could be coming. They very well could be coming. When will iPhone XR get iOS 16? Guys, all devices get iOS 16 at the same time. All devices get iOS 16 at the same exact time. The ones that are supported, at least. So they could add new airport with the time capsule for Mac and iPhone, etc. Yeah, we saw a patent and just different things leak. Apple filing for different things with the FCC of some sort of airport-like device. So we could see that as well. Yes. It's Tim Cook pooping. They really do have the best accent. Why is the iMac behind you facing the wall? It's mainly just for the stream, but also I have two desks, so I work at this desk, and if I want to work at that desk, I go around to the back, so it's facing the wall because I put my chair back there. So it's not fully just like for looks. I actually use it that way. Which ones are not supported? We don't know yet. We don't know what's not supported yet. Let me turn this light up a little bit. Anyway. Shout out to Spain. We don't know the supported devices. If I had to guess, just the 6S and the SE, and the iPad Air 2 devices like that are kind of expected to not get iOS 16 will probably not get it. But we thought that last year. We thought the 6S and the SE were not going to get iOS 15, and they ended up doing it. So we'll see. Hope Apple Watch can work with iPad. Will it happen? I don't know. I don't know. I do know that some people use the iPad as like their main device. Like they do phone calls from their iPad, they do texting from their iPad, because it's 5G, and they have an Apple Watch as well. So I don't know. That'd be interesting. Do you know when the iPhone 12 mini will end support? I don't think for a while. I mean, it has the same chip as the iPhone 12. So just because it's the mini doesn't mean it's not going to get supported. Just because it's not being sold anymore doesn't mean it's not going to be supported. When does the beta come out to the public? Most likely in July. Appreciate that, Diablo. Thank you for that. This one over here might fall off at some point during the stream. It's like really loose and it keeps falling off, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Am I using a green screen? No, it's not a green screen. This is my actual office. I just made it look pretty. It's usually messy, but I just made it look pretty for today. I just joined now. Any news about iOS rumors? Yeah, we have a few rumors. Nothing new for today though. No, so nothing new. If you were watching the stream yesterday, then no, nothing new from yesterday to today. Looking forward to getting an iPad mini to match my iPhone 13 mini. Very nice. Yeah, an iPad mini. I don't think we're going to see one today, but we might see one later this year. Will Universal Control become finalized? It already is. Universal Control is already out of beta. It came out of beta in the last version. All right, let me scroll down to the bottom again. I'm getting a lot of comments here. How can we download the beta if we don't have a developer account? I will be sharing a link for that in the community tab for members, and also in the Discord as well for that. Will there be lockable apps feature? I don't know. I don't think so. I hope so. I mean, there's a way to do it now with shortcuts, so you can technically already lock applications like for Face ID, but I don't know if Apple's gonna include that as a straight up feature. Will we see a new redesigned mail app? I really hope so. But we'll see. They just need to acquire Spark. If Apple acquired Spark and just integrated all those features into the default mail application, the same way they did with Dark Sky, and put that into the weather app, like that would be amazing. I mean, the weather app became 10 times more useful when they acquired Dark Sky and redesigned the weather app. Now, if they can just acquire Spark and integrate all those features into the mail application, it would be a game changer. Their mail app would be awesome. Let's see. Do you know when the iPhone 12 mini will end support? I answered that already. It's going to be several years before that happens. Michael with the $2, appreciate that. All I want is interactive widgets. I think we should get that today. I think there's a good chance that we get interactive widgets, but I don't think it's going to be for every application. Jamie with the super sticker. Thank you for that, Jamie. Do you think they will talk more about AR and VR? We know the headset's not coming at this event, so I don't think they're going to talk about it much at all. I do think we are going to see something about it, though. I don't think Apple's going to go this whole event without mentioning like Reality OS in some way, even if it's just like a subliminal message, if it's like, just a very quick sneak peek at something, or just an Easter egg in the stream, something. I think there's going to be some sort of form of talking about Reality OS and the AR VR headsets. What do you think will happen with Control Center? It's hard to say. I mean, some people disagree with me, but I just think it's very cluttered. I think the Control Center is very cluttered. It's not that I don't like the Control Center, I do, but I would just like to see it a little bit more spaced out and the ability to remove more things than you can now. Really, the only thing you can remove from the Control Center right now is the home section for the HomeKit devices. I would like to see the ability to be able to remove other things from the Control Center if we want to. Plague Doctor, thanks for all you do, bro. I'm going to head off. Hey, appreciate that, Plague Doctor. Hope to see you maybe after the stream, or if not, sometime later on, or just in one of my videos. Thank you for stopping by, though, and I appreciate the support via Super Chat. If y'all are already claiming to get iOS 16, I'm sorry to tell you you're being scammed. Yeah, nobody has iOS 16, I promise you. If you have the beta profile installed, the leaked thing where it shows that iOS 16 is on your device, you can't actually download it, so you don't actually have iOS 16. Trust me, if somebody had iOS 16 right now, we would be talking all about it on this stream, because there'd be a lot of leaks out there. On Apple website, if you click buy, it doesn't let you. Yeah, the Apple Store is down right now. That's because there's most likely new hardware coming. Do you think they will introduce video widgets? I don't think so. I don't think that would happen. I miss the old swipe up transparent Control Center, like iOS style. Yeah. Does anyone with YouTube Premium have picture-in-picture enabled again? I don't. I have YouTube Premium and I still don't have that feature back. I wish they would just make it permanent. Do you prefer the Pros or Pro Max? I just made videos about this, Marissa, and I prefer the Pro over the Pro Max personally. I love the Pro Max. I think the Pro Max is perfect if you can handle that size of a phone in your hand all the time. But me personally, it's just not it. Like, I can't ride my bike comfortably. I can't run through the house with basketball shorts on comfortably. It's just too big for my personal taste. Oh, you guys do have picture-in-picture for YouTube still? Okay, cool. You do have picture-in-picture? Maybe I just haven't checked it in a while. The Worldwide Developers Conference starts right up here. It's right there. Wait, yeah. 37 minutes. Anything new iPadOS 16 and HomeKit? We haven't heard anything about HomeKit specifically for iOS 16. Most of the things we've heard about for iPadOS have been revolving around like multitasking, windowing, things like that. So that's what I would expect. Roy, Brandon, do you use read receipts in iMessage? I do not. Although I do, one thing I would really like to see in messages that I haven't really talked about is the ability to like unread or mark a message as unread. Because there's so many times where I read a message, but I just forget to respond. And it's like 3 days later, I'm like, oh crap, I forgot to respond to this person. But if I would have had a something there to leave it as unread or unmarked as read, then I would love to see that, just like we can in mail. Like I would love to be able to do that so I can remember to respond to people. Is the Apple Glasses rumor still possible to be released someday? Someday? Yeah, probably, but not anytime soon. I think that the AR VR headset would have to come before Apple Glasses even get remotely close to coming. Because it's basically going to take everything from the headset and put it down into some thin little glasses. I think that's going to take a ton of time. Like several years. What do you think the iMessage updates will be? It's hard to say. We're hearing that Your Apple Store is still working? Apple Store should be down for most people right now. I think iMessage is going to focus on like social media like things like we've heard, maybe some changes to the way we do voice messages. We could even potentially see the option to edit iMessages or unsend iMessages. We've seen that before in a patent, so we'll have to see if that comes. Your boy Brandon with a super chat. Nice name. What do you mean when someone becomes a member? Basically, they just pay like a monthly fee. It starts at $1.99. If you click the join button down below, I have a link in the description, or if you're on desktop, there should be a join button below this video, and you can read all about the perks and everything right there. Let's see. Cowboy with a super chat. Appreciate that. Been watching you for a long time. My wife thinks I'm the iPhone king, and it's all thanks to you. Yeah, I don't tell her how I know. I appreciate that, Cowboy. Thank you. I'm glad that your wife thinks you're the pro now. That's my goal for everybody. Oliver with the membership. Appreciate that, Oliver. Thank you. Welcome to the members only club. I need to think of a better name. Members only club. I need to make it like the Apple. I need to integrate Apple into that somehow. I need to have a name for you guys, because there's a lot of you guys now. I think there's like 300 and something members. So shout out to you guys. Trying to get to on the road to 500. On the road to 500. Do you think the iPhone 6s will die? Probably. Probably. What opportunities can we have if we join membership? I'm always adding to it. Like, I'm always adding things to it. But if you want to, here, I keep getting questions on this, so I'm just going to show you guys. If you go to my channel, you'll see this button right here. If you're on desktop, if you're on mobile, it should be down below, but it's going to show you the same thing. And then you get different options. So like Brandon Pro, you basically get to use these badges in the live streams. When I switch the live stream over to members only chat, only members are going to be able to chat, and that's it. Then you also get access to the private Discord channel. Brandon Pro Max is the next tier up. That's where you get the wallpapers, both sourced from different people, from different sources, and also I'm creating my own exclusive wallpapers, so those will be part of this perk. You get early video access, and obviously without any ads, and you get early access to the iOS 16 betas and future iOS betas as well. And then the final tier is basically just if you really wanted to support. All you get in addition to the second tier is the VIP role. You get shout outs, member shout outs, and priority replies to comments and DMs. And I have all the access, all the information on how you get that in here. So that's how you become a member and what you get for it. And I'm always adding to it too. I also have things like sharing my video scripts. So like if you guys want to see my video scripts, I'm just trying to add as much value to you guys and show you guys as much behind the scenes as possible, because I don't want you to feel like you're just paying for nothing. I mean, I appreciate the support, but I also want to give you something in return, which is why I like to try to give more. So I'm always going to have new things added to it over time, just because I want to keep you guys staying subscribed. What streaming software are you using? Very well done. Love the quick scene changes. Appreciate that. I'm using Ecamm for the Mac, and I'm using the Sony a7 IV as my streaming camera, and I'm using the Elgato Stream Deck to change between scenes like this. No problem, Golf. Andy just became a member. Appreciate that, Andy. Welcome to the members only club. I need to have a name for you guys. I'll put a poll for members asking you guys what I should call, what I should call you guys. Like, I don't know. I need something clever, like with Apple in it. And you guys are sometimes more clever than me with stuff like that. So what all is your Discord about, and what does it cover? It's called the Apple Den. And basically it's just, there's like, I forget how many members there are. There's like probably 25,000 people in the Discord. And we talk about iOS. We're going to talk about WWDC. You can talk about random things. There's a channel in there called The Lounge where you can just talk about anything. Nick, welcome to the members only club. There's just a lot of things. It's Discord. It's mostly tech related, but you also meet friends in there and just talk about random other things. Brandon Ultra Pro Max Plus Extreme. Barry, appreciate that. How about calling it Apple Grove or Apple Pit? Yeah, I kind of want to make it something like the club, though. I want to make it something like a form of like a club. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'll think of something. Appreciate the super chat, though. $10, Barry. You're way too generous. I appreciate that. Marie, welcome to the members only club. Welcome to the butcher shop. Okay, that's funny, Scum. That's a funny one. I feel like they'd want to leave. Like if I told somebody welcome to the butcher club, they're gonna think that they're gonna get like chopped up and they'd want to leave instantly. Oh man, that's funny. Members only genius supporters. Oh, I like that. I like that. Make the clock bigger for the event so we could see it. It's too small. Okay, I'll make it a little bit bigger. Let's see. There we go. Is that bigger? Is that better for you? Let me see. Let me move this one down. I don't know why they're connected. Here, let me unconnect them real quick. There you go. Is that better? Is that bigger for you? Hopefully you guys can see that now. Sorry about that. Brandon Studio Pro Max 5G. Oh man. Apple VIP Club. I like that, Diablo. I like that. The Apple VIP Club. I like that. See, I'll do something like that. Less than 30 minutes, guys. We are less than 30 minutes away. I'm getting off subject here. I'm getting too excited about you members joining. So since you guys, okay, people are asking me how it works when you do members only. So this is how, I'm just going to do it real quick. I'm going to go back, so don't worry, don't everybody leave. I'm just going to show you how it works. This is how it works when I go into members only mode. All right, it should be in there now. I can't even see my own stream. So this is how it looks when it goes into members only mode. So now only like members can chat. I don't even think I don't think you guys have a slowdown, like a message delay. Maybe you do, I don't know. But yeah, that's how it works when it goes into members only mode. And I'm only gonna do that when it gets like really extreme, like when something gets announced and the chat is like too crazy that I can't even read. So yeah, I'm gonna change it back in a minute. Don't worry, guys. Just giving the members their time to shine and yeah, just taking it in. If you guys have questions though, ask me. Right, Spooky? A lot of you guys got this for free too. A lot of you guys got this membership for free. Shout out to a couple people actually. Like I think 2 people gifted these subs. So I appreciate you guys. Diablo, I know, gave some. I forget who else gifted them. So I appreciate you guys. You're chatting, so you are, Matt. Hey Nick, what is that, a Porsche in your thing? I like that. BBVIP, yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll let you know on that. But anyway, yeah. So let's continue talking about some of this real quick. Yeah. So we still don't have this taken down. The Mac Mini thing's not taken down. Always on display. Always on lock screen. Obviously Pro for that. So I'm gonna go ahead and close out of some of these because we've already talked about most of these rumors. So I'm a member. I guess so. You may have been gifted it, Michael. Some people got gifted the membership. I think there was 10 people who got gifted. Oliver was the other one. Okay, so Diablo and Oliver are the real 2 MVPs of this stream so far. Oh, it was a Supra. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so we're going to close out of some of these now. We've pretty much seen everything. Obviously, we know that Apple's AR VR headset's not coming today, but we should see something about it. This is the latest report on it. This was from the New York Times. So obviously, if we have New York Times and Bloomberg and Ming Chi Kuo, literally everybody's saying we're not going to see the AR VR headset, we're probably not going to see it. So, so yeah, that's everything about that. We should see some sort of hint at it, but I don't think we're going to see the actual product today. So, and for those asking about the schedule as well, this is the schedule. Literally, it's nothing special. It's everything happens when the actual event starts. Like if you look above my head, you can see 25 minutes till the event. Everything happens then. Like this is a week-long event, but it's only week-long for like people who are actually developers. So basically all the activities, access to experts, all that, you know, it says it begins on June 7th. All that is just going to be important for developers. So you don't need to worry about anything else that's going to happen throughout this week. Everything you care about is going to be today. Yeah, and then this is the main page. Let's see if the Apple Store is still down. I'd be really bummed if the Apple Store just came back up, because that would pretty much ruin our chances of getting new, wait, is it back up? Let's go to buy. No, okay, so it's still down. Still down. So Apple Store is still down. Why is this showing? Oh, wait. I've been showing Safari this whole time. RIP. I've been trying to show Chrome this whole time. I just talked about everything, showing the wrong screen. Anyways, yeah, so this is what I was showing. This is where we saw, here, let me go ahead and do this actually. This is where we saw the schedule. Like I said, everything big happens today. Everything else that happens after today is going to be for developers only. So will I only be showing the Apple event or reacting to it? I wish I could show it. If I showed it, I would be banned off of YouTube. So I have to only react to it. But the good part about it is that I'm going to actually install iOS 16 on my device, and I'm going to run through. I'm going to install it on this device right here, my 13 Pro Max. This is going to be running iOS 16 today. I have it all geared up and ready to go. And then after I install it on my device, I'm going to screen share my iPhone to my screen. I'm going to show you guys a lot of the new features, basically before anybody can get their videos out talking about iOS 16. So I'm going to try to show you guys some exclusive features before everybody else, just so I can have it on stream. And I know a lot of people like to go watch the stream and just stay in here for chat. Like they'll mute my stream and then just stay in here to chat, and then they'll come back into the stream and chat after the event's over with. That's what a lot of people like to do, but you could do whatever you want to do. Let's see. I was worried that announcements would be scattered over a week. Good thing that's not the case. Yeah, no, all the announcements are going to be today. Everything important is going to be today. The only thing that could be like not today is like maybe if there's a new product and it's you can't buy it until Friday or something like that. But as far as any type of announcement, that's going to be today. Let's see. I'm glad I'm surrounded by fellow tech geeks. Hey, for sure, Diablo, for sure. I'm a new member. Can you send me a message on Twitter about it? I enjoy the videos. Yeah, if you DM me, Levi, I will respond to you. So just DM me so I know what your Twitter is. Let's see. Do you expect major changes to Apple Music? Apple Music has been very laggy and missing some big features compared to Spotify. I think we are going to see some changes to Apple Music. I mean, there's a lot of things that are very, very simple fixes, like the ability to remove a song from a playlist while it's actually playing. Talked about it several times. Extremely annoying that you can't do that. But as far as like a complete overhaul, I don't think that's happening, but I do think we're going to see some nice changes to it. I know you've already covered this, but I wanted to double check how to get the membership early beta access after the event. I'll share everything in the Discord channel. Number one, the Discord channel, the members lounge will be the first people to get it, and then I will post it on the community tab here on YouTube as well. So nothing's there yet because it's not supposed to. All that information will be done after the event ends, and I will do it live on stream. So how do you put a question on the screen? I have to do that myself. I do it manually through my streaming software. Man, even in members only mode, I can't keep up with these comments. Let's see. How long do I expect the event to be? Probably an hour, hour and a half, something like that. How do I get added to the member lounge on Discord? All you have to do, if you're a member, all you have to do is link your YouTube to your Discord, and you'll be automatically given that role, and you'll be able to go in that Discord channel. So just link your YouTube with your with your Discord, and that's it. Do you know why I can't swipe down on the control center anymore? What do you mean? For sure, Diablo, for sure. Thanks to you, we have 5 additional people because you gifted those members. So big shout out to you, Diablo, for contributing there. Which is better, the dev beta or the public beta, they're both the same. I mean, the only difference is that the developers get the beta first, and usually that tends to be more buggy than the public beta. So Apple doesn't push out the public beta until they feel like it's stable enough for more people to actually be running it, which is why we may have to wait until beta 3 this time to see the public beta, because apparently it's more buggy this year than it has been in past years. What time? We don't know a time specifically, but usually it's about the end of the stream or the end of the event or shortly after. And usually, like I mentioned earlier, usually the IPSW file comes out first, which is the like the restore file where you manually have to install it via your computer. That's usually what comes first, and then the profile comes. Sometimes they're the same time, but I know last year the IPSW file came first. So we'll have to see. Welcome, Abdullah. Welcome, welcome. We're officially at 19 minutes until the event, guys. 19 minutes. Do you think there's still going to be a delay for iOS 16 due to the bugs? Not the final version, I don't think. I think it's just the public beta that we're going to see a delay in. And it's not even that big of a delay. I mean, it's like a 2-week delay. Usually it's beta 2, but this time I think it's going to be beta 3, according to Mark Gurman. So I don't know. I also can't swipe down on notifications. Do you think it's a hardware or software bug? I mean, if you've rebooted your device and you're still having that, then it may be a hardware issue. I've never heard of that. It may be like a screen. Maybe you have a dead spot on your screen where you can't, like, it's not registering your swipe downs or something. I'm not sure. I've never heard of that. Is iPad Mini 4 confirmed to be compatible for iOS 16? Nothing's confirmed. Nothing is confirmed yet as far as compatible devices. It's storming outside, so I'm hoping that no power goes out or anything crazy. I'm hearing all this thunder. Do we have to remove the iOS 15 profile first? Yes, you will have to remove your iOS 15 profile. The iOS 16 profile is going to be different. So if you want to keep getting iOS 15 betas, then keep it installed. If you want to switch over to iOS 16 betas, delete that profile and install the iOS 16 one. Yes, good PSA, Michael. watchOS cannot be downgraded, so definitely install the beta at your own risk. That is one feature I hope that we see added to watchOS 9 where you can downgrade, you're able to downgrade. But I don't know. Well, that's a good PSA, though, to tell you guys right now. Exactly, Diablo, exactly. Yeah, if a reboot doesn't fix it, and if you've tried like resetting different settings and you're still having that issue, then it very well could be hardware related. But always do like a full restore as well before you deem it to be a hardware issue. It's saying that YouTube was unable to link account to Discord. I'm not too sure on that. You'd have to maybe look up what could be causing that. Maybe it's two-factor authentication or something. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. Should I update to an M1 MacBook Pro? I have a 16-inch MacBook Pro 1 terabyte from 2019. M1? No. I think if anything, you should upgrade to an M1 Pro MacBook Pro. I wouldn't buy anything M1 right now. I mean, M2 is getting ready to come out, so if you're going to buy M1, do M1 Pro or M1 Max. I think I do have a dead spot because when I put this phone in juggle mode, it doesn't let me add widgets to know how to activate the reachability feature. Yeah, reachability is in settings. If you go into settings, is it accessibility? I can't remember specifically where it's at, but there's definitely a feature in there for that. Will it be prudent to install the first beta of iOS 16 or wait for the bugs to settle down? I mean, it depends. If you're on a test device, then install it right away. I mean, you're going to be able to get access to all the features, but I would not install it on your main device right away. I would wait until bare minimum beta 2 to install it on your main device. Probably not even then. Probably beta 3. Usually the rule of thumb is to wait until the public beta gets released because that's when Apple themselves thinks it's more suitable for the public to use. Which seems obvious, but a lot of people, will just install beta 1 and complain all day long that they dropped phone calls, that they, got in a car crash and they can't call the cops because they're on iOS 16 beta 1. It's like, you shouldn't install it on your main device, especially if you know, are out and about and doing things where you might need your phone. You should not be installing beta software, especially a first beta of a major software release. Schedule messages in iMessage. I don't know. I mean, we could do that with shortcuts, but I don't know if that's going to be a feature that's coming. It seems like it seems pretty far-fetched, I think. I was going to buy an M1 MacBook Pro 14. Not sure if I should wait for the M2 Pro. I wouldn't. I mean, if you want to wait, if you can wait, then sure. But I mean, I think the M1 Pro MacBook Pro is as good as it is. I mean, I love the 14-inch MacBook Pro. I would upgrade the RAM though. I would not get the stock 16 gigs of RAM. I'm excited for the new supposed features for iMessage voice chats. Yeah, me too. I'm really curious to see what Apple's going to do with that, because I think Apple wants to change voice chats and iMessage because nobody uses it. I mean, I think like one of my friends uses voice chats for iMessage. Do you guys use that? I mean, I'm curious. Is it just me, or does nobody use voice chat in iMessage? I think Apple, that's the reason they're going to be switching over and trying to change that, because they want more people to use voice messages. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know anybody that uses voice chats. So maybe it'll change after this year. Let's see. Christina upgraded her membership. Thank you for that. And Adam and Wolf, welcome, welcome. I got high hopes for iOS 16. I'm curious to see all the new features. Yeah, me too. Yeah, now's a bad time to look. I mean, you can still look at everything. You just can't go to like the actual buy section. What do you think about reworks to existing watch faces, and what possible new ones could we get? I don't know about specific watch faces. I mean, I do think we're going to have reworked watch faces, but I have no clue what they will be. Oh yeah, it is a dead spot. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that's something that you may want to get that display replaced for, or just upgrade a phone, sell it on eBay, cut your losses, and then get a new phone. Use voice chat sometimes, Barry. Yeah, I never use voice messages. I use them if I can't type or I need the sarcasm. Yeah, exactly. It's a very rare for me to use voice messages. I've used it before, but it's just rare for me to. So yeah, I think Apple's really trying to change that though. They're trying to get more people to use it, I think, with iOS 16. I'm going to get my iPad set up here. Photos watch face, but as many complications as possible. Yeah, I'd like to see that. I mean, there's a lot of watch faces I would like to see that I've seen like concepts on, but a lot of them seem very far-fetched and like very unlike Apple. So who knows if that'll actually happen. Yes, less than 13 minutes, less than 12 minutes now. Less than 12 minutes, guys. We're approaching 10 minutes until the event starts. I'm super excited. I didn't know that voice messages existed. See? And Apple wants to change that. So they're probably going to put an emphasis on voice messages today. David, welcome. I will share all that information in Discord, in the members lounge, and also in my in the community tab here on YouTube. So you can find all that information after this event ends. I'm going to install the first beta on my iPad because it's a device it is not a device I rely on. Exactly. And that's what everybody should be doing. You should only install this first beta on a test device, or just a device that you don't care as much about. Now, can you install it on your daily device? Sure. But you got to be willing to accept the fact that you're going to have bugs. You could have issues. Your battery life's not going to be great. Your performance isn't going to be great. But if you want the new features, then by all means do it, just as long as you accept that you're going to have issues at some point. Battery percentage and status bar, I don't know. I hope so. I mean, we're going to get more space up top now with the iPhone 14. So I could see it, but at the same time, it doesn't look as clean. So I feel like Apple wouldn't want to do something that steps backwards on the cleanliness of that status bar. Lex became a member. Welcome, Lex. Welcome to the members only club. Is the difference between the M1 Pro and M1 Max worth it? To me, it is. I had an M1 Pro and M1 Max MacBook Pro, and the M1 Pro and M1 Max Mac Studio. I went with the M1 Max on both. I know that's overkill, but obviously I need that because of the work I do. If you edit videos, if you edit photos, if you do 3D rendering, then get M1 Max. If not, if you do mainly web browsing, some light Photoshop work, get M1 Pro. Yes, exactly. Yeah, good point, Diablo. Also, make sure you back up your device before you update. That should be a given, but you guys would be surprised at how many people do not back up their device at all. Oh yeah, same here, Michael. I'm very excited to see the wallpapers. I'm trying to temper my expectations, but I'm pretty excited to see what the wallpapers are going to be. I will, Tom. It's going to be in the community tab. Don't worry. Dynamic mom tracking? What is that? Does that stand for something? MOM? I don't know. I'm going to buy a new phone because the front and the back is broken. Also, the battery health is awful. Yeah, iPhone 10's battery health has just never really been that good. I don't know what the name of macOS is going to be. If I had to guess, I'm just going to go with what everybody else thinks, which is macOS Mammoth. We've really not seen anything else to indicate what the name might be. Apple doesn't really make that like accessible in the code. It's just a code name. It doesn't actually show like when Big Sur came out, or when any version came out. It doesn't actually say that in the code. It just has a code name. So don't tell anyone. But this is the first YouTube community I became a member with. Hey, I appreciate that, Diablo. I appreciate that. I'm starting to work with Unreal Engine 5. I'm trying to get some people to start working on a game with me. Interesting. What kind of game, Dakota? That's interesting. That's awesome. What's up, looking up? iPhone 13 Pro Max to 14 Pro Max worth the upgrade? I talked about this yesterday, but I don't. It depends on what you value. I mean, if you really love the always-on display, like if you came from Android and you really want that always-on display, then maybe that's worth it for you. Maybe the 48 megapixel camera that's coming is worth it for you. Maybe the hole punch layout instead of the notch is worth it for you. It just all depends on what you think is worth it. Do I think it's going to be much faster than the 13? No. Do I think it's going to take significantly better photos or videos than the 13? No. It's all going to be very minimal. So it just depends on if you think it's worth it or not. I appreciate that, David. Appreciate that. And hey, it's Blau. Welcome to the members only club. Appreciate that. Yes, 7 minutes away, guys. 7 minutes. And I apologize if you hear the rain and the thunder in the background. Of course, it always starts right before the event, every single time. Have you guys watched one of my streams where it's not storming? I mean, that's just how it is in Florida. These afternoon thunderstorms are daily here in Florida. So, alrighty. Let's see. I sent you a message on Twitter. Will it harm the iPad or iPhone when you uninstall the profile? Will it harm your device? No. It won't harm anything. Yeah, I really hope that we get new ringtones and message tones. I don't know if we will though. I mean, do you guys use wallpaper? Do you guys use ringtones? Like, do you guys use a ringtone that's not the default ringtone? Let me put it like that. Do you guys use a ringtone that's not a default ringtone? Because I don't think most people do. And if they do, they made it in like GarageBand using my tutorial. Most people don't go there and, unless like older people, I know older people do a lot, but like the kids these days, their phone is always on mute. Their phone's always on silent, or it's just the default ringtone. So I don't know that Apple's really putting much emphasis on ringtones anymore. Oh, that's cool, Dakota. That's cool. I don't even hear the storm. You must have a good mic. Yeah, maybe. You might hear it at some point. I do. No, I don't. Ringtones. Yeah, a lot of people use a custom one. Okay. Yeah, so see, a lot of people don't really use anything other than the default unless they create it themselves. And I think from what I've seen from the leaks, I'm going to upgrade to the 14 Pro Max. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a great phone. So, Kyle, welcome to the members only club. I appreciate you. I have an iPhone 7 right now, and I'm thinking to wait until the iPhone 14 series comes out and only get the Pro instead of the Pro Max. What do you recommend? I'm patient at the moment, and I'm not trying to get I'm not rushing to get the 13. Yeah, I think the iPhone 7 to the 14 is going to be a huge upgrade, and I would say Pro unless you have big hands or just really like the big phones. Pro Max is too big for me personally. You made your own clip from a song? Yeah, exactly. Most people do that. Alrighty, guys, we are less than 5 minutes away. Less than 5 minutes from the event starting. I cannot wait. I'm gonna have to really turn my headphones up because of all this thunder. And the rain is just like banging on my window right here, so I can't wait for that good morning either. And like I mentioned, guys, I do have the official stream, the Apple stream, down in the description below. So if you guys want to see, if you guys want to watch the stream alongside me, that is down in the description below. I'm not going to be able to show it here on my stream, unfortunately. I wish I could, but YouTube would ban me. They would hate me, and I would be down real bad if that happened. So I will only be reacting to it, and I will be installing iOS 16 on my device after the event is over with and showing you guys all the new features. So Legendary, welcome. Appreciate you. Journey of Lex, welcome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. MRR, appreciate you. Welcome to the members only club. Blake as well. I just use text tones and then ringtones of songs I've bought over the years. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Most people don't use it, I'm telling you. So that makes me think that Apple's not going to really focus on that too much. What am I most excited for? I've got to just say the easy answer, iOS 16. I am pretty excited about iPadOS 16 as well, just because we're expecting so many massive changes. So it's kind of a tie. iOS and iPadOS 16 are the two things I'm looking most forward to. Erica, welcome to the members only club. I appreciate you, Erica. Do I intend to keep chat on members only? Yeah, I did for now. I'm gonna change it. I don't want to feel like it's just like I'm gonna do it in intervals and spurts. Yeah, I'm gonna have the Verge live stream pulled up. Thank you for reminding me about that. I have that actually right here. So this is where everything is going to be. Let me go. I can go ahead and switch my. Let me go ahead and switch this back over here. We're gonna switch this to Safari, and there we go. That's everything right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of Chrome now. So this is where you'll be able to see everything. So even if you're not watching the stream, you can see everything here. This is going to be a live updated blog that shows you everything that happens. And you can probably hear the rain banging on my window right now. So if my power goes out, if the stream cuts off, don't think I left you guys. I didn't. It's just temporary. Should I install it on my iPad? It's the only iPad I have. iPad, I'd say yes, just because you don't rely on it. It's more like the iPhone. It's more like the iPhone that I wouldn't install it on right away. It is like pouring outside. If you don't see the lounge on Discord, it's because you haven't linked your YouTube to your Discord. You have to link them. Can you guys hear the stream from my iPad? I'm thinking about keeping the audio on. Yes, the stream has started with some music. If you guys can hear my iPad right now, let me know. I don't know if I should keep that on or not. I don't want to get striked down by by Apple, so. All right, we're less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute away. We are less than 1 minute away from this stream starting. I cannot wait. Keep the audio on, please. I have mine muted, but I'm watching it. Okay, cool. As long as you can hear it. I mean, I'm not trying to play it like from the official source, so. We're 1 minute, guys. I'm going to put this in a new window like this. Welcome ACGC. We are 3 seconds away, guys. Boom, starting. I can go ahead and hide the countdown now because we are officially starting. Let's go. Just playing some music right now. All right, I'll see you back in a minute. Matt, if you guys want to leave, feel free. Just come back afterwards so we can chat. We're just getting some music right now, that's all. What's up, Brian? Kreba? Are you guys pumped? I'm going to guess tvOS first. I'm guessing tvOS first, and then watchOS, macOS, iOS, iPadOS. That's my order. What do you guys think is going to be first? Correct, Kyle. Correct. The public beta is not going to be till July. That's the way to do it, Frederick. If you have dual monitors, have me up. You can mute me if you want. And then come back here afterwards so you guys can see all the iOS 16 goodness. Here we go. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Now, I can't show the stream on here or I'll get banned off YouTube. My channel will literally get taken down if I showed the stream on here. That's why I have this live blog pulled up. It shows everything that's going on. You won't miss a thing. If you're watching this live blog, if you're watching my stream, you won't miss a thing that happens because we have the live blog pulled up right here. Over 34 million Apple developers. That's a crazy amount of money they're making off that. Yeah, it's just showing Apple Campus right now. Good morning. There it is. The classic good morning. I gotta put my iPad over here. Here we go. Technology announcements, yes.
We just opened our brand new developer center across from Apple Park, where developers can engage with our engineers. And to reach our global...
Do you guys want me to keep that audio on or turn it off or put an AirPod in? I don't want the audio to overlap. I want you guys to be able to hear me and Tim at the same time. So, do you guys want the audio turned down all the way or what? The audio is just from my iPad, so. Keep it on? Okay. Put an AirPod in.
There are 17 around the world, including the Academy in Detroit we founded in October as a part of Apple's Racial Equity and Justice Initiative. And in Saudi Arabia, we launched our first developer academy for women in February. Our entrepreneur camps provide developers from underrepresented communities with mentorship, inspiration, and insights from Apple. The first camps were for female founders, and this past year...
Nice, Sonic. Nice. You think turn it off? Okay. I'm just trying to do whatever's best for you guys. Usually I put an AirPod in.
These ongoing efforts empower all developers with the tools, technologies, and inspiration to change the world for the better.
Oh, they're starting with iOS 16? We're starting with iOS 16? Wow, okay. I said they could do this. I said they could do that. You could change the clock font, and there's a little Apple Watch style status widgets. There we go. So the lock screen, those are the lock screen changes. Man, so we're ahead of schedule. This is showing us things that we haven't even seen yet. So here we go. Lock screen. You can change the clock font and the Apple Watch style. There we go. Confirmed. New lock screen. Put an AirPod in. We already know the first thing coming. It's iOS 16 and this right here. So we're gonna be ahead of schedule, guys. This is gonna show you stuff before we see it. So you're gonna get some spoilers. Ashton with Super Chat, appreciate that. Watching live from UK on iPhone and Dub on TV. Very nice. Dude, we're getting this like way before the stream shows it. You guys are getting a spoiler stream right here. You're getting the early info. Another Craig meme. Swoozy, message me on Twitter. There we go. Widgets are getting really useful for getting info at a glance. Widgets.
The lock screen is the first thing you see every time you pick up your iPhone. It's a place where you can check the date and time.
Dude, we're getting this like way ahead of the stream.
And launch the camera to quickly capture the moment. And it's just as much a place for personalization. Where so many of you put a photo that makes iPhone.
New wallpaper gallery with a swipe to right, intelligent photo curation from your library. Okay, so we're getting the new wallpaper gallery as well. Let's go. So 2 of my leaks are already correct. Look at the lock screen font. You can change the font. Dude, I didn't think Apple would actually let you change the font like that. And look at the notifications at the bottom. Oh, I like that. I really like the customization. And look at the widgets that are just like the... Oh, yeah. That's sick. That doesn't... I didn't think Apple would let us customize that much. That looks really awesome. You can like make the color match with your background. There's going to be... I can tell you guys right now, this is going to be a big trend on YouTube. People are going to make a lot of views on videos showing a custom lock screen where you can change, like customize your lock screen like that. Including me. I'm going to make one. It looks like Android, but like better and cleaner. That looks sick. See, I told you, iOS 16 is going to have the fancy features, the flashy features. It's not going to have as many as iOS 15, but they're going to be flashy. I'm telling you guys. This is just the beginning. Yeah, that looks sick. It honestly doesn't look as clunky as I thought it would. It's kind of like a big Apple Watch. Yeah, you can message me on Patreon, Swoozy. Yes, you can.
So let's customize the font. I can audition different typefaces and choose from different colors. And I like this color, just the shade a little bit. I think this looks awesome now.
So look at the color pickers too, man.
By putting widgets right on the lock screen. So let me move the girls down here.
Right, Losby? Dude, look at how you add the widgets in there. I like that. The music player is now a live activity. I can't say I didn't tell you. Focus modes on the lock screen. You can match the lock screen wallpaper and the widgets to your focus mode. Yeah, I like this. I like this lock screen a lot. And I'll tell you guys, this is the exact screenshot I got a while back, and I didn't believe it because it didn't look like iOS. I thought it was a render.
It's amazing the range you can create. Here's weather, which shows live weather conditions. Like a
that is sick. Look at the live weather.
Here's a really cool emoji wallpaper and our Pride wallpaper.
This is way more advanced than I thought it would be.
fluidly as a
Way more advanced than I thought it would be, honestly.
so cool. So that's a quick look
For sure, Levi. For sure.
And for developers, WidgetKit makes it quick and easy to put glanceable information from their app here as well. The new lock screen is so beautiful, we wanted to make sure that you can always enjoy it, even if you get a lot of notifications. Sometimes notifications can cover up your personal photo, so we've rethought how they appear.
Notification changes.
Now roll in from the bottom of the lock screen as you
Told you that one too a couple months ago.
to hide them throughout the day. Now, sometimes you get a bunch of notifications from an app, like when you're following the score of a basketball game. Well, now there's a better way to keep tabs with something called live activities.
Live activities.
Live activities
Incoming music live activity.
things that are happening in real time.
Alex, appreciate that. Welcome to the members only club.
And for developers, starting
Here comes the live music.
16 later this year, they can use the Live Activities API to create these compact and glanceable experiences. This will make it
Oh my god, we can undo send and immediately unsend a message. And you can mark threads as unread.
see how you're doing
Oh my god, and messages got an edit button. It actually happened. What?
elements on the lock screen shine.
It actually is happening, guys. Are you kidding me? We're actually going to be able to edit messages, undo them, and immediately unsend an iMessage. We haven't seen it in the stream yet. This is a spoiler, but we're actually getting that for messages. Wow.
There's some really powerful
Okay, wow. This is
together and build upon last year.
this is pretty awesome already, I have to say. I'm trying not to get too hyped, but oh my god, that's big. That's huge.
Starting extending
Huge.
to your lock screen. This means your choice of a photo and widgets can all be tied to a
Wow.
and now that you
Yeah, mark as unread. I literally just talked about that in the pre-game stream.
throughout your day
Just talked about wanting that.
for when you're in a work focus with widgets showing
I know.
or with just a swipe you can activate your personal focus. All of your corresponding notification settings
I can't say I didn't tell you, but I told you the features are going to be more flashy this year. It's going to be less features, but they're going to be more flashy.
for keeping up with friends and family.
And I don't hate it.
Your focus can also carry into
That's huge. Messages is going to be awesome.
which let you filter out distracting content.
Me too, Barry. I love what they're doing with that.
Instead of seeing all of your websites, you can turn on the work.
Okay, Swoozy, I got you.
Only the tabs that relate to work. And you can filter not just tab groups in Safari,
Man.
conversations and messages,
Whew.
notes and mail.
I'm really excited right now.
And for developers, we have a new API so they can help you focus in their apps.
Hey, Kick Up a Storm. Welcome to the members only club.
Draw boundaries and find balance throughout all the moments.
4 months. 4 months of membership. I appreciate you. I just realized it was 4 months.
For messages.
Appreciate your 4 months.
Hundreds of millions of people rely on messages
Pinch me right now.
today. It's integral to how we communicate with the people
Whew.
most. And now we're adding
This is already super exciting.
highly requested features to messages. First, have you
I want to see how this looks.
only to immediately realize you didn't quite say what you intended? Well, no worries, because now you can edit any message
Dude, look at
you
the
sent.
the fact that you can edit before Twitter is like unreal.
Second,
You can edit iMessages before you could
never sent that
tweets.
message at all. Well, good news. Now you
Look at the undo send button.
so you can
Ugh.
recall recent
I'm
messages.
pumped.
And finally, you can now mark any thread as unread. A perfect tool if you don't have time to respond in the moment and want to be sure to come
Man,
back
this is
to the
sick.
message later. These three features are going to make a big
Huge.
difference in how you use messages every single day.
I'm so excited for that.
Easy and efficient, and it's also a great way to share. Last year, we introduced Shared with You, which takes things like photos, links, and music that you're trying to share with your messages and highlights them right in the
Oh man.
like to enjoy them later. And for developers, we're really excited to make Shared with You available with a new API.
Unsend is going to be clutch. Absolutely.
Worthwhile articles,
Those late night texts,
you don't have time to check
when you send something
it'll be
and then you realize
the next time you
that unsend is going to be clutch.
when it comes to sharing in real time with
That's going to be
others,
clutch.
people are
Exactly, Diablo.
It's stellar for enjoying shared experiences while connecting over FaceTime. Like watching TV shows, listening to music, or breaking a sweat to a synced up workout.
Exactly, Journey. I didn't want people to know when you unsend a message.
Like listening to bedtime stories together with better sleep, or playing a rowdy game of heads up no matter how far apart you are. And this year, we're making it easier to discover all of these awesome SharePlay experiences from within your FaceTime call. With just a tap, you can jump into SharePlay supported apps that you already have on your phone, or discover new experiences that you can share with your friends. And to give you
Yeah, SharePlay is pretty useful. I've used it a couple times, but not as much as they want us to.
beyond FaceTime and bringing it to messages. This was the #1
Yeah,
request from
SharePlay.
developers. Now, when you find something you want to share, like a movie on Disney Plus, you can kick off SharePlay right
I'm gonna stop the spoilers. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit so you guys don't get spoilers.
and you've got the same instantaneous shared playback controls that make SharePlay magical.
We'll just
So
go
whether
right
you're
here.
using SharePlay for your weekly movie night or marking a message unread so you can respond later, Messages has everything you need to connect with ease. And we're making it that much easier to compose messages with some updates to dictation. To tell you more, here's Robbie. Dictation lets you type just by speaking.
Some more accessibility features, voice detection,
This is why it's so
things like that.
for taking notes, sending messages, and in fact, dictation is used over 18 billion times each month, and it's designed to protect your privacy. Thanks to the neural engine, dictation can happen entirely on device. Today, we're excited to introduce an
Right.
on-device dictation
On-device
experience
dictation.
that
I like that.
lets you move between voice and touch. Let's take a look.
Right, Dominique?
We'll use our new dictation experience to send an email. Now, when I start dictating, the keyboard.
Oh, you want the spoilers?
So I
You
can
want the
switch
spoilers?
between
Okay.
using voice
Alright, I guess I'll go up then. You guys seem to want the spoilers. AR demo? Okay.
I can even select
Yeah.
text using touch and replace it with
I told you there's gonna be some hints of AR VR in this event.
just by speaking.
I'm telling you, they're not gonna announce the headset, but there's gonna be messages and like hints at it.
That's so cool.
Dude, I love the new dictation features. I don't even use dictation that much, but I love these.
Dictation also work when you send messages with Siri. And this year, we're making it easier to use Siri with apps. There are over 15,000 apps that work with Siri using Siri Kick and Siri Shortcut.
You guys want the spoilers. Y'all are funny.
Manual setup. So we're introducing a new developer API built using the Swift programming language called AppIntents. Now shortcuts work with zero setup, so you can use Siri to get things done with supported apps. Now let's talk about another feature powered by intelligence: live text.
Live text.
Live text is so useful because it's deeply integrated.
Wallet will be able to authenticate your identity to apps that need it.
Images
What?
across the system.
What's that mean?
From camera and Safari.
Get ahead of myself here, but what does that mean?
And this year, we're excited to take this integration further by bringing live text to video. Now you can pause a video on any frame and interact with text just like you can.
Oh wow, live text for videos? I like that.
Great for copying
I love that actually. That's very cool.
accelerating the things you do with live text.
Live text is such an underrated feature. Such a great feature. It still doesn't get the respect it deserves.
A foreign language. And for an even richer translation experience, you'll be able to use live text while in the Translate app with our
That is sick.
This will be great for when you have lots of text to translate. And for developers, we're also excited to announce a live text API. Soon, you will be able to grab text
Oh wow, smart keys.
and videos and
Look at this. Mail messages and WhatsApp can share smart keys.
text. That's why last year we introduced visual lookup.
Tap to pay
That recognizes
as well.
objects like pets, landmarks, plants, and more, and gives you rich information about what's in your images. And this year, we have a new feature that takes image understanding further. Now, when you touch and hold on the subject of an image,
Oh wow, look at that.
it away from the background.
No
And
way.
apps like Messages.
You could take it, you can make like a object transparent and send it in a message as like a sticker. Okay, that is sick. What? I didn't even see that in here. I didn't even, that's super cool. Wow. Okay. That was sick. Apple's like What are they doing here? That's awesome.
You, Craig? These intelligence features help you
Live sticker. It's like yeah, like live stickers.
and another app that makes
That is super cool.
is Wallet. To tell you about what's new in Wallet, I'll hand it over to Corey.
Apple Pay later. So Apple Pay later. Apple Pay order tracking.
Apple Wallet, we're working hard.
This might be boring to some people, but
Take what we're doing with driver's license and ID cards. We're excited to have launched Maryland and Arizona with 11 additional states actively working on deployments. And the
I told you guys when people don't expect a lot, that's when the big thing happens. I'm telling you, when everybody thought iOS 16 was going to be disappointing, this is what happens. Everybody thought iOS 15 was going to be the best thing ever, and it wasn't.
only the necessary information will
Always go against the grain.
So rather than providing your exact birthday, you can simply share that you are over 21. Now, let's talk about keys. Our growing
Dude, even the wallet features are sick.
access everyday places like your home, car, hotel, and office, all with just your iPhone.
Yeah, I wonder what the other states are. I would love to see Florida added in there.
With your favorite messaging apps like Mail
New map display
or WhatsApp.
coming to 11 more countries.
Receives the key, they can add it to their wallet with a single tap. And to let you share keys with people, we are working with to make sharing keys an industry standard that is free for others to adopt. We are seeing tremendous enthusiasm.
Y'all are cracking me up with these
with more
emotes that you're using, the members emotes.
all the places you visit. Now let's talk about Apple Pay, one of the most important areas of Wallet.
I love Apple Pay. I use Apple Pay all the time.
We're expanding even further. Starting this month with Tap to Pay on iPhone, millions
Tap to
of
pay,
users
baby.
across the US
That's huge.
contactless payments directly on iPhone. With no
Yes, I'm in Florida. It's always thundering here.
needed. Beginning with apps from these payment providers, Tap to Pay on iPhone enables small merchants and large retailers to use iPhone to securely accept payments. In addition to expanded acceptance, we're also enhancing Apple Pay to support new types of payments. So, we're thrilled to announce Apple Pay Later.
Apple Pay later.
Apple Pay Later lets you split
Exactly,
the
Rick.
Apple Pay purchase
Food truck guys are definitely winning with the tap to pay.
spread over 6 weeks with
Tap to pay is gonna be huge for food trucks and small businesses.
Apple Pay Later is available everywhere Apple Pay is accepted, in apps and online. You can now get that espresso machine you've wanted
Pay later is gonna be sick. I like it. Look how it breaks it down. I love how it breaks it down.
for developers and merchants. Apple Pay Later requires no integration. It just works using their standard Apple Pay implementation. Upcoming payments are managed through Wallet,
Ooh.
making it easy to keep track
I
of
like the new
payments
wallet layout for that
and
too.
stay within a budget.
I like that.
And after you've placed your order, we have another brand new feature that helps you track it. Apple Pay order tracking enables merchants to deliver detailed receipt and tracking.
I like how the notifications are at the bottom now instead of the top.
Making it easy to get the latest
You guys notice that?
on all of your Apple Pay orders, delivered securely and privately to your device.
That wallpaper I think is gonna be the default iOS 16 wallpaper, by the way, the one that they keep showing.
Platforms, starting with Shopify. So that's our wallet update. Back to you, Craig.
Now on to maps.
With ID cards available in more locations, new ways to use and share keys, Apple Pay Later, and Apple Pay order tracking, Wallet makes life so much easier, no matter where you go. And the best way to get wherever you're going is with Maps. So let's get out of here to talk about what's new.
My credit score is gonna drop. That's funny.
We're building the best.
Up sports. We could see the NFL Sunday ticket.
We've launched
We could see the Sunday ticket here.
10 countries and regions, and we're excited to announce that later this year, we'll bring the new map to 11 more, including France, Switzerland, and New Zealand. Our new map
New Zealand. There you go, Levi.
like cycling, look around, and so many more. And with the new city experience, we pushed it even further.
I love that view.
Unprecedented detail for land cover, roads, and elevation, as well as
Exactly, Brandon.
driving and transit navigation. And we're adding Las Vegas, which looks stunning. And before the end of the year, we'll add 6 more cities, including Miami, Chicago, and Sydney. To tell you more about what's new in Maps, here's Meg.
Meg.
With iOS 16, we're introducing great updates for Maps users and developers.
Wow, look at this. If you guys want a spoiler, look at the screen.
Requested features, multi-stop
That's pretty cool.
You can now plan up to 15 stops in advance. Maps will now store previous routes and recents, so they're easy to get back to. And you can plan multi-stop routes on the Mac and send them to iPhone when you're ready.
iPadOS is coming.
And of course,
iPadOS is coming, trust me.
you can ask Siri to add additional stops to your route while safely keeping your eyes on the road. Next, let's talk about getting around with transit. We're making it easy for riders to see fares for how much their journey will cost, along with the ability to add transit cards to Wallet. And if a transit card balance is running low, you'll receive an alert so you can reload it without having to leave Maps.
That's pretty cool.
And for developers, we're making big improvements.
The transit, that's pretty cool. I don't use it, but it's still pretty cool.
New city experience, which includes rich details for land cover, roads, landmarks, and more. Developers like Bird can now integrate this detailed map so users can more easily locate bikes and scooters to get around town. And it looks stunning in both night and
Right,
dark
Brandon.
mode. And there's more. We're also bringing look around to MapKit, making it easy
Oh, for
to
sure. This is big for New York
images
City and
images
places like that.
into apps like Zillow, helping users get an immersive ground level view while browsing homes. And finally, we're excited to announce that later this year, developers will have faster and more flexible ways to build incredible Maps experiences with brand new server-side APIs.
Yes, Tramel, today.
And that's a quick look at Maps. Back to you, Craig.
Now, let's talk about sports. Sports can
Look at that tracksuit. Dude, I want Tim's tracksuit. Welcome, Joanne, to the Members Only Club. Appreciate you. I want that tracksuit Tim has on.
And at Apple, we want to create great experiences for sports fans everywhere. To tell you more, here's Ruby.
Look at him shooting. That's funny. Okay, that's gonna be a meme. Tim Cook shooting the basketball is gonna be a meme. If you're in my Discord, if you're a mod in my Discord, make that a meme, please. Tim shooting the basketball. Please. Please make that a meme. Make that a GIF. Oh, man.
The Apple TV app brings you scores and play-by-play action right on your lock screen.
I mean, yeah, Craig. What am I saying, Tim?
Friday Night Baseball on Apple TV Plus, where you can stream 2 great games every Friday. And today,
I meant Craig. I don't know why I said Tim.
update for sports.
Somebody please
Apple News.
make that a meme of Craig shooting the basketball. Please.
Everywhere it's available. And it's about to become amazing for sports fans.
Oh, man.
Now follow your
That's funny.
favorite teams and leagues to get stories from hundreds of the best publishers in an all-new section called My Sports. You'll
Yes, I corrected myself. It was Craig.
and standings for the top professional and college sports leagues, and highlights too. Now you can watch the best plays from your favorite teams right in your newsfeed,
Right?
and your favorites are seamlessly
For
synced
sure. These
with
widgets are
the
sick.
app and across all your Apple devices. This new sports experience is free.
Edwin.
It'll be available in the US, UK, Canada, and
No Sunday ticket yet.
And when you subscribe
Nothing
to
yet.
Apple News Plus, you'll get premium sports coverage from many local newspapers. That's sports. Back to you, Craig.
iOS and the entire Apple ecosystem are amazing for families, and we have some great new features to talk about, starting with some updates to family sharing. With family sharing, you can share your favorite purchases and subscriptions with up to 5 of your family members, including Apple Music, iCloud Plus, Apple One, and much more. Everyone gets personalized access to their favorite content.
We haven't seen anything with the control center yet. Like I said, I never expected anything major with the control center. It's gonna be small things on the control center.
With built-in parental controls to help you monitor their screen time or approve their purchases. And this year, we're making it even easier to create accounts for kids and make sure the right parental controls
Y'all crack me up.
right from the start. We're adding a new easy way to set age-appropriate restrictions for apps, movies, books, and music, along with quick setup of other important parental controls. We're also making setting up a new device for your child, like an iPad, really simple. Just turn on the device they'll be using, bring your iPhone nearby, and choose to set up with Quick Start. With just a few taps, the new device will be set
Not
up
today.
to use
No Apple VR today.
the parental controls you've selected.
We didn't see anything about Sunday ticket yet.
And when your child asks for more screen time, you won't have to navigate to settings to approve or deny the request. You can
Emojis won't be talked about today.
messages.
Emojis come later in the cycle. They usually come around. They'll come around in a few months.
Like updating a child's settings as they get older, turning on location sharing, or just reminding you that you can share your iCloud Plus subscription with everyone. So those are some of the helpful updates to family sharing this year. Now, as we all know, one of the things everyone enjoys sharing with their family is photos. So
Rick.
this year, we're introducing a better way to share photos with your family. Our precious memories are often captured by several people. And in between personal photos of hobbies, house projects, and homework, we have photos on our device that everyone in the family would like to have. But no one has all of them. So the
Yeah, if they announce an HomePod, that would be amazing.
Now, we're introducing iCloud Shared Photo Library to help you share photos seamlessly and even automatically.
I don't think it would raise the price. I don't think so.
It's a separate iCloud.
Maybe it will. Maybe it'll be a separate package. I don't know.
Collaborate on and enjoy. You can participate in one shared library that's shared with up to 5 other people.
We could see new hardware. We don't know
It's
yet.
simple to share just the photos you want from your library.
We should see new hardware. Let me just say that.
Or choose what to include based on the start date or the people in the photos. For example, you could choose to include just the photos where you were together with your partner.
That's
or
pretty
kids.
cool.
Once the shared library is set up, you can
Shared library?
move over new photos after you take them. But we wanted to make it even easier with a new switch right in camera that sends shots straight to the shared library as you take them. Now, this is great when you're on vacation and you want to make sure the photos are shared right away. And if you take a photo of something personal, like a gift, you can easily turn it off. You can also choose to have the sharing switch enabled automatically whenever you take shots with other members of the shared library nearby. So if you take photos,
That's gonna be for the iPhone 14, so no always on display yet. That's gonna be just for the new iPhones that come out this year. So
sharing suggestions in the For You tab. Everyone has equal permissions for adding, editing, and deleting photos in the shared library. So if one member of the group is a talented photo editor, everyone gets to enjoy their edits to the
that's
shared
pretty cool. The real-time edits.
Deletions, captions, and keywords sync too.
That's pretty cool.
Content in the shared library will appear in everyone's memories, featured photos, and in the
Safety
photos.
check.
So you can
To protect people in abusive relationships,
all the
can manage app access, passwords, and more.
shared photo library.
Wait, what?
The best way to share photos with your family. And last,
Interesting. Safety check.
about privacy. We're always working hard to protect our users and their privacy with features like App Privacy Report, Mail Privacy.
I want to see the home updates.
App tracking
I hope
transparency.
they show some sort of new HomePod here. How sick would that be?
Another critically important area is protecting our users' personal safety. One way we're doing that is by adding a new tool to help people quickly turn off others' access. For example, disabling location sharing if they're escaping an abusive relationship. It's called Safety Check.
Safety
Tell
check.
me
I like
about
it.
Here's Katie.
Many people share passwords and access to their devices with their partner. However, in abusive relationships, this can threaten personal safety and make it harder for victims to get help. We've been working closely with organizations that support victims of domestic and intimate partner violence. And the result of those conversations is Safety Check, a new section in settings where you can quickly review and reset the access you've granted others. This lets people in abusive situations quickly revoke an abuser's access to their data and location, enabling them to cut ties and get to safety. Safety Check stops sharing your location with others via Find My and resets the system privacy permissions for all apps. It also protects access to your messages by helping you sign out of iCloud on all your other devices.
That's pretty cool. That's a small thing. It's not flashy, but that's pretty cool.
The device in your hand.
I like this feature a lot.
Safety
Very
Check
functional.
also helps you manage who you've given access to.
I love the UI of it too. Look at that.
Permissions you've granted, the
That's going to be very useful for a lot of
We've
people.
received some
Very
really
useful.
Positive feedback on our approach, including from the National Center for Victims of Crime, who said, in times of crisis, for many survivors, it's important to know who has their information and location. Safety Check helps give control back to survivors. This is important work, expanding the ways iOS helps you stay safe. Now, back to you, Chris.
For sure, Chris. For sure.
Protecting you and your privacy is and will always be at the center of what we do.
Amber Heard is fuming.
offers so many updates that will change the way
Oh,
you
man.
experience iPhone. iOS also extends that experience beyond the phone to enhance how you interact with the world around you. Whether helping you through your morning routine or keeping you connected on your next road trip, iOS has you covered. This year, we're bringing exciting updates to your home and your car. To tell you what's new in the home, here's Corey.
All new home apps. So the home app's getting completely redesigned. New interface, rooms, favorites, new categories, climate, light, security.
Our home is perhaps the most important place.
I don't use it a ton, but very welcome.
Smart home accessories can make it easier and more convenient to control your home right from your iPhone. You can do things like see who's at the door while working at your desk, or turn off the lights downstairs without getting out of bed. And when you're away from home, you can double check if the front door is locked or adjust the temperature so it's just right when you get back.
No spoilers? You guys don't want the spoilers now? Okay, I'll scroll down.
Together, reacting to changes automatically. Now,
I thought y'all wanted the spoilers.
Early days, and we want to help bring these powerful experiences to as many homes as possible. In order to build a connected ecosystem at home, it's important
did you,
to
Matt?
have the most choice, so you don't have to worry about what works with what. With that in mind, we joined forces with other industry leaders to create a new smart home connectivity standard. It's called Matter. Matter enables smart home accessories to work together across platforms. And to ensure we stay true to our values, we contributed HomeKit, our smart home framework.
Y'all do want the spoilers? Okay.
Of this new standard. So it's built on the same core principles and maintains the highest level of security. Industry-leading brands have already committed to supporting Matter with over 130 products in the pipeline. And that's just the beginning.
Matter.
Standard
Yeah, all the
provides
Matter
underlying
stuff's got added.
foundation to connect smart home accessories, and it allows us to innovate on top of it. We take privacy further, ensuring that data about how you use your accessories is processed and stored by default in a way that even Apple can't see. With Matter, we can continue to create amazing experiences in the home app, while also making sure all your different accessories.
79% of US buyers would consider a car that has CarPlay.
Easy to use.
I believe that number.
We'll have more accessory options to choose from. Let's check out how we made the experience even better with an all-new home app. We reimagined it from the ground up, starting with the underlying architecture so it's more efficient and reliable, especially for homes with many accessories.
CarPlay. Here we go. Next generation of CarPlay. Those that were asking about CarPlay.
To make it easier to control your smart home.
Dude, look at the layout of the new home app. I love that.
To the main tab of the app, so you can see your
New
entire
CarPlay coming.
single view.
I know a lot of you guys were hyped for the new CarPlay features.
Getting started or have built out an advanced connected home. We've added new categories for climate, lights, security, and more. And an overview of what's happening in each category right at the top of the screen. And categories are a great way to navigate within the app. When you tap on a specific category, you see all the relevant accessories organized by room and more detailed status information. A multi-camera view displays up to 4 cameras at once, front and center, and you can scroll to the right to see.
Aisha, you're not excited about the message features where you can unsend and edit text messages? That's huge.
Are more visually recognizable through shape and color. And with the new widgets on the lock screen, it's easier than ever to see how your home is doing. So that's the all-new home app, and it's coming to iPhone, iPad, and Mac. Now that you have what you need to keep tabs on your home, you're ready to hit the road. Let's hand it off to Emily to talk about CarPlay.
CarPlay is the smarter, safer way to use your iPhone in the car.
Look at the CarPlay.
It has fundamentally changed the way people interact with their vehicles. It's available on over 90.
This is the new CarPlay right here.
In the US. What's more, 79% of US buyers would only consider a car that works with CarPlay. It's a must-have feature when shopping for a new vehicle. Our users love CarPlay. It gives them an easy way to use apps in the car, using the familiar UI from their iPhone. But cars have changed a lot, with larger size screens.
CarPlay, here we go.
More of them throughout the car. There's an opportunity for iPhone to play an even more important role. We've been working with automakers to reinvent the in-car experience across all of the driver's screens. Let's take a sneak peek at this next generation of CarPlay.
It's coming for the iPhone 14. Always on display. That's not coming because it's not available on any phones right now.
There's so much to explore here. Let's take a
New
closer
CarPlay, I like it.
This next generation of CarPlay provides content for all the driver's screens, giving an experience that is unified and consistent. It's the very best of both your car and your iPhone, and it goes beyond what you can do with CarPlay today. Deep integration with the car's hardware lets you tune your car's radio or change your temperature without ever leaving the CarPlay experience. It also includes widgets powered by your iPhone.
Alex, it doesn't have to do with the car manufacturers. CarPlay is through your phone. It doesn't have anything to do with the car manufacturer.
Giving you information at a glance. In fact, this next generation of
Well, those features might be actually, now that I'm looking at these.
instrument cluster.
Yeah, those probably will.
iPhone
That is sick, actually.
your vehicle's real-time systems
Yeah.
in an
The Apple Car on the way.
friendly way.
Okay, that's way cooler than I thought it would be.
Driving information like
That UI is sick.
PMs, fuel level, temperature,
Yeah, Apple Car is coming in 5 years.
no matter what type of unique screen shapes or layouts you may have, this next generation of CarPlay feels like it was made specifically for your car. We're also excited to give you the ability to make the core of the driving experience unique to you. We carefully crafted instrument cluster options ranging from the modern
Look at that.
that use different colors,
That's so cool.
dial treatments, backgrounds, and layouts to provide various looks and
If your car can get software updates, it's probably going to get a software update to implement these features.
styles for your gauges. And automakers from around the world are excited to bring this new vision of CarPlay to customers. This is just a taste of what the next generation of CarPlay will bring. Vehicles will start to be announced late next year, and we can't
Yep, probably,
wait to
Alex.
show you
You're probably right.
further down the road. And now I'll hand it back to Craig.
And that's iOS 16.
So that's iOS 16.
Release that gives you entire
As you guys know, though, there are tons more features that have not been discussed here.
also helps you see
That's only like 10% of the features that they showed.
the world around you and
A lot of the features are going to come once I install it and start looking around.
friends. And that's just the beginning. We've also made a big advancement in spatial audio with AirPods.
AirPods?
Spatial audio works by understanding how sound interacts with the geometry of your head and ears. And now, in iOS 16, you can use the True Depth camera on iPhone to create a
Personalized spatial audio?
file, enabling an even more precise and immersive listening experience.
Huh.
Tuned just for you. Plus, Quick Note is coming to iOS, so you can capture ideas instantly. A new rapid security response mechanism gets important improvements to iPhone faster, and you've got more emoji customizations to choose from. And there's so many more features to meet your needs, no matter where you are. Now, I'll hand it over to Kevin to tell you about the big new advancements coming to Apple Watch.
We were never going to get a makeover for Control Center. Just small. I said that there's small changes potential, and there still could be. We haven't seen the software yet.
Apple Watch continues to be the most loved watch in the world because it helps you stay connected, active, and healthy.
watchOS time.
watchOS 9, we're bringing great new features to each of these three areas. First, you can stay connected to what matters to you most just by glancing at your wrist. Whether you use the popular Photos watch face or a face with rich complications. And we're adding 4 new watch faces for you to choose from. The astronomy face has been remastered to take advantage of the expansive display.
There are interactive widgets. They're on the lock screen. They're at the bottom of the lock screen.
The lunar
It's not
calendar
like
is
it's not
used
exactly what we were
for
expecting, but it's similar.
special events in many cultures. The lunar watch face celebrates this 1,000-year-old practice with support for Chinese, Islamic, and Hebrew calendars. Playtime, designed by artist Joy Fulton, features whimsical animated numbers.
I don't know what the support devices are yet. We don't know yet.
And when you lower your wrist, they take a nap. Finally, Metropolitan highlights watch typography with a new font that dynamically stretches when you rotate the digital crown. And features many lovely
Yeah, this event is going to be pretty long.
rich complications enable you to see more information in a small space, and we're bringing these to more of our watch faces. watchOS 9 also introduces a refreshed Siri UI and new banner notifications. And active apps will be pinned to the top of the dock for quick access.
Developer portal is down right now for those asking.
Is by listening to the latest stories or sharing your favorite content. With watchOS 9, the podcast app allows you to discover and follow new podcasts.
Yeah, Apple's definitely making a car. That's a fact. It's just a matter of when.
Kids using family setup.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
For developers, sharing content and selected images from apps like Outcast and WeChat is easier with the new ShareSheet and Photos Picker APIs. And with CallKit, you can start, end, or mute VoIP calls.
Yep,
from
exactly,
apps
Michael.
directly on Apple Watch. That's some of what's coming in watchOS 9.
More flashy features, but less features.
And now to Craig to tell you what's coming to keep you active.
The Workout app is one of the most popular apps. So in watchOS 9, we're bringing you easy-to-use metrics, views, and training experiences.
Right? It will feel like you're driving an Apple car.
Starting with running. It's a sport that no matter what your level, you can use metrics to better understand your performance. And switching up your training can reduce the chance of getting injured. The first thing we're doing is adding 3 new running form metrics to track how efficiently you run.
I'm just really curious to see iPadOS and macOS.
Take vertical
We didn't hear anything about macOS, so I'm really most interested in macOS, honestly.
move up and down. If it's too
After
high,
iOS, obviously.
your energy might be wasted going up versus propelling you forward. In order to capture this from the wrist, we need to extrapolate your torso movement from the distinctive style of your arm swing. We use machine learning and sensor fusion, a combination of accelerometer and gyroscope to isolate
I don't know why they didn't. Let me see if it's on their website.
Vertical oscillation is produced. We use a similar approach to measure the 2 other running form metrics, stride length and ground contact time. These metrics can be added to new easy-to-read workout views. Each workout view lets you see more at a glance. Scroll the digital crown to see new views for familiar metrics like segments, splits, and elevation. And we're introducing heart rate zones, so you can quickly see what zone you're in and get a sense of your intensity level at any point during your workout. And there's also a new custom workout that you
Excuse
can
me.
use to add structure into your run. For example, if you are trying to improve your speed or endurance, you can create a workout using distance and time intervals that include sets of work and recovery which you can repeat as needed. You can also add one of the new alerts to a specific part of your workout, like one to monitor which heart rate zone you want to train in to help keep you on track. During your run, these alerts will guide you with both haptics and voice feedback, letting you know when to switch between work and recovery and when to pick up the pace.
I love that. You can track REM, core, and deep sleep stages. That's huge for the Apple Watch.
You can use the digital crown for additional
That's
workout
huge for the
views,
Apple Watch.
like this new power metric.
I love that.
Running a target can help you go the distance by keeping your effort in a range that you can reasonably sustain.
The fact that it's built in now.
Workout is contributing to your activity rings. And if it's a route you do often, it will be automatically saved in the workout app for you to race against your last or best time. That way you can see if all the training you are doing is paying off. You can use many of these new features, not just when you're running, but for many workouts.
We don't know the supported devices yet.
HIIT and functional
They didn't.
strength training.
I don't think they said that unless it was on that picture. Let me go down to that picture that they shared.
Workout type that uses sensor fusion to detect when you finish one leg of your race and are transitioning to the next. So it can automatically switch between swimming.
It doesn't say on here anywhere, does it?
That's just some of what's
No, it
coming to the
doesn't.
Workout app in watchOS 9. Since the first Apple Watch, we've been inspired by the stories we hear from users who stay motivated by closing their activity rings each day. We also know there are many iPhone users who want to meet their fitness
Dev beta
goals
isn't out
but
yet.
don't yet have an app.
No, nothing is out yet.
So in iOS 16, the fitness app will be available to all iPhone users. Using the iPhone motion sensors
Oh, so fitness app's gonna be for everybody now. You don't have to have an Apple Watch.
Climb and workouts from your favorite apps, which can be converted to an estimation of your active calories to contribute to your daily move goal. You'll also be able to share your move room with friends and receive coaching tips. While Apple Watch gives you a picture of your all-day activity, we're excited to bring some of the fitness app benefits to iPhone users to get them started on their fitness journey.
Nice.
Now, I'll hand it off to Sumbul to tell you what's coming in watchOS 9 to help keep you healthy.
The Sleep app has helped millions of you by providing insights into how much sleep you're getting, along with metrics like heart rate, respiratory rate, and blood oxygen.
Not huge features, but watchOS never really has anything too crazy. I do like the sleep features though, and the fitness features. Here we go. The medication thing I mentioned. Yep, I mentioned that in my predictions for the pills and everything in the health app. Not flashy, but important.
You can see how much time you spent in each stage, as well as when you might have woken up. You'll see more details.
Glad I could do that, Edwin.
Where you'll learn that each sleep stage, REM, core, and deep, perform an essential function. And as you sleep, you're likely to cycle through these stages multiple times. Researchers are still looking into what happens during sleep and how it impacts your health. We want to help.
Looks like iPhone 8 and later. Looks like iPhone 8 and later for iOS 16. So not the iPhone 7.
Through the research app. With the large scale of this study,
Is that correct?
about the potential discoveries.
That's what I'm hearing right now.
New with sleep. Another area where Apple Watch has an impact is heart health. We hear from so many of you who have received an atrial fibrillation alert and sought potentially life-saving care. So,
Yeah, looks like iPhone 8 and newer.
for support once you've been diagnosed. When living with this condition, it's important to understand the time you spend in AFib because it may relate to your risk of serious complications such as stroke. watchOS 9 can now track the amount of time your heart.
From what I'm seeing, it looks like iPhone 8 and newer for iOS 16.
And in the health app, you can manage lifestyle factors that may influence the amount of time you spend in AFib, like exercise, sleep, and weight. AFib history even helps you identify the time of day or week when your AFib is most frequent. You can also share a PDF with your doctor to facilitate richer conversations. AFib history is a first-of-its-kind feature that uniquely provides insights into your AFib over the long term. We expect to receive FDA clearance for AFib history soon. Apple Watch makes some of the more complicated aspects of your health more intuitive. And this year, we're tackling another integral aspect of health for so many of us, medications. Over 50% of people take prescription medications, and we wanted to help make it easier to track, manage,
All right, come on,
and
come on,
understand
Apple.
medications that you take.
We need the hardware. We need the hardware.
The Medications app makes it easy for you to discreetly and conveniently track your medications, vitamins, and
You'd be surprised. A lot of people still use the iPhone 7.
You can log medications that you might take occasionally, like cetirizine.
Yeah, RIP to the GOAT, iPhone 6S. iPhone 6S is definitely one of the GOATs. RIP to that phone.
Rich complications on your watch face can help you stay on top of your schedule. And of course, you can track and manage your medications in the health app, even if you don't have an Apple Watch. To build your medications list, start typing the name and you'll see suggestions. We wanted to make creating the list easier, especially if you take multiple medications. So you can just use your iPhone camera to scan the label of your medication. You can create a schedule to receive reminders and add custom visuals to make it easy to remember. Another important aspect of medication
Hasn't been confirmed yet, but from what I'm hearing, and based on the article on Apple's website, it says iPhone 7 and later. Not on the iOS 16 specific site, though, so...
250,000 hospitalizations each year. To help you with this, you'll receive an alert when you add a new medication if there is a critical interaction. We've partnered with Elsevier, a leading medical publisher, to provide clinically accurate and evidence-based information across the medications experience. You'll be able to review critical
Marquez tweeted him too.
interactions, as well as interaction factors like alcohol. Medications also works with health sharing.
M2, baby. Yep, we are getting hardware.
You can
Here we go. Look at the M2 on there. Is it going to be the MacBook Air?
On their health journey and
Hardware.
now back to Kevin.
Let's see what it's going to be. MacBook Air? What do you guys guess? Take a prediction. Take a prediction. Is it going to be the MacBook Air, Mac Mini? What's it going to be? You don't want spoilers? Or do you want spoilers?
You'll also now be periodically reminded of what health data you're sharing and who you're sharing it with. There's so much more in watchOS 9, including support for 6 new keyboard languages, a new way
MacBook
for
Air?
users to connect their
Mac
watchOS
Pro?
apps to Apple TV,
What do you guys think it's going to be?
family setup
MacBook
that
Air?
control home devices right from their wrist. watchOS is the
You guys all want a MacBook Air, huh?
operating system. And watchOS 9 takes it further with new features to help you stay connected,
MacBook.
active,
You want all three? Mac Mini, Mac Pro,
I'm so excited for watchOS.
MacBook Air,
Can't wait to get
MacBook Air Pro.
Next, to show you what's new with Mac, here's John.
Here we go. Man, I love these pre-recorded events. They're so smooth.
We couldn't be more excited by how well the Mac transition to Apple Silicon is going. It all started with the launch of M1, which brought a whole new level of performance, capabilities, and battery life to the Mac. We've already transitioned nearly the entire Mac product line. Users have been blown away by the phenomenal capabilities of these new systems powered by the M1 family of chips. And the Mac business has never been stronger.
18% greater performance, 1.9x faster performance than the latest PC.
Introducing M2.
Here's the charts. Apple always does these charts.
Capabilities of M1 even further. To tell you more, I'll pass it over to Johnny.
Today we begin our second generation of Apple Silicon designed specifically for the Mac. The M series chips deliver a scalable range of performance and capabilities. It began with M1's breakthrough set of features that transformed our most popular systems. M2 starts the second generation of M series chips and goes beyond the remarkable features of M1. Unlike others in the industry, who significantly increase power to gain performance, our approach is different. We continue to have a relentless focus on power-efficient performance. In other words, maximizing performance while
They haven't said what the M2 product's going to be yet.
combined with our unified memory architecture and custom technologies, this focus on power efficiency allows M2 to bring even more performance and new capabilities to our most popular Macs. M2 is built using an
You can rewind, Alex. You should be able to rewind.
technology and features
You didn't miss anything crazy, though. I can tell you right now, you didn't miss anything crazy. We're about to see something crazy, though. A new product, most likely.
to enhance every feature of the chip, starting with the memory controller, which delivers 100 gigabytes per second of unified memory bandwidth, which is 50% more than M1 for even greater performance.
So just a bunch of numbers. You guys know these numbers don't really mean anything.
Users run all sorts of demanding tasks. So for M2, we've enabled up to 24 gigabytes of unified memory to handle even larger and more complex workloads. M2 features our next generation CPU with advancements in both the performance and efficiency cores. The performance cores are faster and feature larger cache, and the efficiency cores have been significantly enhanced for even greater performance gains. Together, they rip through CPU-intensive tasks using very little power. When we look at the multi-core CPU performance of M2 compared to M1, it delivers 18% greater performance. And compared to the latest 10-core PC laptop chip, the CPU in M2 delivers nearly 2 times faster performance at the same power level. And M2 delivers the peak performance of the PC chip while using a quarter of the power.
It has not been released.
Let's compare M2 to the
iOS 16 is not out yet.
PC laptop chip, which needs dramatically more power to deliver an increase in performance. So it's in a thicker, hotter, more noisy system with less battery life. M2 delivers nearly 90% of the peak performance of the 12-core chip while using just a quarter of the power. This is what we mean by the power-efficient performance of Apple Silicon. M2 also features our next-generation GPU, which now has up to 10 cores. That's 2 more than M1. Combined with a larger cache and higher memory bandwidth, the 10-core
MacBook Air.
big boost in graphics performance. M2 delivers up to 25%
All new MacBook Air is completely redesigned around M2. More squared off design, less wedge shape. Here we go.
At its max.
As we expected.
Integrated graphics in the latest PC laptop chip, the
Yes.
GPU M2 delivers 2.3 times faster performance at the same power level. And M2 delivers the peak performance of the PC chip using just 1/5 of the power. This much higher performance per watt from M2 enables systems to run cool and quiet with exceptional battery life. Now, one of the advantages of making our own silicon is that we can quickly bring our newest custom technologies across our SoCs. So M2 also features our next generation secure enclave and neural engine.
I just tweeted out about iOS 16 support only being on the iPhone 8 and newer, by the way.
Iterations per second. That's over 40% more than M1. It also has our next generation
RIP.
including a higher bandwidth video decoder that supports 8K H.264 and HEVC video.
RIP.
M2 features our powerful ProRes video engine for hardware accelerated encode and decode. So systems with M2 will be able to play back multiple streams of 4K and 8K video. So that's M2. It starts our next generation of M series chips with an 18%
The page is not showing now, though.
35% faster GPU, 40% faster neural engine, and 50% more memory bandwidth. It takes the amazing performance, capabilities, and efficiency of M1 even further. Now, back to John.
So here's all the specs of the M2 chip. Pretty strong. So silver, space gray, starlight, and midnight.
Let's talk about the first Mac to get the M2 chip. We're thrilled that it's our most loved Mac,
So 4 colors.
the MacBook Air.
So no blue. We expected, Mark Gurman said blue, but no blue.
And battery life. It defined the category of thin and light notebooks.
The black looks sick. Black is the one to get, in my opinion, or midnight. That black one looks sick.
Popular than ever. In fact,
There's the colors of them.
MacBook Air is the world's best-selling laptop. Apple Silicon enables us
So it's 13.6 inches.
imagined, which is why we're so excited to introduce an all-new MacBook Air completely redesigned around M2. And here it is.
Let me down easy. Let me down. Let me down easy.
So we're just seeing a video of these products now. Michael with the super chat. Appreciate that, Michael. Thanks for all you do to keep us up to date and informed about all things Apple. Hey, no problem, Michael. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I'm going to need all the super chat money I can get to pay for these MacBook Airs and whatever else. So I appreciate that.
Powered by M2. And to tell you all about it, here's Kristen.
The new MacBook Air takes everything our users love about the Air to the next level. The wedge shape of the previous Air has evolved into a new design that's strikingly thin. at
Exactly.
every angle.
Page with the super chat. Appreciate that. So iOS 16 won't have a home screen redesign for the iPhones? No. Hope there's something. I mean, they really need to step their game up now. No, there's no redesign. I mean, I don't think anybody was expecting a redesign. There's just going to be changes to a couple of app icons. That's pretty much it.
The previous Air. The new Air is just 11.3 millimeters thin, or under half an inch.
Man, that black is slick. I like that black. That's very clean.
Now comes in 4 finishes.
I really like that black. Man, I wish the MacBook Pro came in that. That's much better than Space Gray.
And a stunning midnight. And yes, MagSafe is back for dedicated charging and peace of mind when you're
Yeah, this thing's gonna be nice. If they can keep this at $9.99,
free for connecting to a variety of accessories.
it'll sell well.
There's also an audio jack.
Thunderbolt ports,
high impedance
headphone
headphones.
jack,
This all-new design is
no fan,
portable.
18-hour
It's
battery
loaded with
life.
new features. Starting with a brilliant liquid retina display, we expanded the display closer to the sides and up around the camera to make room for the menu bar. The result is a larger 13.6-inch display with much thinner borders, giving users more screen real estate. to
Appreciate that, Vartan.
content in
iOS 15 jailbreak before iOS 16. I have no idea.
It's also
I'm not in the
25%
jailbreak scene,
brighter
so
than
I can't
before.
answer that for you. But thank you for the super chat.
Now supports 1 billion colors, so photos and movies look
MagSafe on it too. Nice. Appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you.
Let's talk about the camera. Having a
I like
good
MagSafe.
camera is more important than ever these days. So MacBook Air features a new 1080p camera with twice the resolution
Better
and
webcam.
twice the
Finally.
light performance of the previous Air.
Still a
Combined
notch though.
processing
I
power
think I like the
is
notch, honestly.
advanced
I'm in the
image
minority that
quality.
actually doesn't mind the notch.
Great on video calls. Next up, audio. To fit inside such a thin design, the speakers and mics are completely integrated between the keyboard and display, all while delivering an even better audio experience. A 3-mic array captures clean audio using advanced beamforming algorithms. And there's a 4-speaker sound system that produces
I know, finally
amazing
1080p.
separation and vocal clarity.
2022, right?
There's
You'd
also
expect that.
support for immersive spatial audio for music and movies with Dolby Atmos. The Magic Keyboard features a full height function row with Touch ID. And of course, the new Air has a spacious, industry-leading Force Touch trackpad. And when it comes to performance, M2 takes it even further. So applying filters and effects in apps like Photoshop is up to 20% faster than before, and a massive 5 times faster for customers that haven't yet upgraded to Apple Silicon. And for intensive workloads like editing complex timelines in Final Cut Pro,
This MacBook Air is
nearly
impressive.
40% faster than the previous Air.
Honestly. Especially if they can keep it at that price tag, that $9.99 price tag.
All these capabilities are built into a silent, fanless design. And even with a larger display and increased performance, the Air delivers the same great all-day battery life with up to 18 hours of video playback. There's also some new charging options, including a compact power adapter with 2 USB-C ports, so you can charge 2 devices at once. And for the first time, the Air supports fast charge with an available 67-watt adapter, so you can charge up to 50% in just 30 minutes. So that's the
Nice.
all-new, amazingly portable and powerful MacBook Air. It's thinner, lighter, and faster, with a durable unibody design, bigger display, better camera, all-day battery life, and 4 beautiful finishes.
I like it.
It's everything you could want in a new MacBook Air. Now, before I hand it back to John, let's see it in action.
So now just the video on it. You can use Thunderbolt or MagSafe on the MacBook Pros now too. The MacBook Pro. I use USB-C most of the time, honestly. Ben Vito, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in here. Good to see you in here. A real OG. Thomas. Look at that full-time FaceTime. I like that. Yeah, they always use this. They have the perfect music. The songs they use are always perfect. I should probably turn that down because if anything were to get copyrighted, it'd probably be the music. I might just buy the cable from the black MacBook Air because my cables always get dirty, honestly.
Excited to bring M2 to MacBook Air, the world's best-selling laptop. Only with Apple Silicon can you build such a thin and light notebook with a fanless design, and this combination.
Right? Yeah, the MacBook Air used to be terrible for video editing, but now you could actually do it.
M2 is coming to another Mac, which is actually
What?
the world's second best-selling laptop.
MacBook Pro.
13-inch MacBook
New MacBook Pro too with M2.
Pro notebook.
So MacBook Air and MacBook Pro.
Performance it delivers in a
Wow.
compact design.
Okay. Already 2 new products.
You get even more capabilities
Well,
in the same
RIP my
price
bank
point.
account.
With a
Already.
8-core CPU and 10-core GPU.
I have to buy both.
Raw images in apps like Affinity Photo is nearly 40% faster than the previous generation, and over 3 times faster if you're upgrading from a model without Apple Silicon. And playing graphics-intensive games
Wow, look at that performance
is also
over M1.
40% faster than the previous 13-inch Pro.
Wow.
With an active cooling system, the MacBook Pro is designed to sustain its Pro performance. And thanks to M2, it also supports up to 24 gigabytes of unified memory.
Right, Alex?
Along with 50% more memory bandwidth, multitasking and working with large assets is super fluid.
With support for ProRes encode and decode in M2's media engine, you can
Yeah, the way we know about the iOS 16 compatible devices is because it was on Apple.com. It's literally on there. They took down the page.
with up to 20 hours of video playback. So that's the powerful 13-inch MacBook Pro. With the incredible performance,
It was on their iOS 16 preview page, but now it's taken down. But it said iPhone, iPhone 8 and newer.
Pro notebook gets even better. Both the Air and the Pro also support our environmental goals. They use 100% recycled rare earth elements in many components, are free of
A new way to keep Windows automatically organized? I like that. Stage Manager. Interesting.
The all-new MacBook Air starts at $11.99.
Albert with the super chat. Thank you, Albert. Hope you are having a nice day, Brent. Hey, I appreciate that, Albert. You too. Hope you're having a great day.
$12.99 and $11.99 for education. And they'll be available next month. And the MacBook Air with M1 stays in the lineup at $9.99 and just $8.99 for education. We're thrilled to bring M2 to the world's two most popular laptops. The MacBook
So,
Air at $13.
so the M2 MacBook Air is $1,200. Man, I don't know. At $9.99, it was a no-brainer, easy recommendation. But for $11.99, and the MacBook Pro is $12.99, get the MacBook Pro. I mean, $100 difference between the two. Get the MacBook Pro. I wish it was $9.99 still. I'm not too happy with that price of the MacBook Air, honestly. Here we go, macOS, baby.
Let's talk about what's new. Greg? Sorry, Kyle. Wrong door.
This video.
macOS plays a critical role in our lives as we work, collaborate with colleagues, family, and friends, create and organize what's important to us, and so much more. This year, we focused on making the core things you do with macOS even better.
Yeah, it has the old design, but it's still M2. Antonio with the super chat, the $5. Appreciate that, Antonio. Thank you. Thank you.
So what should we call it? Well, that brings us to the latest exploits of Apple's
macOS, what are we going to call it?
They've been absolutely
Mammoth? macOS Mammoth? What's it going to be?
on M1 and M2. And needless to say, they were exhausted. But after their requisite 3-month rejuvenation,
What's it going to be? Guess, guys. Guess. I'm going to scroll down. Guess what it's going to be called. You guys guess. What's it going to be? macOS what? macOS what? Oh my god. No! It came up. Ventura. macOS Ventura. There we go. macOS Ventura is the name of it. macOS Ventura. I like that. I like that. That's a cool name.
So many of the ways we use our Macs. So let's jump in.
That's colorful. You can click on the desktop to make the window slide off, so you can get files off the desktop easier. Interesting.
And the more you do, the more overwhelming this can become. We all want the perfect mix to focus on our work without distractions and to easily move between tasks. This year, we have a new way to automatically keep everything organized.
Yeah, it's much better than Mammoth. I never liked Mammoth.
To your Windows. It's
Ventura is much better.
Stage Manager. Let's see how it works.
You live in Ventura? Sick.
When you're working
I don't even know where that's at.
It's really easy to find yourself with lots of open windows. Now, the Mac has great tools like Mission Control to help you find the window that you're looking for. But with so many open windows, it can feel like you never really escape all the clutter. With Stage Manager,
I told you guys they were saving iPadOS for last.
you're using without the distractions. And it's easy to get started. Let's activate Stage Manager.
I didn't think they were going to do iOS 16 first, though.
As you see, it automatically arranges all my windows for me off to the side.
Quick actions from Spotlight, like starting a timer.
Working with
Blah, blah, blah.
and center. When I bring forward a different app, like clicking on Mail here in the dock, you'll see that it's brought to the stage and Safari gracefully moves over to the left with my other recent apps. When I click on Safari, it retakes the stage and Mail moves back to the left. You'll notice that for an app with multiple open windows, like Pages here, Stage Manager
I agree, Sesto.
together in a single pile.
I think the only way you go Air is if you just want the light,
Top one. And if I want
the
to
lightness of it, and the no fan.
cycle through them just by clicking. It's really convenient. Of course, just as you would expect on a Mac, I can have overlapping windows and multiple apps open at the same time too.
It's really easy to
Whoa, look at that desktop.
Here, I'll drag in notes and pair it with my pages.
Stage Manager is really nice.
This is so great.
I like this.
Projects that involve a specific group of windows, like planning a trip with these 3 apps here.
This is useful.
And if I go back to my previous group, Stage Manager keeps my windows arranged just as I left them. I love working this way. Of course, like many Mac users, I often want to get at files on my desktop. And with Stage Manager, we've made that easier than ever.
Mail search now has autocorrect and typo correction. Another small thing, but useful.
With just a click on my desktop, my windows clear the stage and my files are revealed. Now, I can grab these title graphics and drag them over to my Final Cut window. I'll just drop them in right here, and boom. So that's a quick look at multitasking with Stage Manager. Another part of the Mac experience that helps you do more is Spotlight. This year, we have a big update that delivers a more consistent and powerful experience across our platforms. Spotlight is great for doing all kinds of things, like quickly
Safari.
launching an app or starting a search.
The URL back is back in the right place.
In Quick Look with a tap on the spacebar.
Very useful, I agree.
Spotlight can now also find images from your photo library across the system and on the web. And using live text, you can search the text inside the image. You can also take actions like starting a timer or running a shortcut right from Spotlight. It's also a great way to get information, now leveraging the full window for richer results.
14 Pro.
Musicians, you'll see their albums, key facts, news, and more.
Pretty much, Alex.
TV shows and actors, businesses, and sports.
You probably will be able to customize it, Chris. You'll probably be able to change the size, if I had to guess.
Also coming to iOS and iPadOS. Now, speaking of iOS, we wanted to make Spotlight even easier to discover and access, so we added it right to the bottom of the
Oh, wow. That's on iOS, too.
Just a tap, you can use Spotlight to launch
Spotlight search on iPhone, on iOS. I love that. Love that feature. That's going to be very, very useful.
Next, let's turn to an app that many of us use to
I didn't think that would come to iOS. I like that.
To take you through it, here's Darren. Of course, we're talking about mail. Mail is central to how so many of us communicate. This year, we have great updates that will help you be more productive, starting with some highly requested features. Undo Send lets you pull an email back a few moments after hitting send.
So you can undo send on...
Send, so your emails arrive.
Oh, we have scheduled send on mail, too.
Follow-up suggestions will automatically remind you to follow up if you haven't received a response. And Remind Me makes it easy to come back to a message at a particular date and time. Next, let's talk search. This is the biggest overhaul of search in Mail we've done in years, leveraging the latest state-of-the-art techniques to deliver more accurate and complete results. When you click search, you'll see recently shared documents, links, and more. The moment you start typing, with each letter, you instantly see suggestions. If you make a
The new mail's much more useful, but still not as good as Spark.
And search knows a
Yeah, they talked about iOS 16 already.
And all these new features are also coming to iPadOS and iOS.
There's your answer, Alex. They're all coming to iOS and iPadOS. All those features are. I like it.
Every day. Safari. With macOS Ventura, Safari is the world's fastest browser, rendering the most complex websites with incredible speed. Safari is the most power-efficient browser on Mac, letting you do more on a single charge than any other browser. And of course,
Yeah, Spark is my favorite mail app.
protecting your privacy on the web.
I showed it in one of my recent videos where I talked about the best iPhone apps.
Privacy would work. Safari has a legacy of introducing key web technologies that elevate the web experience for everyone. Safari's pioneering support for HTML5 transformed the video experience on the web, resulting in higher quality playback and increased battery life. And Safari continues to deliver support for the latest web technologies and standards for web developers, including all of these added in just the last year, like more fluid web animations, new browser extension types, and support for the push notification standards. These enable more immersive and engaging web content for our users. And now, Safari has a
Oh, there's another new product coming. There's another new product getting announced.
shared tab bars. Whether you're planning a trip with friends or shopping for a couch,
We got news on another Apple product that just got unveiled.
And when they find something great, they can
A new dual USB-C 35-watt power adapter.
friends are looking at live.
They haven't said it yet at the event, but this is breaking news right now.
Over messages or FaceTime. It's so easy
Brand
to
new
start
accessory from Apple.
And next, we have a new way to make the web a safer place. We rely on passwords to protect our most private accounts.
It comes bundled with the M2 MacBook Air, actually.
Strongest passwords possible, there are still ways accounts can be compromised. Hackers can use social engineering techniques like phishing to trick users into giving up passwords.
Oh, they did say it? Okay.
They can also breach a website.
I guess I thought it was going to be separate for like iPhones, but okay. It's bundled with the MacBook. That's why.
we've helped
They did
create
mention it.
a
Okay.
next-generation credential that's more secure, easier to use, and aims to replace passwords for good. We call them passkeys. Passkeys use powerful cryptographic
Metal 3, let's see how that
biometrics built into your device.
runs on the new M2 chips.
Create a passkey, just use Touch ID or Face ID to authenticate, and you're done. When users create a passkey, a unique digital key is created that only works for
Yeah, it should work for iPhones too. Yeah, we don't know the cost yet though.
Since the passkey never leaves
We don't know the
your
cost for it yet. It was just bundled with the MacBook.
website. And passkeys can't be leaked because nothing secret is kept on a web server. We've designed passkeys to work in apps as easily as they do on the web.
Passkeys, we've been seeing that in the code of iOS 15 for a while.
Apple devices
So passkeys finally coming.
and are instantly available on Mac, iPhone, iPad, and Apple TV. We've been working with industry leaders in the FIDO Alliance, including Google and Microsoft, to ensure that
So I thought this event would only be an hour and a half. Looks like it's going to be a little bit longer than an hour and a half.
you'll be able to walk up to a non-Apple device and sign into a website or app using just
Maybe it may be 2 hours, depending on what else we get.
Passwords will be a journey, and we look forward to working with developers on the passwordless future. And that's Safari. Now, back over to you, Craig.
We think these updates to Mail and Safari will help you be productive and browse the web in new and safer ways. Next, let's have some fun and talk about gaming.
Where's iPadOS? Come on. Come on, Apple. Stop teasing us. We need iPadOS.
Apple Silicon has changed everything. It's taking the graphics performance of every new Mac.
Probably not, Edwin.
giving
Probably
you
not.
the power to run
I'd say Q4 at the earliest.
with ease.
At the earliest.
Second, the Mac is more popular than ever, and it's a huge and fast-growing.
What if Apple just full out just announced like a game console? Like 0% chance that happens, but that'd be funny.
Spanning from iPhone and iPad all the way up to M1 Ultra, game developers can scale the quality and performance of their titles across the entire.
This is good for people who actually develop games though for the Mac.
Is the software that powers it. To tell you what's new, here's Jeremy.
We continue to improve Metal. It's the software.
It's not really rumor sites. It was on Apple's website.
All our platforms. And now, Metal 3 brings new features that will unleash the full potential of Apple Silicon for years to come. Gaming at maximum resolution and quality looks awesome. And to help game developers increase the performance of realistic and immersive graphics, we're introducing Metal Effects Upscaling, which enables developers to render rich, visually complex scenes even faster. It works by rendering smaller, less compute-intensive frames, and then applies high-quality spatial upscaling and temporal anti-aliasing.
I want the developer portal to come up.
No Man's Sky, coming to Mac later this year, will be one of the first games to use Metal Effects upscaling. The frame rate increases, giving you that responsive feel, and it looks beautiful. Another area we're improving is game loading. Games continue to push the boundaries and appear more realistic than ever before by using richer textures and more geometric detail.
Maybe.
It can take a while to load.
Maybe, but probably not.
3 adds a new fast resource loading API that minimizes wait time by providing a more direct path from the storage to the unified memory system, so the GPU can more quickly access high-quality textures and buffers without waiting. Metal 3 and Apple Silicon enable even more immersive visuals, faster performance, and quicker loading. This really is a new day for gaming on the Mac. But don't take our word for it. Let's hear from the team that has created the acclaimed Resident Evil Village. We are so excited it's coming to the Mac. To tell you more, we are delighted to introduce Iju Insan, manager of Capcom's Advanced Technical Research.
No iPadOS yet. I'm surprised though. I'm surprised no iPadOS. Pretty strange. But they must be saving that for last. You can now hand off FaceTime calls from an iPhone to a Mac. Okay, I like that. I just had an instance where I needed to do that and I couldn't. You can now use iPhone as a webcam. Okay, both of those are nice. Using your iPhone as a webcam. I've been wanting to do that for a while. He's speaking Japanese. He's not speaking English. It shows on the screen what he's saying though. We haven't heard about tvOS yet either. So it must be tvOS next, then iPadOS. This guy, he is the developer though for was it Resident Evil? Yeah, the developer of Resident Evil Village. So he knows what he's talking about. It looks sick. This game looks awesome, honestly.
Thank you, Ijun-san. Next, let's talk about continuity. Continuity is all about giving you
Continuity, one of the best features of the Apple ecosystem.
Features like universal control, AirPlay, and handoff allow you to always use the right device for the moment. And today, we're extending handoff to FaceTime. Now picture this. You answer a FaceTime call on your iPhone while you're away from your desk. When you get home and bring your iPhone up close to your Mac automatically recognizes the call on your iPhone. And you can move it to your Mac seamlessly, giving you a bigger view to continue the conversation. You can hand off calls in any direction between your devices, so you'll always be able to join the call from the right one. We also have exciting news.
Yes, the beta should be available after the event ends.
Which pairs the best camera you own with the large displays on Mac. We spend a lot of time in front of our Macs with our cameras on. Our webcams have become an integral part of work, school, and play. And now, with Continuity Camera, you can use iPhone as your webcam. It's powered by the advanced...
I like being able to use it as a webcam. I really like that.
System, letting you do things that were never before possible with a webcam. Let me show you how it works. Now, I'm just going to pop this stand on my iPhone and attach it to my display.
They sell that stand?
Let's launch FaceTime.
Where'd that stand come from?
You can see my Mac automatically detects my iPhone and uses it as the camera. I don't even have to wait.
I wouldn't download it on your main device unless you just don't mind the bugs.
So to try this out, let's call a friend in the design.
FBI agent's been using this for years. You're not wrong.
Hey, Johnny.
You're not wrong.
Up for helping me give a demo of Continuity Camera?
Sure, I'm using
They probably will sell it now.
with my iPhone and Pro Display.
Get your $99.
One thing I love about Continuity Camera is center
Oh, I thought I knew that guy for a second. Get your $99 webcam holder, your iPhone webcam holder. $99.99. Pre-order today.
to blur the background with that beautiful bokeh.
Yeah, I've loved having these features on my
That is definitely bad news for the Epoch Cam team.
with any Mac.
I use Epoch, so I'm gonna cancel my subscription now.
Is studio light. Check this out. It brightens my face and darkens the background.
Hey, that looks great. It's almost like you have a ring light.
It is perfect for tough lighting conditions. Like if I'm ever sitting in
The Mac actually got low-key got some good features.
Okay, now I want to show
Ventura
my
has
favorite feature.
some good features in it.
You can see the work that's on my desk, and it keeps me in the picture. It is amazing. Take a look. It looks like
Exactly.
a dedicated overhead camera, but this is desk view, creating both of these views.
You probably can use it with Discord. I'm sure you can use it with Discord.
Using some very powerful image processing. I didn't even need to adjust my phone. Desk view is going to be great for sharing new designs with my team. I can even use it to
Literally, Justin.
a new card trick.
Apple is, yeah. They really are putting everybody out of business.
Well, hey, Johnny, thanks for helping us get the quick demo.
No problem. I'll talk to you later.
In addition to FaceTime,
Weather?
continuity camera with any macOS video conferencing app, like Zoom.
Weather on the iPad? No way. Weather is actually coming to the iPad. What? It's actually happening after all these years. That's hilarious. That's actually great. The iPad gets weather.
That's the magic of continuity. And that's macOS Ventura, a feature pack release that brings new tools for managing Windows.
We actually got weather. What if we get the calculator too? What if we get calculator and weather on iPadOS 16?
Now, let's turn to iPadOS.
iPadOS, baby. Okay, we need a meme of Craig running like this. That's got to be a meme too. If you're a mod in my Discord server, please make that a meme right here. This scene when he's in slow-mo putting his hair in his head. That's got to be a meme. That has got to be a meme. Make that a GIF, please.
Like security, mobility, intuitive touch-first interface. With
Oh man.
capabilities from macOS, like multitasking and trackpad support, combined
Craig is just a walking meme.
pencil that are uniquely iPad. All of this comes together to deliver our most versatile device. This year, in iPadOS 16, we have a big release.
Ooh, look at the icon for iOS 16 and iPadOS 16.
Starting with a host of features that you heard about earlier in iOS and macOS that are going to be great on iPad. Like shared photo library, shared tab groups, and passkeys in Safari.
iPadOS, baby.
Big update to Mail.
Mail.
We're also bringing weather to iPad, taking full advantage of the stunning display with beautiful animations like these gently moving clouds.
Whoa, you can share a set of tabs in FaceTime?
Driving rain. And all of these modules are tappable to access detailed information. And for developers, we're announcing WeatherKit so they can build weather into their apps. iPadOS 16 also includes new ways to collaborate with others, more capable apps, and new features for pro users that take advantage of the power of the M1 chip. So let's start with collaboration.
No calculator?
It begins in Messages when you're asked to pass along a document. Of course, you could send a copy, but now you can also instantly kick off.
My voice is louder because it's playing from my iPad.
Something with the share sheet. This makes initiating collaboration across the system as easy as sending a link and means a conversation with your collaborators is always just a tap away. Let me show you how it works. So let's tap into Messages. I've been talking to the team about an upcoming offsite, and we've been using this conversation to figure out the details. Now, it looks like a message just came in from Lop.
Freeform, a new app. Freeform.
Over here in Pages, I've been collecting our ideas. I want to share this with the group. In the past, when I tap share, I'd end up sharing a copy. But now...
Bro, how are y'all disappointed with iOS 16?
right here.
We got almost everything that was expected.
Type in a bunch of names or email addresses. When I select a Messages group...
For sure, April, thank you.
It's added automatically. Let's go ahead and send it. This makes it way easier to collaborate with people you're already communicating with. Everyone can immediately join and start making edits like the ones you see here. And back in the Messages conversation, I even get a notice of any changes I might have missed. When you collaborate this way, your document is connected to the conversation. The group appears in the toolbar, and I can kick off communication right from here.
Super cool.
I can get back to the Messages conversation or initiate a FaceTime call. Let's go ahead and call the group.
I don't know why people say iOS 16 is bad. Like, we got everything almost that we expected.
I saw that a few of you were in the document. Does anyone
Plus
have any
more.
other ideas for the offsite?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it, and
The only thing we didn't get was like a control center change. That's like the only thing.
This year, you can start collaborating with the group right in FaceTime. You can see that Lop just invited me to collaborate on a set of tabs in Safari. I'm going to go ahead and accept his invite. And now...
Yep, exactly, Chris. That would be
Just like the
sick.
Pages document, everyone in the group automatically has access.
So it's freeform.
I can see Anne and Mindy joining the tab.
That'll be for the iPhone as well.
I can even see which tabs people are looking right in the tab bar. Looks like Mindy is checking out kayaking.
Found a few more. Check these out.
When Lob adds tabs, they instantly appear, so we can all check them out. Let's see. We already did this last year, but ziplining looks
You heading out, Diablo, before I install iOS 16? Heading out early?
Our document with the latest ideas. Looks like Anne is updating the text, and Mindy just dropped in an image, so we're all set. So that's a quick look at some of the new ways you can work together with collaboration in iPadOS.
Yeah, everybody that says it's disappointing will install it and they'll be like in love, showing all their friends. It's so disappointing, but look at all my cool new features. It never fails. It's funny.
And for developers, there's a new API to integrate collaboration in there.
It's so disappointing that the people download it right away.
Coming to iOS and macOS. Of course, when you're collaborating live, sometimes you want a space where you can brainstorm.
Always on displays for the iPhone 14. That's not out yet.
So today, we're giving you a sneak peek at a brand new app called Freeform coming later this year. To tell you all about it, here's Elizabeth.
We have so many great ways to collaborate, but up until now, you didn't have a space to collaborate, a place for group sessions, project planning, home renovations, or school projects. Now, you can be on a FaceTime call, and with a tap, you're all collaborating live on a Freeform board. You can add almost anything to a board. It's perfect for brainstorming sessions, jotting down notes, sharing files, or even creating diagrams with others. It's flexible, limited only by your imagination. As others begin adding their thoughts, you can see their live cursors showing you right where they're working. And if someone
This feature, this is really big. This feature, this application, Freeform.
If you need more space, move around simply using touch, or focus on what's really important with a pinch. Of course, with a full complement of drawing tools, you can sketch or write a note anywhere you'd like with Apple Pencil. And with all the powerful tools to create content on iPad, Freeform is a great place to pull it all together, including photos, video, audio, documents, PDFs, web links. Pretty much anything you need to work with can be brought on.
You got black though. The black MacBook's better than a colorful one in my opinion. That thing is sick.
Documents and high-resolution videos, giving you everything you need to bring your ideas to life right at your fingertips. And that's a sneak peek at Freeform. Back to you, Craig.
Yeah, it's like whiteboard for Apple.
Freeform
Exactly.
be a great way to brainstorm your ideas with others, and we're building it right into iPadOS, macOS, and iOS later this year. Of course, the versatility of iPad means you can seamlessly move from being productive to gaming.
Gaming.
With its stunning display, built-in sensors, and support for your favorite game controller, iPad provides a great gaming experience. And the M1 chip delivers.
Oh, you can change file extensions from the iPad now? I like that. And you can view the folder size on iPad. Awesome. Both of them.
We have some great updates to gaming.
I love both of those.
With Metal 3, which brings the same Metal FX upscaling and fast resource loading API to iPad that we talked about earlier with macOS. There's also a new API that lets games download large assets in the background, enabling you to multitask while the download completes. Another important aspect to gaming on iPad is how it brings us together. Tens of thousands of games use Game Center to help us play with our friends or compete against each other. It's easy to jump right in and play without creating a new account using your Game Center profile. You can find friends to play with, compare scores on leaderboards, and track progress through achievements. And now, we're bringing activity to the Game Center dashboard. You can see what your friends are playing, highlights of their achievements, and even find out when they beat your high score, so you know when it's time to take your game to the next level and get back on top. And all of this
For sure, Edwin. For sure.
Game Center profile. Game Center has always supported playing.
Yeah, the black surprised me with how good it looked. Midnight.
Share Play makes it simple to join and play. In a multiplayer game using Game Center, just start a Share Play session and bring your friends right in. These new Game Center features will be coming to an update to iPadOS 16 later this year.
Later this year.
We're also bringing them to iOS and Mac.
So not going to be available for a while.
The versatility of iPad makes it great for so many things, and a big part of that is apps. This year, we're continuing our work to make iPad apps more capable with desktop-class apps. While many iPad apps have their origins in iOS, over the years, they've taken on their own unique capabilities, optimized for the iPad's larger display.
Yeah, I want new AirPods Pro too.
We scoured the entire system, adding enhancements across the board.
Virtual memory swap that allows apps to address up to 16 gigs of memory?
Use on Mac
Oh, wow.
on iPad. Let me highlight a few of them.
Huh.
Undo redo across the system. Availability view in Calendar.
There's that calendar redesign I talked about a couple months ago.
Create lists in Contacts. And we have a big update to files with some of the most requested features, such as the ability to change file extensions, view folder size, and more. We've also added system-wide features that deliver improvements across apps, starting with a redesigned Find and Replace experience that works inline.
Oh, I love Find and Replace.
Document menu in apps like Files, Pages, and Keynote that reveals common actions you may want to take, such as duplicate, rename, export, and print. And for the first time ever, customizable toolbars in iPadOS. So
Yeah.
you can add the tools that matter to you.
That's gonna be real nice.
And for developers, we've created new APIs so they can build these capabilities.
Yeah, this is iPadOS, yes.
These features will help you be more productive. And we have another feature from Mac that will be great for creative pros on iPad, and that is reference color. The Liquid Retina XDR display,
Color picker?
the latest 12.9-inch iPad Pro, is great for professional color workflows. And with iPadOS 16, we're introducing reference mode.
Reference mode.
Which meets the color requirements in workflows like review and approve, color grading, and compositing, where accurate colors and consistent image quality are critical. So whether you prefer using iPad Pro as a standalone device or as a second display with Sidecar, reference mode provides a consistent reference workflow across.
Yeah, it's like color EQ.
Making iPad Pro an indispensable tool.
That's gonna be real nice. For me, video editing and stuff, that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be really, really nice.
Enabled by the performance of the M1 chip in our latest iPad Pro and iPad Air. Features for people who
They're going back to M1 now after just talking about M2. That's funny.
Pros are always wanting more space to work with, so we're adding a new display scaling setting, which allows you to increase the pixel density of the display so you can view more in your apps.
Oh, I like that.
Particularly helpful when using split view. We also want to enable you to do more in apps. Our latest iPad Air and iPad Pro come with a ton of ultra-fast memory and storage. iPadOS 16 adds support for virtual memory swap.
There's that virtual memory swap.
iPad storage can be used to expand the available memory for all apps and delivers up to 16 gigabytes of memory to the most demanding apps. With technologies like display scaling and virtual memory swap, we have the foundation for a big leap forward in user experience. One that can change how our pro users get work done on iPad. So we're bringing Stage Manager, our latest windowing system that you just saw in macOS, to iPadOS. Stage Manager takes multitasking on iPad to a whole new level by making it more nimble and unlocking full external display support. I'd like to show it to you now. Today on iPad, when you use apps, you get the full screen experience that we're all familiar with, like in Photos here. With Stage Manager activated, I can now resize.
Yes, all betas will be available today. Developer betas. Public betas next month.
And the dock is visible, so I can easily get to all my apps. Let's open Music. You'll notice that all my recently used apps appear on the left, so switching between them is really fast. And Stage Manager gives me powerful new layout capabilities to create my ideal workspace. For the first time on iPad, I can work with overlapping windows. I'm going to drag Messages.
We didn't hear anything about tvOS
Calendar here.
or HomePodOS.
Automatically moves Calendar gently off to the side as I bring it to the stage. And if I move Messages to the left, Stage Manager repositions Calendar for me automatically. And like you saw earlier, I can resize windows and arrange everything just the way I want. And it gets even better when I plug my iPad into an external display. My wallpaper beautifully fills the entire display, and I can move my cursor.
Yeah, no tvOS news. Like I said, don't expect much from
So let's
tvOS.
go ahead and launch Keynote. When I do, I once again enter Stage Manager, now on an even bigger canvas. All that additional screen real estate is so useful when working on a presentation in Keynote. And it's amazing when you're working with a set of apps. I can create groups of 3 and even 4 windows. This is just incredibly powerful. Between my iPad and my external display, I can have up to 8 apps running on screen simultaneously. And I can take advantage of the unique capabilities
Yeah,
of each of these
it's looking like it's gonna be a 2-hour event.
For instance, I'm working on this Keynote document.
I thought it'd be an hour and a half.
And I want to add a drawing from Procreate.
It's been an hour 45.
I can use Apple Pencil to add a finish.
Nah, tvOS isn't coming. Nothing on tvOS. So it's not going to quite make it to 2 hours, it seems.
I can jump back into the gallery and then drag and drop across displays and into my deck. And that's a quick look at Stage Manager. It's an entirely new way to multitask with multiple overlapping windows, flexible window sets, fast app switching, and full external display support. And that's iPadOS 16. A big release with exciting updates to many of the built-in apps. Weather app comes to iPad. New ways to collaborate and be productive. Great features.
15.6? No, no 15.6 today.
And so much more. Now, back to Tim.
Thank you, Craig.
No Ted
And
Lasso?
thanks to all of our presenters. What an exciting day of announcements. We introduced the all-new, redesigned...
Good idea, Alex. I think most of you guys should do that.
Liquid Retina display, MagSafe, beautiful new finishes, and supercharged by M2, our next generation of Apple Silicon. Along with a powerful new 13-inch MacBook Pro, also supercharged by M2.
iOS 16 video will be out today, at some point today. It's going to take a while, though, because I have a lot of features to cover.
Introducing features and capabilities that will enable our developers to do amazing work and provide our users with exciting new experiences. Our OS releases will be available as developer betas today, and each of them will have a public beta next month.
Yep.
All of
Just
these
as we expected.
OS releases will be available to our users this fall. I'm confident that our
Alrighty.
products and innovative platforms will inspire developers to do
That's it. I think that's a wrap. I mean, I don't think there's nothing else to say, right? Yeah. Developer beta today, public beta in July, available this fall, exactly as we predicted. Let's make sure there's no one more thing. All right, I don't think there's one more thing. Alrighty, now it's the real fun time to install it, to install everything. All right, I gotta get my phone ready. This is gonna be fun. Alrighty, come on. Wrap it up. Wrap it up, Tim. Alrighty. Alright, I want to install this stuff now. Alrighty. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think about iOS and iPadOS 16 and everything else? macOS, Ventura, what'd you guys think? So I'm going to go ahead and get out of this now because now we actually have some interesting things to look at. So I'm going to go ahead and go into my Safari. I'm trying to see if everything is up. The developer portal is still down. What'd you guys think? I know a lot of you guys are going to start coming back in here now, so let me move this to another. I'm going to move this to another tab. Let's go over here. Okay. We're waiting to see if the developer portal is back up. We're going to get to downloading this. Nothing is available yet. Obviously, you guys will be the first to know when anything is up because I'm going to see it live here on stream. So, what'd you guys think overall? Happy? Disappointed? Think it's the best update ever? What do you think? What do you think? See, a lot of both good and bad. I don't really know how anybody could be disappointed. I mean, we got most of the things we expected. I don't really think there was anything that everybody was looking forward to that we didn't expect. You know what I mean? Like always on display, that's for the iPhone 14. That was never going to be an iOS 16 feature. That was an iPhone 14 feature. The interactive widgets, we got that, but it was in the form of on the lock screen. It's not like exactly what we thought, but it was similar. The lock screen redesign, I think, was much better than I expected, at least. So I'm excited about that. All right, let me change this real quick. I'm gonna go to this right here. Okay. All right, so we're still waiting on everything to come up. There's no tvOS. tvOS did not get announced. We did not get anything for tvOS, unfortunately. I don't know why, probably just because there wasn't too much there, honestly. There probably wasn't too much there. I should probably change the stream title now to something more along the lines of installing iOS 16. Let's see. Let's call it, we'll just leave it for now. Just wanted fresh icons with lock screen and messages stuff is good. Yeah, the messages features are awesome. I mean, that was much better than I even anticipated. I didn't think we were actually going to get the unsend and the edit. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's iOS 16. Here we go. Here's the iOS 16 page. So look at the different lock screens you can get. That looks so sick. So it's talking about the lock screen here. I'm going to see if there's something in here that we didn't see. Widgets on the lock screen let you quickly glance at data. We saw that. Man, look at all this. This is pretty sick. All right, I think I need to change the stream title to something more, well, I'll keep it how it is now. We're just gonna, I'm trying to keep up with your comments, but there are just too many right now. So I apologize if I can't get to your comment. There's too much going on right now. Always on display, lock screen's cool. Yeah, Resident Evil Village looks sick. All right, let's look at some more of these. Let's look at some more stuff on here. Easily set up a focus. So here's the new focus UI for the lock screen. Let me make sure the developer portal's not up yet. Okay, developer portal's still not up. Wait, I'm on the maintenance thing. Oh, it is. Wait, is it up? No, it's still not up. Okay. We're still waiting for the developer portal to be up. So anyway, let's go back over here. All right, let's see. Focus filters, filter out distracting content in your everyday apps. So I guess it shows like the certain apps can be filtered in focus modes now. Pretty cool. It's the first Apple event that I wasn't disappointed in a long time. Great job, Apple. Yeah. Let's see. iCloud, shared photo library. Let's go to the very bottom, by the way, because a lot of people thought that there was like a typo or something. But you can see right here, it's available for... It doesn't even name the... Look at this. It says available on iPhone with A12 Bionic or later. Wait, that's not everything, is it? No, that's just a specific thing. Here we go. Available on iPhone 8 and later, and Apple Watch Series 4 and later. That's actually talking about the... I think it's talking about the wallet application, though. It doesn't say that this specifically. Oh, well, here it is. Here it is. So it's available on the iPhone SE 2nd gen and later, technically. I mean, iPhone SE, iPhone 8 Plus, iPhone 8. So RIP iPhone 6S, RIP to the iPhone 7, 7 Plus, SE, and 6S, and 6S Plus. So for those that were wondering to see it officially on Apple's website, here you go. It's officially official, only compatible with these devices right here. All right, let's keep looking at some of these features. These down here are where we see the small like features that actually make a big difference, because Apple never has enough time to talk about everything, and that's why you guys watch my videos. That's why you watch these live streams till the very end, because I go through things they don't actually talk about. And there's going to be a lot of things on here that are not, you know, it's not going to be everything either. Like there's going to be so much more when we actually get our hands on the product. So let's see if this is up now. Wait, is it up? Ah, no, it was moving slow. What's taking the developer portal so long? Like I said, sometimes it's not immediately after. But of course, you guys know I will let you know right when it goes up. So I wonder if the system status page shows when it's going to be up. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Software downloads. Okay, so right here. Right here. When we see this turn from gray to green, that's when the developer portal is up and our software downloads are going to be coming out. An account right here. This as well, the account. So once this turns green up here and the software downloads, once these turn green instead of gray, that's when we can actually download iOS 16. So it's going to be very shortly. It doesn't usually take too long. So just keep that in mind. Dev portal coming tomorrow. I'm glad they brought the weather app to iPad now. Can we customize the toggles on the lock screen? You can customize pretty much everything. I mean, I didn't see specifically about those. Let me go back up to the lock screen here. Yeah, the lock screen is crazy. The lock screen is much better than I thought it would be, honestly. And this feature right here, being able to like take a file, take a picture like from an image and make it transparent and basically send it to somebody as like a sticker is awesome. And also live text for video is awesome. There's a lot of small things. Passkeys, yeah, the mail, being able to undo send and all that, that's huge. Even bigger for messages, being able to unsend and edit a message. Carolyn with the super chat, appreciate that. Kind of disappointed we didn't get the colorful Mac line. Love your content. Thank you for that. I'm just glad we got the black one, honestly. The black one, the black MacBook looks crazy. Like I love the look of that midnight MacBook. I think it's super cool looking. Clicking on watchOS 9 takes you to watchOS 8 page. Interesting. I agree, Barry. Thank you for the super chat. I agree. There were a lot of cool features. Like I said several times in the past couple of weeks, iOS 16 is going to have more flashy features than iOS 15, but there's not going to be as many features. So obviously there's still a ton to discover. We haven't even touched the surface. We haven't even touched 10% of the features yet in iOS 16. I really want to see the wallpapers too. I'm really excited to see the wallpapers. All right, so still down. We're still waiting on these to turn green. That's when iOS 16 gets released, so just stay patient for now. Let's head over to our Twitter. Let's see what's going on in the Twitter sphere over here. See if anybody's talking about anything related to iOS 16. Let's see. Let's see if Gurman said anything. An overhaul of Marisur. Yeah, he's just talking about things that were there. That's all. Yeah, so this is the tweet that people thought, you know, there was nothing on Apple's website about, but we saw at the bottom of it now that it's actually on there. So, all right, still waiting on these to turn green. What's the number one thing you guys are going to do once you get iOS 16 on your device? What's the first thing you're going to do once you get iOS 16 on your device? For me, it's probably going to be to customize my lock screen. Zombie, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. I'm probably honestly just gonna have to customize my lock screen right away just to see how awesome it looks, because I'm just blown away by that. So Mason, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. Raymond, really love the new Air. Worth upgrading from M1? I think so. I mean, you could probably sell your M1 right now for a good price. While we're waiting, let's go over to the Mac section. Let's go up here. And then let's go to Mac, because it's only a $100 price difference, which is pretty crazy. Let's see, is it up here yet? MacBook Air, yes. Appreciate you, Brent. Did somebody gift some subs? Did I miss it? Did somebody gift subs? Or are all these just coming in right now? I don't know if I missed it. Anyway, yeah, it's only a $200 difference between the two. $999 versus $1,200. So $200 difference between the MacBook Air and the MacBook Pro. Well, this shows. What am I talking about? Anyway, it's $1,199 and $1,299. It's the MacBook Pro. So let's go back to MacBook Pro. I'm getting distracted here by the chat. MacBook Pro M2 is $1,299. M2 MacBook Air is $1,199. $100 difference between the two. I say go Pro unless you just want the lightweight of the MacBook Air. And and that's pretty much it. So lightweight, or if you just don't want the fan. Appreciate you, Theodore. any hint on the iPhone 14 reveal later this year? No. I mean, the only thing we really know about that is the always-on display and the hole punch and the 48 megapixel camera. That's pretty much it. Someone gifted subs, man. I missed it. That's why I need to I need to slow this chat down. Look up the iPadOS supported devices. All right, let me go to iPadOS. Let's go up here. Let's go to iPadOS. It's a $100 difference. It's not a $200 difference. $11.99 versus $12.99. $1,200 versus $1,300. That's a $12.99 right there. $11.99 right there. That's a $100 difference. $100 difference between the MacBook Air and MacBook Pro. Anyway, iPadOS. It still shows iPadOS 15. Interesting. Let's see if we can change this up here in the address bar to go to 16. So iPadOS is not up, which is interesting. It only shows iOS right now. Austin with the 2. Appreciate that, Austin. This is what I wanted from Apple. Wow. Yeah, I agree. Is it from the home page? Where? This is the home page. MacBook Air, iOS 16. Oh, okay. So yeah, here is iPadOS 16. All right, let's go to the bottom to see the compatible devices. A lot of people asked about that. Here we go. So these are the compatible devices. iPad Pro, all iPad Pros, iPad Air 3 and later, iPad 5 and later, iPad Mini 5 and later. Those are your iPad supported devices. For those asking about it, iPhone 8 and later, and for iPad, this on the screen is what it is. These iPads and later. So a lot of you guys are going to be disappointed with your device losing support, unfortunately. I'm going to change the stream title to something about iOS 16. Let's go ahead and change it to, let's do this. All right, I just changed the stream title real quick. Alrighty, since we're doing iOS 16 stuff now, I had to change the title away from WWDC since it's over. Dev portal is up. Oh shoot, let's go to the dev portal. Wait, let's check the system status first. System status? No, it's not up. It still shows it's under maintenance. We'll check it though, just in case. Wait, it is up. All right, I gotta pull this out of here. I gotta do. Oh wait, you guys are seeing something else. Okay, cool. So I can log in now without you guys hacking me. Alrighty. So here we go. Oh, I need my 2-factor authentication code. Oh, it's on this phone. 2-factor authentication. Allow. Let's put in this code. All right, we're gonna trust this browser. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can download it. Let's see if we have the... All right, I need to slow this chat down. So we are going to do this for now. I'm seeing some crazy spam and weird things going on here. So we're gonna do members only for now while I get this sorted out. All right, so we are... All right, so the developer portal is up. Developer portal is up. Let's see if we have iOS 16 in here. Let's see if it's the profile first. All right, so downloads. I don't see iOS 16 in here. I do not see iOS 16 just yet. Let's see if we have the profile. Profile, iOS. I guess I could show you guys this now. Here, I'll show you what I'm seeing. So this is the developer portal. I'm not seeing anything on iOS 16. It usually shows up when I go to my account and downloads. When I go to downloads right here. But there's nothing here just yet. Nothing here just yet. So we're still waiting to see when iOS 16 comes out. So the developer portal is up, but we are still waiting on iOS 16 to show up, whether that's the IPSW file or the profile where we can download it over the air from our phone and not have to use our computer. I'm expecting the IPSW file to come out first, but we'll see. Do you think they did anything with the control center? I think there's probably a small change, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Really excited though for this update. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I expected something with Apple Music, honestly, but I guess I'm not too surprised because I didn't think it was going to be like a major overhaul or anything. All right, so we're still waiting to see. Let me go ahead and refresh this and see if we have anything in here. Yeah, the IPS stuff. Oh, here it is. I just refreshed it. Here we go. iOS 16 beta. So we do have the profile right away. Okay, so here's everything. All of them are right here. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do this from my phone real quick. Or I can download this on my computer. 403 forbidden. I just got a forbidden error. It won't even let me download it. Look at this. Yes, I'm gonna share it. But look, it's showing a 403 forbidden right now. It won't let me download it. Okay. Am I gonna have to do the restore images? I mean, I could download it right now for my iPhone 13 Pro Max. Let's see if that downloads. Nope, that's not downloading either. Why is it not letting me download? Their servers must be getting hammered right now. Yes, I will be sharing that in the members lounge and in the community tab for members. So it is out right now. Everything is getting hammered. So let's see the release notes. Actually, the release notes are new here too. Okay, so it just links to here. Wait. Yes, I'm doing a video tonight. And yes, people can see when you've unsent a message. The new unsend feature, it does allow you to unsend messages, but people will see it, which doesn't defeat the purpose, but I wish that it didn't do that. Do you know why the iPad Air 2 has dropped support? It was bound to happen, so that's all. Michael became a member. Welcome to the members only club, Michael. Glad to have you here. You will get a lot of perks if you look at the perks section and the community tab. I will have some wallpapers coming very soon as well. So let's see if let's try to re-download this now. Install profile. Oh, here we go. It's allowing me to download it. All right, I was able to download it. Sweet. Now I got to transfer that over. I'm gonna airdrop that to my phone, and then I will. Let me make sure did it download. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna airdrop this to my phone, and then I'm going to hook you guys up. Let's see, iPhone. Here we go with this again. I need to relaunch my Finder. Alrighty, so here we go. I've got to airdrop it. Once if you download the profile from the computer, you need to airdrop it to your phone, or just get it to your phone in some way. All right, so I just downloaded it. Let me show you guys real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and put my. Let me do this real quick. Let me do. I'm gonna put my screen up on the computer right now. Let's see. I don't know what that was, but anyway, we're gonna try. Hold on one second. Let me just go back to this real quick. Let's go to software downloads. Okay. I don't know why Reflector is not working for me. That's the application I use. Appreciate all you guys for donating and becoming members. I'll get to you guys in a second. I'm just trying to figure this out and get everything sorted out here. I'm trying to put this on my screen. Okay, here we go. So I should have 5792. I gotta put this code in, and now I should be able to stream this to my computer. All right, is it on here? No, it's not. Okay. All right, so I do have iOS 16 on my phone. I'll just show you guys right here. So if I go to my settings, general, software updates. Wait, where is it? Okay, here we go. iOS 16 beta profile, install. Install. I'm not going to restart. You don't need to restart your phone after you do it, by the way. There it is. That's what it looks like. It's very colorful. That is iOS 16. It's 2.96 gigabytes for me. And yeah, so let me actually go ahead and do this real quick. Shout out to Walker, Ernest, Christina, David, Minty, Dude, Metal, your friend Johnny, Thomas. Appreciate all you guys. Appreciate all you guys. RM Tech, all of you guys. I'm gonna sort this out real quick. Let me do this, and I got to post. I have so much to post in Patreon, Discord, everything. All right, so I got to do this. iOS 16. Oh, I need to download all of them. I need to download the IPSW also. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. Appreciate you, Apollo. Is it Apollyon? I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so downloaded. Configuration profile. What's up, Will? What's going on, everybody? I'm just downloading right now. You can't see my screen, but I am downloading all the files. I'm downloading the IPSW files, iOS 16, iPadOS 16, macOS 13, and watchOS 9, all of them. Let me see. I need to go to my YouTube. I like doing this live. You guys can see it's hard to multitask, but it's fun for me. iOS 16 beta profile. All right. What? I don't know what site people use to. What site does everybody use to upload stuff now? I don't know what like file sharing sites are out there. If you guys are not in the Discord, make sure you join the Discord and make sure you join the members lounge. Make sure you join the members lounge. Can I use like Dropbox? What do I use? I don't know. You guys can keep asking questions. I'm multitasking here. I'm watching you guys too. Would it be safe to put the first 16 beta on my daily? I wouldn't do it if I were you. I wouldn't do it. I would only install iOS 16 on a device that you don't mind having a ton of bugs and being able to not use certain things. That's what I'll say. Is the store stage manager and external display only going to be on the iPads with an M1 chip? I believe so. I believe so. Alrighty, here we go. I got you, man. You don't need to spam Sultan. Appreciate that, Jay. Adira, appreciate the super chat. Oh, it's a super sticker. Appreciate that. I was trying to read that. Yeah, make sure you guys back up your device. What you should be doing right now is backing up your device. Back up your device right now. Even if it's a secondary device, go into your iCloud and back everything up. Back everything up right now. That's what you should be doing in this downtime right now. All right, so this file should be pretty small. Oh yeah, it's tiny. Okay. Okay, here we go. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Alrighty. All right, cool. Done. All right, how do I share this? Do you guys have your data all backed up right now? Because we are about to install iOS 16. I'm installing it right now on I didn't even press the install button. It's gonna take forever. Just know, guys, that this is going to take a while because it's gonna take a while because everybody's trying to do the same thing at the same time. So just FYI, Everyone's trying to do the same thing at the same time. All right, see ya, F71. The members lounge is in Discord. If you have your YouTube linked with your Discord, I just posted it. If you have it posted in there, or if you have it linked in there, that's where you will find it first. And then it will be on the community tab for members on YouTube. And then if you're on Patreon, man, I wish there was a way to unify this. I don't like having so many places where people are like trying to get this, but I understand that membership's not available for every country, but yeah, anyway. So there we go. That's done. Yeah, that's iOS. You can't link YouTube to Discord? Okay, no worries. No worries. So now it will be for Brandon Pro Max and higher. Brandon Pro Max and higher. All right, it's officially there. It's officially there. If you're Brandon Pro Max, you should see how you can install iOS 16. You should now see how you can install iOS 16. And like I said, do this at your own discretion. Only do it on a device that you have backed up and that you don't mind if something went wrong and you lost everything, or if you couldn't make a phone call. Like, is that necessarily going to happen? No. Could it happen? Yes. You know, that wouldn't happen if you're on a stable version. You know, so. Anyway, yeah, so that's it. Let me go ahead and get all the other ones for you guys. What is it? macOS, iPadOS, everything. I wonder if the profile for macOS is not up yet. I don't know why, but yeah, the profile for macOS is not up yet. Apple's doing this like a really weird way this year. No tvOS anywhere. The profiles on the developer portal are really wonky. No macOS yet, so if you're waiting on macOS, just hold off on that for now, I guess. iPadOS is here. iOS, iPadOS, and watchOS are fine, but still waiting on macOS for whatever reason. It's up for you. macOS, when I download it, it says I get an error 402. So for whatever reason, macOS is giving me issues. Let me see if I can. I may need to download the installer. Man, this is installing really fast. Look at this. It's almost done. iOS 16 is almost done on my device. Holy cow. This is moving really fast. This is moving really fast. Preparing update. Are you guys pumped? Because I'm like really excited for this. I'm really, really excited for this. I am really excited for this. All right, so let's see. We're gonna install iPadOS as well. We're gonna install iPadOS. I don't know if I'll be able to get that up on my screen as easily, but I'm gonna try to install iPadOS and show you guys as well. Okay, here we go, here we go. That was a terrible idea from Apple last year. Which one? Shout out to Sean. Welcome to the members only club. I have a lot of things planned for members too, like the wallpapers and everything. I can't wait for you guys to see the wallpapers. They'll probably be out next month, but the wallpapers I have, and I'm not just doing one. Like there's gonna be 3 separate wallpaper packs that I'm gonna release like 3 months in a row. I'm trying to get 5, but we'll see. Will the new features added to iPadOS completely replace my MacBook Air? What do you mean? No, I don't think so. No. Public beta is going to be next month. Welcome, Arno. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm going to mirror my screen. I'm going to show you iOS 16. I'm going to mirror my screen for that. I'm going to mirror my screen for that. I cannot. All right, so now everything is downloaded. Okay, macOS is back up for me. If you're in the community tab, you should already see iOS 16. Everything else is coming. I'm trying to get it. And for whatever reason, I can't mirror my screen right now. So hopefully when I reboot, when I'm on iOS 16, I can mirror it. If not, I'll just figure out another way to do it through QuickTime or something. But you guys are going to see all the iOS 16 features. I'll work on the video later. I just want to show you guys exclusively before anybody else. All right, everybody in the Discord's happy. Everybody in the Discord is looking like they are happy. If you're in the members lounge on Discord, you should see that in there. Quite a few of you guys are in there right now. I see, what was that? There's 30 YouTube members right now, some Apple geniuses, some server managers, some mods. Yeah, and if you can't see the members lounge in Discord, that just means that you don't have it linked up. You need to link your YouTube with your Discord. Y'all crack me up in there too. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to show the iOS 16 lock screen feature. That's probably going to be the first thing I show. I mean, honestly, that's the thing I'm most hyped about. And I think most people are hyped about. So that's going to be the first thing I show. I just spilled water all over my shirt. That's how excited I am right now. I was saying that for what I use my MacBook for, the new iPad feature will allow me to replace it. I mean, if you don't do like Photoshop work or video editing or anything like that, then yeah, probably. I mean, it probably will, honestly. iOS 16, it's in the community tab. If you go to your YouTube and if you go to my channel and then go to community, where it shows like videos, playlists, memberships, channels, it shows you how to install iOS 16 there. Alrighty. Let's see. The lock screen update is a highlight of this year. I agree. It's not appearing in your settings. It shouldn't be. It's not going to be in your settings right away. You have to go to where do you go? You go to settings, general, VPN and device management, and under VPN and device management, you will see it right there. It shows the configuration profile. That's where it shows it. What's up, iTech stuff? Johnny, appreciate you guys. Yeah, so we're just sorting things out right now. I'm trying to get on my get my iPad downloaded. I just don't know if I'm gonna be able to mirror my iPad as easily. Ho, Chief Simba, Adam, what's up? I got the iPadOS file downloaded already. Let me see if I can do, let's see. Let's see if we could do this. I'm gonna put everything in like one folder. That's what I'm gonna do. That way it's like easy to access. All right, so boom, done. All right, that way we can all install everything together. iPadOS, iOS, macOS, everything. That's what I'm saying. This download is going, this is the fastest download I think I've ever seen for like new software. I feel like it just got really dark in here or something. My face looks weird. Anyway. You're going to download it. You'll be back. All right, cool. Welcome, Jason, BP. What's up, guys? Kagan. Appreciate you guys. Dude, it's already almost done. This is like, yeah, this has to be the fastest I've ever seen. Either Apple really upgraded their servers or like people aren't downloading it, which I think it's the former. I think Apple really upgraded their servers. I don't think there's any other way that it's moving this fast. It's crazy how fast this is moving. So tvOS 16 is out. I see the tvOS 16 profile, but Apple didn't talk about it at all. So I don't expect it to be very big. So yeah, interesting. Interesting that it's here. That like I would have thought they would have mentioned something. You know what I mean? Like I would think they would mention something about it. All right. Here we go. So here's everything in one. We're going to create a folder, new folder with selection, 16. I'll just call it iOS 16, etc. All right, so now it's a zip file, only 88 kilobytes, really small, but no, it's not available for the 6S. Unfortunately not. Adira with the $10 super chat. Appreciate that, Adira. Thank you. It's a bit strange that tvOS wasn't mentioned. Yeah, I know, I agree. Almost 5 gigabytes for your 10R. I guess it just depends on your device. I was already on a beta, so it was not very big for me. You know what? I didn't even take a screenshot of that. I'm so like out of it right now. I didn't even take a screenshot for that. I should have taken a screenshot of it. I'll do it on another device. I'm too busy focused on you guys in the live stream instead of my own videos that are coming later, which are going to get much more views. But I just value you guys and like being personal with you guys so much more. So anyway, Will with the super chat. Appreciate that. Hey man, I just want to say I love your vids. Hey, appreciate that, Will. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. And 4S, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate you. Welcome to the members only club. You can't find the members lounge. It should be a channel once you link up your Discord and YouTube. Once you link up your YouTube to your Discord account, it'll be right there. Let's see. Let's sign in with Google. Or actually, let's sign in with Apple here. How do I upgrade to Brandon Pro Max? You should be able to upgrade your subscription and you won't get like double charged or anything. If you just click join, there should be something to do it. I know Christina did it, so maybe she could help you. She just did it today. But I don't know. Maybe you can try that. Hey, for sure, dude, Metal. Appreciate that. For sure, I appreciate that. Yes, you do have to delete iOS 15 first. If you have the iOS 15 profile, you do need to download. You need to delete that first. You won't see it if you don't delete that. Welcome, Mike. Welcome, Mike. I'm not getting the profile from the link. Like I said, you have to go into your settings. Once you download it on your device, go to your settings, go to General, and then go to VPN and Device Management. Once you go to VPN and Device Management, that's where it shows up, right there, and that's where you install it. I need to let me try to mirror my screen real quick. I need to do this because some of you guys are. It keeps saying unable to connect, and I don't know why. I have my Wi-Fi on. All right, I may have to do this through through QuickTime Player. All right, let's see if I can do this through QuickTime Player now since I'm not getting any luck with this. We're gonna go to File, new screen, or not screen recording. We're gonna do a new movie recording. And we're going to select our phone, wherever it is. I think I may need to plug my phone in actually. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my iPhone screen on the stream, like in a good, easy way for you guys to see. Sean with the super chat, appreciate that, Sean. Did I miss what he said? No, here it is. Downloading the profile, but it doesn't show in my VPN and device management, and I have no other profiles installed. I don't know. That's weird. What device do you have? It should. Try downloading it again. Just try installing it again. Maybe it was an issue with that. Mine is literally almost done. I want to install it, but I'm having issues with my program here that I had no issues with previously, which is pretty annoying. All right, I'm just going to download iOS 16 and then we can go from there. Download software updates. It's almost available. Look how close it is, guys. So close. Literally so close. It's right at the very end of it. You need to save some files and open from there. Yeah. 13 seconds left. Very nice. It's installing our 2021 M1 iPad Pro 12.9. Dude, this is taking forever. I mean, it's not taking forever, but the hype, I'm just anticipating it so much. I want to see all these new features. I think I need to plug my phone into my computer as well to be able to screen record, since I can't do it my way I wanted to. Let's just try it one last time. Ben Vito, welcome. I'm pretty sure you were a member before. You must have resubscribed. Appreciate you. Can I roll back to iOS 15 using an iCloud backup made on iOS 15? Yeah, you can. You have to do it through your computer though. I don't know why it's not letting me stream. I don't know why it's not letting me stream my phone. It's really weird. Let's see. Alrighty. Uh, 13 Pro Max? Yeah, just try downloading it again. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird because it should be showing up just fine. Yeah, it's about to be a members lounge in like 2 seconds. All right, there we go. All right, so I just posted something new for Brandon Pro Max members. There we go. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so we should be good on that. Now I'm just waiting to install. I wonder if I can screen mirror this. Why does it take up my whole screen? I wish that the screen mirroring didn't take up my entire screen on my computer. All right, cool. All right, so we're all squared. All squared, I believe. You guys good? It's saying download, and then it's not showing up on my profiles, just keeps duplicates. Nice, Benvito. Appreciate you. All right, so all right, here we go. We're ready to install, guys. Look, we are ready to install. Let's go. All right, I'm installing right now. Verifying update. We are downloading and installing right this second. Let's see how quick it actually like finishes up installing, because the download was like eerily fast, like way faster than I've seen in the past. So let's see how this goes. All right, there we go. It's starting to install. It's starting to install. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I got that sweet 30-minute time for macOS Ventura. Yeah, I'm not trying to download macOS just yet. I will soon, though. I will soon. I'm trying to figure out this reflector thing. I just paid for this program, too. I hate paying for things when you use it one time and then it doesn't even work the one time you're going to use it. Wasted $30. Oh, well. I'll figure it out. We're going to be looking at iOS 16 here in a second. Take a look at the community tab or take a look at Discord. If you're wondering where anything is, take a look at Discord or take a look at the community tab if you're a Brandon Pro Max subscriber or higher. Yes, this is, I want to use Apple Pay in Korea. Oh, there's no Apple Pay in Korea? Or is that like a feature that just came out? I don't remember seeing that. Russell with the super chat. Appreciate that, Russell. Yes, this is a developer's beta. This is the one that's going to have more bugs than the public beta. But yeah. You got scammed. Yeah, if you saw the iOS 16 profile before, then you didn't get the right one. If you saw it before the event ended, that's not the real iOS 16 profile. So if you had that, delete it and install the real one. Do you think the widgets on the lock screen will be interactive? Yes. Yes, we saw that with music and everything else. Look, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need to find another device because I'm going to be doing a lot of comparing today. So I need to get another device. I'm going to get my 13 here charged up and ready for the comparisons because we're going to have a lot of videos today, guys. A lot of videos today, guys. A lot of stuff coming today, tomorrow, this week. It's going to be insane. This is my second favorite. I mean, honestly, it's probably my favorite time of the year. This right here today is my favorite time of the entire year. The only thing that's second to this, or the only thing that's even close to this, but it's still second, is September when the new iPhones come out. But I like the software better, honestly. Appreciate you, Russell. Thank you for that. Barry with the super chat. Thank you. Can you please remind me how to link YouTube and Discord? You could probably just Google that and find out. I mean, there's if you go to your Discord settings, there should be a way if you scroll down to the bottom to link it up. But if you're on YouTube and you go to my channel and then you go to the community tab, like if you go to my channel and you see where it says like home, videos, playlist, you'll see the community tab there and you will see everything you need posted right there that's in the Discord as well. So you don't have to use Discord. That's just an alternative way and a quicker way. Yeah, the weather widget launches the weather app. Oh wait, you just launched it and the weather widget launches the weather app from the lock screen because you can control your music from the lock screen. I should probably turn slow mode off since you guys are members. I can probably turn slow mode off. Let me do that. It's in settings, connections. You don't see what, Cameron? You don't see the profile? Or what are you not seeing? Installing now. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, slow mode's gone. You don't see a community tab? Just go to my channel and you should see it. If you go to my channel, if you click on my channel name, you should see several sections there, like home, videos, and there should be one for community. There should be like a community tab. Like if I go to my channel, let me see. YouTube.com, or I mean, YouTube. You see this right here? You see where it says community? If you're on my channel, you'll see community right here. Right next to playlists. Directly next to playlists is where you see community. That is the community tab. This right here. That is community. Click that. That's what I'm talking about. When I say community tab, that's what I'm referring to. Appreciate you, Jay Muga. Appreciate you. I don't see the iPadOS profile on my dev account on the Apple site. Yeah, it had issues for me too, but it showed up eventually. Can we directly update to macOS 13 if we're on 12.3 and 12.4? Yeah, you can. It's just going to be a bigger download most likely, but you should be all good. You should be all good. All right, we're still installing, guys. We are still installing, as you can see. I need to download like something else right now. I feel like I'm not making the most of my time right now. I need to be downloading something else. Maybe my iPad. Yeah, let me download iPadOS real quick. Got my big iPad here, the same one that was it Craig? I think Craig was using this in the stream with the or maybe it was Tim. But let me go ahead and download this. I need to delete my iPadOS file. So I got my iPadOS still there. I never even installed iPadOS 15.6, but we need to delete that and get going on the iPadOS 16. So we're going to go to our settings, general, VPN and device management, delete the iOS 15 profile, and then we're going to install iOS 16 or iPadOS 16. Yeah, preparing for updates always the longest. How many wallpaper packs do I have out as of now? I think like four or five. And all 4 or 5 of them are just mostly sourced wallpapers. The ones that are coming in the next couple of months are going to be like exclusive wallpapers. Like I'm actually working with a designer that I hired, and we're going to be making wallpapers specifically for iPhones, and I think they're going to be really cool. I also might team up with other people who have made paid wallpapers and do kind of like a collaboration and split revenue with them or something like that. So I got a lot of plans for the wallpapers and other things. Like I want to add a lot to memberships. Like I'm really going to focus on memberships in the future because I really want to give you guys more out of this whole experience. Like I want to give you guys a lot of value. Nearly finished installing on my 12 Pro. Very nice, very nice. Oh, your phone booted up? Oh, awesome. Man, I'm looking forward to that. Mine's not booted up yet. I'm trying to install iPadOS 16. Let's see, I need to go over here. Yeah, boy, I like your name. Do you know why Apple dropped support for the iPhone 7 for iOS 16, but the iPad 6 and 7 got iPadOS 16? I have no idea. I mean, it's just what they deemed was necessary, I guess. I'm not sure exactly why. Alrighty. No, 7 did not get iOS 16. The 7 did not get iOS 16. A lot of people are not very happy about that, but that's what happened. Let's go over here. Let's see. Oh, my phone's back. My phone is back, guys. Look at my lock screen. Okay. Let me turn my focus mode off real quick. Whoa. The status bar is different. And it says SOS only. All right, I'm already finding some new things. Let me see now after a reboot if I can screen mirror. Come on, please work. Don't fail me now. I'm seeing some new things already, guys, that were not mentioned. I'm trying to get my screen recording to work. It's just saying this. I see a few new things already that were not mentioned at all. New things in the status bar. Come on. I don't know why it's not letting me do this. All right, I need to find a cord that uses USB-A instead of USB-C. I don't know if I'll be able to find that. All my cords use USB-C. Oh, here we go. Got it. The reason being is because I don't have a USB-C port available. All right, this should work now. I'm gonna plug this into my computer. Now we should be able to do it. Profile is in my downloads and files. How do I install it? Christina, you should just be able to click on it and it should automatically put it into your profile section. All right, so now I should be able to go to QuickTime Player. Let's go up here to File, New Movie Recording. Let's do, wait, where's my phone? Why is my phone not showing up here? I like the search at the bottom too on the home screen. Oh, here we go. 13 Pro Max. Alrighty, here we go. We're on screen. Now let me just show my, let's see. All right, so we're gonna do this. All right, can you guys see everything? You guys can see my screen, right? All right, look at the status bar. It doesn't show it now, but it showed SOS only. And look at the font. That font is different up there. You guys see that? That's different. All right, let's go into our settings here. Whoa, look at the top. I already see some changes. I already see some changes right there where it says family. Are these icons smaller? Am I like tripping out? I'm comparing this to my phone, like right here. I have both phones right here. You can't see it, but yeah, the settings is like, it looks smaller. It looks more, there's more indentation on the right, on the left side. All right, let's go to lock screen. We need to go to our lock screen here. Appreciate you guys becoming members and everything. Eric, shout out to you. All right, what am I gonna do again? Oh, lock screen. Where? So wait, let's look at wallpapers actually. Let's go to. Where's wallpapers? What am I doing right now? I'm just looking for new things. Add new wallpaper. Whoa. Look at this. Look at the wallpaper screen. Look at everything you can do right there. Look at this whole section. So you can do like Pride, Unity. It's literally just like an Apple Watch face that you can do on your iPhone. I love this. That is sick. I'm going to switch to my face real quick so I don't show any personal information. I just want to make sure. Okay, I already see some bugs here. Whoa. All right. Let's do, I'll just show you guys what it looks like with collections. All right. I think we're good. So look at this. This is when you click on one of them right here. Look what you could do. Like you could change this right here. Like you could add widgets. You can replace the date and time with something else. Like if I wanted to do a calendar or clock or reminder or something. Like look what I can do. Like if I wanted to add, let's just say I wanted to add a calendar event up there. Now it shows the date, Monday the 6th with the event right there. That's pretty cool. Let's click on the time. Look at the font and color changes. Whoa. So you do get only a set number that you could do. Actually, wait, what's this globe icon? Oh, so you could do Arabic, Indic, and yeah, so different like types of fonts. And look how it's like hidden behind that piece on the wallpaper right there. You can change the color. If you want to change the color of the wallpaper, you could change it like by the hex. Like look at that. It's getting, I can't really adjust this on the Macs, but yeah, look at the colors we could do. Or you could select like something completely custom that's not down there. Like you could change the opacity and everything. Look at that. You could change the opacity on that. That is so sick. You could change everything on here. Show the weather wallpaper because it's raining where you live. It's not raining anymore, but I'll show that. Okay, this is, all right, this is already really cool. And so look, you get another plus down here. When you click on that plus, the wallpapers have depth to them now, unless that's a glitch. No, it's not a glitch, I don't think. Are you going to be reacting to the platform State of the Union at 1? No, I don't think. Are they streaming that? I didn't know they were streaming that. But look at these widgets right here. So you could add like your let's do batteries here. So take a look. So you drag it from the widget right here. So if you want to have like whatever type you want, so say I want this, I drag that up there and it didn't show up. Let's try it again. So it's not showing up. That's probably just a bug. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of bugs, especially with the new like features. But let's do like news. All right, so news shows up. Let's try batteries. Let's try tapping the battery. Okay, there we go. So now it shows up. So let's remove that one actually and do this one. There we go. So now you can see this is what it looks like on my lock screen. And this little 3 dots down here, when I tap on that, you can disable the depth effects or enable perspective zoom right there. That is really cool. So let's press on done, and there we go. That's what it looks like now. That's super cool. Let me do this real quick. Okay, so yeah, this is the, so when you click on the screen right here, when you tap on that, it shows like this is where you can see legibility blur off. You can configure this. I don't know what configure means. Oh, you can choose gradient. So you can make your own wallpaper pretty much. You can just choose the color and the gradient. That's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. Or you can do this one and configure it. So this is just like if you just wanted to have one color, you could do that. This one right here is more for the gradient. And then this one is for the legibility blur. Super cool. And then when you press on the Photos album right there, that's where it takes you to the all your photos. I'm looking at my photos in my photo gallery right now. It doesn't show actual like wallpapers though. I'm trying to find actual wallpapers, but yeah. So let's look what lock screen actually looks like. So that's what the lock screen actually looks like right now. Whoa, it just disappeared too. So do you have to like scroll down or something? Look at that. That's sweet. I like that. Look at the notifications down there. It says notification center. I don't know if I like that it says notification center. Okay, I can swipe that away. So look how clean that looks. That is super cool. I really like the look of that. Just looking at this, I really like the look of that. What do you guys think? Yeah, I know the time. It's not bugged. That's how it is when you hook your phone up to your computer. I think that's sick. All right, what else are we gonna look at? So let's see, time and brightness, dark mode. Nothing changed with dark mode, I don't think. Sunrise to sunset, auto lock, display zoom. Oh, you guys wanted to see the weather, actually, didn't you? Let's go back to that. Let's go to what was it, home screen? No, wait, where did I go for that? Oh, it was in wallpaper. So that whole section is just wallpaper now. So if I go down here to wait, tap on this. So how do you change the whole lock screen? Like the background and everything. How do I get that weather one? I don't know how to do that. Okay, so you can show that up top too. All right, we'll look more at that in a little bit. Check the control center. Control center looks about the same. Let me see if there's any new control center toggles. Let's look at that. Let's go to our settings, control center. Anything new? Anything new? Is Quick Note new? I think Quick Note is new, isn't it? I don't remember seeing Quick Note in there. Control center. Yeah, Quick Note is new. So Quick Note is a new toggle. What else? Announce notifications? No. Code scanner. So it looks like the only thing new in there is the Quick Notes. Yeah, everything else looks the same to me. Yeah, Quick Notes new. Let's look at something else. Let's look at let's look at battery health. This battery chart looks a little, did that look different to you guys? I don't know if that looks different. Yeah, iPadOS is gonna be on my main iPad just because I don't use it every single day. Oh, tapping the new wallpaper? No, tapping it doesn't do anything. Yeah, tapping it doesn't do anything. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. So focus modes. Let's see if focus modes has something new. Let's add a new focus mode. Custom. Well, what's something you guys want to see? Go to wallpaper and click add new wallpaper. Okay, hold on. Wallpaper. Oh yeah, you're right. Duh. I'm slow. All right. Anyway, yeah. So okay. So let's see what the weather's like then. So does it show like live? Oh yeah, look at that. It shows like live. But it didn't apply it. Look at that. Poster board closed unexpectedly. You see that? All right, I gotta screenshot that. That's a bug. You guys just saw a bug in real time. Poster box. The heck is that? All right, so let's try that again. Done. There you go. It worked this time. You guys just saw that bug in real time. I will definitely be sharing that in a video, and you guys got to see it before everybody else. All right, so let's lock our screen. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. If you're like a weather nerd, then this is super cool. Like, I love researching weather and stuff. Oh, take a look at that, guys. When you unlock your screen, watch the lock button. Check out the lock button. Look at the top of my screen under the notch. Well, you can't see the notch on here, but when I lock my screen or unlock my screen, watch what happens. That lock button disappears. It like fades back. That was sick. It's the small things. It really is the small things. Yeah, I like that a lot. Can you edit this from here? Oh, you can. If you tap and hold on your lock screen, you can change it from here. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. And you can like link focus modes with it. If I tap on focus, yeah, so you can link focus modes with a specific lock screen. check the iMessage features. Oh yeah, I will. I gotta take it off this phone for a second though, so I can get into a thread that's not super personal. Let me go into iMessages here. Let me go to my name. Okay, here we go. Tyke Well with the super chat. Appreciate that, by the way. Check the new iMessage features. All right, so this is iMessage. Take a look at this voice one down here. What's that? That's the new voice memos, I guess. Look at that. You tap to record. So I guess it just has a new place now. It's not next to the, it's not to the right anymore. It's down here in the app drawer. All right, so let's unsend a message real quick. So now if we didn't want to send that, we're like, oh, just kidding. I shouldn't have sent that to begin with. There we go. So I unsent it, but it says that I unsent a message. You guys see that? So I sent a message and unsent it, but it says you unsent a message. Brandon still may be able to see your message on devices running older versions of iOS. Actually, I can check that. So I wonder if I still got the message. I did. So I still got the message on my old phone. So if people are running iOS 15 or earlier, they will still see that message. So I can see what I said. Perfect example. So it still shows the message on iOS 15. So this is clearly just an iOS 16. Why am I showing you my screen on here? Anyway, yeah. So that's interesting. So it shows on iOS 15, but it doesn't show on iOS 15. So yeah, interesting. So let's try something else. Let's just say I was trying to say hello, but I spelt it with one O or with one L. So we're gonna send that. We're gonna hold on it, edit, and we're gonna type it the right way. Oh, look at the pop-ups right there. Did you guys see that? That was new. So this whole interface here is new, and I'll press the check mark. Okay, so it shows edited down there. I wonder if it could show the edit. So it says edited, but you cannot see what that edit is. I don't believe. Let's tap on edit again. No, so you can't see what was edited, but it shows that it was edited. And I don't know if there's a time frame because it still shows I can edit it or not, but that's how the editing works. Home app. Yeah, I will look at the home app in a second. So pretty interesting. I really like those features. Are huge. I mean, I'm not trying to understate it. Those are pretty massive features. So here's what let me try something else. So it had pop-ups for me earlier. It's not doing it anymore, but I think the time frame to edit is 15 minutes. Okay. 15 minutes. Check for new widgets. Oh, look at my background, by the way. My background changed too. Oh yeah, look at that. See down at the bottom of the home screen where it says search? Oh, and by the way, when I edited that message, on iOS 15, it still shows the unedited. Just as you would expect. Let me show you. Just as you would expect, it shows the unedited, just like the text that I was supposed to unsend. Oops. It still shows the message I was supposed to unsend and the message that I edited. So just keep that in mind if you are going to edit and unsend messages. That if they have a device on an older version, they'll still be able to see what you said. So viewer discretion, not even discretion, just keep that in mind if you're going to send something risky and think you could just get away with it and unsend it or edit it. So, oh, you wanted me to check on the widgets. Let me go ahead to here, tap plus. Sometimes some photos and contact info comes up here as well. So, oh, you wanted to see the widgets on the lock screen, weren't you? I can try. Let's see. Is there an always on display, or was that only rumors for the iPhone 14? That's only for the 14 Pro. Do I contact a mod in Discord to get member role for Discord? If your Discord is linked, if your YouTube is linked with their Discord, you will get it automatically. If not, though, you can try contacting one of them if you're not able to get in. Yeah, the search feature is huge. All right, so let me see if music has anything new. I know it's interactive on the lock screen. Let me see if I can remove this. Let me see how I can add that to the lock screen. Where's music at? I don't know. How do I get to the interactivity like part of it? Wonder if I can do emoji, weather, astronomy, featured. I don't know how to get that interactivity at the bottom. All right, anyway. Wait, my whole layout just messed up. What the heck? What happened here? Why is FaceTime at the top now? Yeah, so look at the page dots at the bottom. When you scroll pages, it shows the page dots, but when you let go, it just shows search. I love that. There's just really small animations in this update that I'm really loving. Maybe you have to start playing a song. Let's see if anything changed with that. So nothing changed with that. Okay, anyway, what was I going to check again? What somebody asked me to change something. Can you check if watchOS 8 is connected to iOS 16? What do you mean by that? Oh, so here, let me keep playing this, but I don't think it. You guys can't hear the audio, can you? You shouldn't be able to. Yeah, I can't see anything in there. Let's add new wallpaper. How do you... So I'm playing audio right now, but I don't see anything for music anywhere. Okay. Switch to Earth wallpaper. All right, I'll switch to that. Where is it? This one? This one right here? Let's see what that looks like. It's cool on the home screen too. Look at that. Oh wow, look at the audio at the bottom. That's super cool. That's sick. I love that. That one's really cool. And you could of course change these straight from the lock screen. They make it really simple. If you wanted to have it clean, you could just keep it with the old classic time and date, and that's it. I wonder if you can customize these. No, you can't customize those. You just have to tap and hold on the lock screen and it will change it. Angel with the super chat. Appreciate that. This is going to be live wallpapers as Samsung phones do. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that super chat. Maybe it's not added yet. Yeah, I don't know if it's added yet. I still have a lot to learn with this software, but I'm just testing it out with you guys first. Oh, wow. Did you see that animation when I went to the home screen? Watch this again. That was cool. I don't know if it really shows on astronomy to use your location. I'm going to not allow for now. It may show like your exact area. I think it does actually. It's showing like Florida down there. Anyway. Let's see. Now scroll up and the Earth is supposed to move. What do you mean scroll up? Wonder if I move my phone, if it moves. Here, let me go to my lock screen and see if it moves, like when I tap and hold on it. Let's do customize. Whoa. You can move it around to like different sections. You can go to the moon detail. Yeah, this is super cool. I really like this, actually. Anyway. Delete notifications. The animation is different on iPad. Let me do this real quick so I can delete all of my notifications. I don't want anybody's info getting out there. Yeah, this all looks the same so far. All right, I'm going to clear all my notification center and see if anything changes. Ben Video with the super chat. Appreciate that, Ben. Thank you, bro. I always look forward to this live stream. Got to go have a wonderful day, and I'll be waiting for YouTube iOS 16 video. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, as you guys know, I'm going to find a ton of features in iOS 16. Like, you're only seeing like not even half of the features I'm going to find in the software. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that video. It's going to be awesome. I love making them too. Let's go into clock. Is anything different in here? Something looks different. I think the font looks different or something. Try to interact with the music bar on the lock screen, please. What do you mean with the music bar? Excuse me. I just clicked on it and it opened it up. I guess that's what it means. So I can't, but that's how you could do that on Now Playing before. So I don't know if that's not really like a widget. You know what I mean? I can't do anything. I'm tapping and holding on it, but I can't do anything. Maybe I should start playing it. Let's see. Yeah, I can't really do anything with it. Yeah, I can't do anything with that at the bottom. At least not yet. You can preview the Earth animation better if you slowly pull down the notification center while on the home screen. Oh, that is sick. Thank you for pointing that out. That is so cool. You guys see this? It's a little bit laggy, but look at that. That's cool. I like that. Again, it's all these small things, you know? That's cool. Thank you for telling me that. If watchOS 8 can still be connected to iOS 16 or not. I'm not sure. I don't have my Apple Watch updated yet. If you swipe notifications to the left, the animations are different and actually swipes out of frame. You mean like... Is that different? I don't know if that's different. Any new actual widgets like health app widget? Let me check if there's a new health app widget. No, nothing for health. I mean, it's just stuff like this. I don't see, is there anything new in there that I'm missing? I don't know if I see anything new for actual widgets. Let's see those mail features. See, I like when you swipe down how it shows search down at the bottom now, and you can do that from tapping right here as well. So it does the same thing. So now that search, spotlight search is now at the bottom too, which I think is awesome. Oh wow, look when you swipe down, it shows the location now at the very top. And look at the left, by the way, where my Wi-Fi is. Wait, is Wi-Fi always on the, it hasn't been on the left before, has it? So Wi-Fi has been moved to the, no, it has been. Okay, never mind. Something is different in that status bar though, I'm telling you. I think it's bigger, or maybe it's the screen. Something's different in the status bar. And when I first unlocked my phone, it showed SOS only up top, which is new. Books is new? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know, John and Adam. I thought you could do the new lock screen on iPad, but you can't. RIP. Daraton, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. The location thing is new. Yeah, that's new right there. It's not usually up there like that. So I wonder if focus modes, that all looks the same. It's haptic press on this. That looks the same. Haptic press here. Same. How do you connect the Discord from YouTube? I think it's in your Discord settings. If you go into your Discord settings, you should see it in there. It should be like, it should say like connections or something like that. It should be in your Discord settings. It should say like connections, and it should show YouTube. Angel with the $20 super chat. I appreciate that, man. I have a deeply question, buddy. I have an iPhone 12 Pro Max. Should I upgrade to the 13 or just wait for the 14? Really appreciate the response. I mean, it depends on how quickly you need to upgrade. I mean, if you're patient, you know, and you don't really need to upgrade right now, I would just go ahead and wait for the 14. And if you have a 12, like honestly, yeah, I would wait for the 14 if I were you. Still no battery percentage in the status bar? Yeah, there's nothing up there. Let me see if I can, let me make sure there's nothing in here that I missed. Yeah, nothing shows anything about battery percentage. I wonder if low power mode is the same. Yeah, it looks the same. Good luck, Chris. Nato, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. Should I sell my iPad Air 4 and swap it out for an iPad Air 5 or iPad Pro? iPad Pro, hands down. iPad Pro is my favorite. All right, let's see. What else is new here? Face ID and passcode. We put in our code here. Anything new in here? I don't think anything new is in there. Let's go to home screen. Oh, that spotlight feature is new. So you could turn off, if you don't like spotlight showing at the bottom, you could turn that off. So now it just shows your page dots. If you want it though, it's there. So when you stop, it shows search right there, which I think is cool. I like that. Oh, they go to recently deleted? I'll have to look at that. The Pride one also moves ribbons. It's cool. Very cool. Nerdfly, welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. System Preferences is now renamed to System Settings on macOS Ventura, and it's completely revamped. Nice. Preparing update shouldn't take too long. Should only take like 10 minutes or so, 15 minutes. Oh, wow, you can? Let's go to Settings General About. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. When you go to Settings General About, it shows iOS version. By the way, it didn't used to say iOS version. I'm pretty sure it just said version. Yeah, it used to just say software version. It used to say software version. Now it shows iOS version. That's new. There's a new settings section when you have AirPods connected. I'll have to check out that. What does linking YouTube to Discord allow me to do? You get access to the members only lounge. It's like where only members and patrons hang out. So iOS version, you can tap on that now and it shows. So it looks like it shows the release notes. It looks like this is where Apple's going to actually show the release notes, so you won't need to go on the website anymore. Aditya, it's in the community tab or the Discord server, one of the two. Yeah, so I like this. I like this. All right, what else? What else is new? What else is new? I'm gonna go through a few more things. I do have to get to my video because obviously it's kind of time sensitive. Not really, because I'm gonna have to take a lot of time to go through all these features in depth. But you guys are helping me. You guys with these features are really helping me. This is true, Chris. This is true. All right. What else? What else? What else? Let's see. Siri and search. Let's see if there's any new Siri voices.
There's nothing playing on this HomePod.
That scared the crap out of me. Siri call hang up. That's new. I haven't seen that before. Siri call hang up? What is this? Yeah, I never saw that before. That's new. Siri call hang up. You can use Hey Siri to end iPhone and FaceTime calls on iPhone 11 or newer. Interesting. See, Apple didn't mention that, unless they did and I just missed it, but that's new. Michu, welcome, welcome. You want to see emojis? Yeah, Siri call hang up. Interesting. Okay. Automatically send messages. I think that's new too, isn't it? Yeah, both of those are new. Automatically send messages and Siri call hang up are both new. Wait, that disappeared now when I turned off Hey Siri. Anyway, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Somebody wanted to see memojis. Okay, let me go into my messages real quick. Let me go to my memojis. I don't know if anything new is in here. Oh yeah, I should go into mail. Yeah, you can schedule emails now. You can schedule emails and do things in mail that we've been wanting for a long time now. So I'm going to go through that here in a second. Oh yeah, I'll open the home app and I'll do mail after this. Give me a second. I want to see if there's any new memojis. New memoji. What do you want me to check specifically with memojis? I don't really use them too often, so I don't really know what to look for, honestly. So did you want to see if there's like new animals or something? I don't know really what would be new in here. unless you just wanted to see like new things that you could put on your face and stuff like that. If we go to new emoji, you could change like the freckles hairstyle. I don't know if anything's new is in there. You guys let me know. All right. Anyway, I didn't see tattoos, face tattoos. I checked the battery section of settings. All right, let me check. Let me open up my mail app real quick. I need to see what email I have in here first. Oh, okay, so we get this. What's new in mail? It's a new splash screen. I'm gonna go ahead and screenshot that. Scheduled send, set up messages to be sent at the right time. Remind me, get reminders to deal with messages in the future, and undo send, edit emails, and stop them from being delivered. For sure, Christine, I appreciate that. There's Face ID for photos? Really? Anyway, all right, let's see this. And by the way, all you patrons, I see all these. I appreciate you guys. I will get to you like immediately after this. I appreciate you guys. All right, so let me let's have. All right, so I wonder how I can do this. So if I go to hide my email, hide my email's been there. That's not new, but let me see. Let's do this. I'm gonna see about the unsend feature. Hi. All right, so I'm gonna send. Okay, so at the bottom here, take a look at the bottom. It says undo send. If you tap on undo send, it will just show, it'll like make it like a draft. And then you can edit it, I guess, and then send it again if you want to. That's pretty cool. So now I wonder if I swipe over, mark for later, mute, move to important. Interesting, okay. So somebody said there's FaceTime for photos, or Face ID for photos. Let me see if that's accurate. Let's go into our Face ID and passcode. I don't see photos in here. Unless it's in photo settings. Let's go to photo settings. Photos. Wait, use Face ID. Oh, that's to view the hidden. Oh, wait. So that is new. To view the hidden album, you have to use Face ID now. Good catch. Nice catch. Yeah, so now you can use Face ID for the hidden album and recently deleted. So like before you could hide your hidden album just by turning on a toggle, but now I guess you won't be able to do that unless you also have Face ID, which is nice. I need to check the recently deleted also for messages. Let me see. Also, look at this, guys. There's an unread messages. That's new. When you filter your messages, unread messages didn't used to be there. It just used to be known senders, unknown senders, and all messages. Unread messages is now new. I don't see the recently deleted. Somebody said that you could, okay, yes. So somebody was saying that you could only edit for 15 minutes, and it looks like that's right. So after 15 minutes go by, approximately, you can't edit that message anymore. Yes, exactly. So now you can hide secret photos. You can now see the password of the Wi-Fi that you're connected to. Really? Open your AirPods near your iPhone and open the settings. There's a new tab. Okay, I'll try that. Let me get my AirPods. Open them. All right, so that looks the same. Let's go to our settings here. Where's AirPods? AirPods, I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Where'd you see AirPods at? Is it in general? Because there used to be one already in accessibility. So if it's the one you're talking about in accessibility, that's not new. That's not new right there. If that's what you're talking about. It's under Bluetooth. Oh, I guess I'm not connected. Let's see. Oh, wow, that's new. Let me screenshot that real quick. Personalized spatial audio. I'll do that and I'll do that later. All right, so where's the new? Oh yeah, that is a new section. So it shows up right at the top of your settings. Look at that. I like that. I like that. That show that's new too. It didn't used to show the AirPods up top like that. Yeah, that looks way, way better. It shows like the UI of the actual AirPods and the case, the battery percentages. I like that up there. Notes looks different. Okay, I'll check that out in a minute, Lex. I don't know if you remember, but I do have that SOS thing in the status bar if you were still looking for that. Yeah. I think it's after I rebooted my device I had it. I don't know why it's not up there anymore. You feel like a detective team? Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel all the time when I'm looking at these software updates. All right, so cool. I really like that AirPods feature. All right, let's look at notes now. I'm gonna switch over here because I do have some different notes in here. What's different in here? Let me see if there's something different. So what's different in here? I didn't get a splash screen or anything for this. Find and no. I know the replace, the find and replace is different. So let me see if I can type out, hi there, YouTube, how are you? All right, so if I do find and replace, so if I tap these, find and note, where's the replace though? Okay, here we go. So if you tap the magnifying glass, you get find and replace. So you could do whole words, match case. So I'll do find and replace. So I'll do hi there. And I'll replace that with hello. Okay, so it doesn't do all of them at once either. You have to do it individually for each one. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. The organization of notes is different. iCloud section in your account settings looks different. If you haven't seen that, okay, I'll check that out. Calendar, let me check the calendar. Where's calendar? Where's my calendar at? What looks different here? I don't see anything different. I guess the alert, show as, maybe, is that different? Let me check on my other phone. Let's see. The notes are grouped. Sliders have changed in music when now playing. Yeah, it looks a little bit thicker. So does the now playing like bar right there. It doesn't show the slider because I'm connected to my computer, but you can see a little change there. Oh, I wonder if we could remove songs from a playlist from the now playing screen. That's like my #1 thing I've wanted for so long. Let's see. No, we still can't do it. Come on, Apple. Really? We still can't remove a song from a playlist while we're in the now playing screen. Why? Why? I wonder if anything else is new here. Let's tap on these 3 dots. I don't see anything else really new in here that in the music application. Yeah, you can see the Wi-Fi password that you're connected to. A whole message stream? What do you mean? Jamie with the 2, appreciate that. Any way to change camera and flashlight on the lock screen? No, it doesn't look like it. It didn't look like it from what I saw. Yeah, so let's go to wallpaper, lock screen. Yeah, there's nothing to change that. I wonder if that'll... So now if I swipe up... Wait, what was it? Oh, I did it on the home screen. That's right. Yeah, I like how that moves. Native haptic keyboard? Let me check. That's probably going to be under what? Accessibility and keyboards? Wait, is that new? Show lowercase keys. I don't remember seeing that. Accessibility, keyboards. Oh, that's not new. Never mind. Just kidding. I'm never in here, I guess. Let's see. Touch. It'd be under touch probably, right? Haptic touch. No, not haptic touch. Vibration. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new with haptic touch. Yeah. When I do that, nothing changes. So I don't think there's a haptic keyboard. Can you check if T9 dialing is finally there? Appreciate that super chat. Where would I check if T9 dialing is there? Would that be under phone? Would that be under phone settings? I can't do my phone settings from here. I don't have a SIM card in here. Unless it's an accessibility feature. Let's see. Accessibility. Live captions. That's new. Yeah, live captions is new. And you could change the appearance of live captions. Okay, that's cool. Your phone will use on-device intelligence to automatically display captions across all apps. So I guess if I started playing like a YouTube video, it would show captions for that, theoretically. Like if I just went to, I'll just go to a video. Yeah, so look at that. It shows down at the bottom YouTube, and it shows like those what's being said in the YouTube video. So I guess that works system wide. That's pretty cool, especially for those who have, you know, are hard of hearing or disabilities or anything. Look at that. It shows down there all the text. That's pretty cool. And you could change that too. Like you could change the appearance of it. And look, it stays up there for you to see. So I could change like the opacity. If I wanted to be like less opaque, if I wanted the text color to be, it'll probably stay white, but you could change the text size too if you need it to be bigger. That's pretty cool. I like that. I wish you could blur out the background a bit. With emoji wallpaper, it gets a little messy. I haven't checked out the emoji wallpaper yet. Oh, Lord. Who would want this? I need to turn these live captions off, actually. Let me go back and turn these off. I wish you could turn it off from here. Why is that? You should be able to shut it off from here. Anyway, let's go back down to live captions. Turn that off. Let's go to wallpaper, add new wallpaper. You're talking about the emojis. What in the world? Imagine this wallpaper. Oh my. This is like a little kid's favorite thing. This is a little kid's new favorite wallpaper. Haptic touch is a confirmed new feature. It must be under general keyboard. Oh, okay. Interesting. I'll check that out in a minute. Yeah, I wish you could blur this. Background. Yeah, that's... I don't know who would ever have this as a background. That's too much for my taste. Okay, let's go to general keyboard. I already went there before, but yeah, I don't see anything new here. Do you see anything new? Keyboards. I'm looking for haptics on the keyboard, right? Yeah, I don't see it there. Maybe it's in accessibility. Or maybe it's under, where would it be? Yeah, they never mentioned, it's under sounds and haptics. Okay, where's my oh, sounds and haptics. Okay, so keyboard feedback haptic. Okay, so now if I start typing, I guess it would, oh wait, I have vibration turned off. So I need to go back and turn my vibration on. My accessibility, is it touch, vibration? Oh yeah, there is a haptic keyboard. I can feel it. Okay, so that is new. A lot of people have been asking for that for so long now. I personally hate that. I don't like it at all, but that's big for those that do. Simpo, welcome to the Members Only Club. Appreciate you. I would see a little kid putting that as wallpaper. Yeah, absolutely. If you have an Apple Watch connected, you can mirror the Apple Watch screen on the iPhone. Yeah, I know. We saw that before iOS 16 came out, and I think that's really cool. Send a transparent sticker you captured in messages. Oh, you mean from the photos? Yeah, let me go to, I want to try that. Yeah, let me go to my photos real quick. I want to see how that works. Like if I have an object here, How can I make that, like, how can I do that? Like, if I have this photo here, how can I, what would they even call that feature? Do you guys remember what they called it? They didn't call it a sticker. How do you, I want to know how you do that, because I can't just tap and hold on it. Oh yeah, you can. Wait, I just saw it. Oh wow, look at that. All I did was tap down a little bit. Okay, that is sick. It pulls it from the background in real time. What? I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, look, I mean, it's pretty hard to get that perfect with that yellow right there. Okay, that's sick. And you can drag and drop that anywhere and like save it. So the key is to not press down all the way. You don't like fully press in, you kind of like half press. Okay, that is sick. So now if I pull this up here and then go into messages and then drop it. Whoa. That's cool. That's cool. That is pretty sick. Appreciate that, Addy. That's pretty neat. That is pretty cool. I like that. I don't know how much I'll actually use it, but that's pretty sick. Developer mode, privacy and security. Let's go into that. Let's check it out. Let's see. Privacy and security. Developer mode. Device security will be reduced. Restart your device around. Okay, cool. So if you're developing apps for Apple products, developer mode allows you to use features that are required for app development. That's cool. I think that's been in there before, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, that's interesting. Can you check out the Maps app? Yeah, let me do that real quick. I hate loading up maps when I'm streaming because there's so much like personal info in there. I'm not getting as many splash screens as I thought I would. I got hardly any splash screens. What do you want me to do in the Maps app? You can adjust the location metadata in photos when you select it. You could do that before on iOS 15, I thought. Unless there's like a new UI to it. It's side loading, you think? But now with an extra step you have to do to run that? Oh, interesting. If that's the case, then that's pretty interesting. That's pretty big. Developer mode has been on iOS simulators on Xcode. Yeah, that's where I saw it. That's where I saw it. So what do you want me to do in Maps? Oh yeah, this does look a little bit different. So I'm gonna go to Disney World. Oh, okay, this is pretty cool. So yeah, so when you type in directions somewhere, you could add a stop right here. And you can move it around. You see that? You can move the little pickers right there. You can move, like you want to go from Disney World to your location or vice versa. You could change that once you type in the address, and you have the option to add a stop there. That's new. Yeah, it's like if you wanted to add a stop, you could add it in there. Pretty neat. Yeah, I like that. I also updated the 3D maps for Vegas. Let me go to Vegas and see. Vegas. Let's see. So you got to zoom in like a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's not 3D though, is it? Yeah, I don't see the 3D button up there. Why is the 3D button not up there? You'd think it would be. You could zoom in a ton though on these. No, 7 is not supported. Walking directions are able to show uphill, downhill, and it's for anywhere. Nice. Pretty cool for Vegas. Kind of weird, but my lock screen was just flashing colors. Maybe a bug. Yeah, most likely. I mean, there's a lot of things that are there's gonna be a lot of bugs. Apple Music lets us favorite artists finally? Okay, nice. I haven't really looked into Apple Music much. Let me go back into Apple Music here. If I go to an artist, go to artist. Oh yeah, see that, favorite artists. Okay, cool. Swipe up with 2 fingers to enable 3D. Let me see. Oh yeah, well there used to be a button there. I guess, did they remove the button? No, it just says 2D. Wait, no, I think that switches it back to 2D. It used to say 3D there, I thought. Apple Music was whack for not letting us do that before. Yeah, I know. I just got the same pop-up of the poster board crashing. Yeah, it seems to be... Chris, it should be right there on the community tab. It should be a zip file because it has everything in there. Anything new in podcasts? Good question. Let's go to podcasts. Not seeing anything new. Whoa, oh, the text looks smaller at the bottom. You see the now playing? The now playing down there looks smaller already. The text and everything. Wallet app added the ability to check orders from participating vendors via Apple Pay. Oh, nice. To check orders. Okay, cool. Do you know how to expand the music widget on the lock screen? No, I was struggling to do that earlier. Let's see if there's anything new here. Let's go on to this. I don't see anything new aside from just font changes. And this now playing screen looks different, a little bit different. Did it always show the full date up top? I think it did, but let me just check to make sure. Let me go on here. Let's go to our now playing. No, it didn't show that. Okay, so it's actually real different. Here's what it looked like before, just in case you're forgetting. And look at the screen now. So the slider, the timer used to be up top. Now it's below the text showing showing like the title of the podcast and everything. And also the date. It shows February 28th, 2022. It shows it up top. So some changes there for sure in podcasts. I think it looks much cleaner, honestly. Anything new in the App Store interface? Let's check. I think I already see something different. Look at the bottom. I thought it used to have like a little bar at the bottom, right? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go to games. Nothing. Apps. Let's see if there's any change here in apps. I don't see anything different. Let's go to the app page. Yeah, I don't see anything different here on the apps page, App Store page. Yeah, nothing new in App Store that I see yet. Live Lyrics and Apple Music have animated background based on the album cover art. And I thought that's been there for a while now. I don't see anything new there. Can you try different fonts for the lock screen? I already did that, but sure, I'll do it again real quick. So if you go here, you can see these are the different fonts. I think the second one looks the best. The one right in the middle. The top middle looks the best in my opinion. And you can either choose like a color or it could choose like a gradient where it picks the dominant colors and makes a gradient out of it by itself. I can't wait for the deep dive for features. Yeah, I got a ton of features coming. And we're going to talk about a ton of features. I can't wait to make the video. I need to eat though. I'm starving. All right, any more questions, guys, before I head out of here? My phone's getting extremely hot too. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. Anything for me? I'm gonna go ahead and turn this out of members only mode real quick, just so we can, if somebody has been wanting to say something for a while, they can before I head out of here. So yeah, it's off members only mode now, just so I can chat with everybody before I go ahead and head out of here. So I won't show you the Wi-Fi password feature because it would show my Wi-Fi password. So I just want to answer a few last questions from those who are not able to be members, just so I can try to address some things before I head out of here. And make sure you guys are staying tuned for my iOS 16 video. It's going to be out most likely tonight because it's probably going to take me at least like 5+ hours to shoot and like edit and everything. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Apple Pay later, yes. I'll show the home app in my video later. I'll deep dive into all that. So I may do 2 videos today. I may just do an iOS 16 video on like my on like the main features, and then do my deep dive after that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Appreciate that, Christina. Cool. Yeah, seems like you guys are loving iOS 16. Appreciate that, Naomi. Appreciate that. You'll show the Wi-Fi password in the video, then block out the actual password. Exactly. That's what I'll do. That's what I will do. Landscape Face ID? Oh, cool. Sweet. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it too. It lets you set a video as a wallpaper. Yep. Apple Music has a favorite artist section too. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. For sure, Barbod. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Luke. I got probably like 5 more minutes in me. How long have I been live? 5 hours, 11 minutes. Been live for quite a while. I'm glad I have my water though. If I didn't have that, I'd be dying right now. Yes, I'm still live, Sammy. I am still live. What about CarPlay? Unfortunately, I don't have a CarPlay compatible device, so I cannot tell you on that. But there are big changes to CarPlay. Big changes to CarPlay. Weather app has changed, yes. Medication reminders, I will check that. Yeah, thank you guys for the suggestions. I'm going to go back and read these. If you guys have any suggestions, I will read these, and I may even shout you out in the video or something. Like, I appreciate you guys helping me out with this. Would you guys want me to stream like later in the week too? Like if I, like just to talk about everything again? Like I love going live, and I love like you guys interacting. I just love the interaction we have here. So if you guys want me to go live again, let me know. And obviously make sure you follow me on Twitter and everything. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel, of course. If you're not subscribed, you know, I don't know what you're doing here. That's how you find out about all these features. Anyway, yes, iOS is releasing this fall. The final version is releasing this fall when the new iPhones come out. Look at automatic updates. Yeah, I'll look at all this stuff, like I said, in my full in-depth video. And like I said, I may have 2 videos today. I may do a first video, like my first impressions, and then I'll do more of a actual deep dive. Jason with the super chat. Appreciate that, Jason. As usual, another great information-packed stream. Very helpful. Looking forward to iOS 16. Side note, you're one beautiful man. Hey, I appreciate that, Jason. Thank you. I'm glad you found use in it. Have you tried the beta update? Yeah, that's what I've been doing for the better half of probably an hour now. I've been looking at this at the beta, probably close to, maybe not quite an hour, but for sure, Diablo. I appreciate you too. I appreciate the gifting members. That was super cool. You were the first one who ever gifted members. That's a brand new feature on YouTube, so it was cool to see you utilize the gifting feature. And hopefully everybody who became a member stays a member. I have a lot of cool things in store for them. So, but yeah, I appreciate you. Video for iOS 16. I'll have at least one video today for iOS 16. At least one today. I want to have 2 out today, but honestly, I've been live for 5 hours. I need some time to kind of recoup, but we'll see. We'll see. Robin, appreciate that. Welcome to the members only club. Appreciate you. Yes, I was once BB's iPod Touch help. The OGs remember that. I've been doing this since 2008. This isn't. I've been doing this for a long time, and that was one of my many usernames here. But yeah, that's what it's all about. It's just changing until something sticks and something works, and not giving up. This is your meaning. If you needed to hear something, just know that you should never give up on anything that you love doing. Ever. I don't care if you don't make a dime. I don't care if you're going into debt. Never give up on it. Appreciate you, Barry. Thank you. Thank you for that $2. All right. Got like 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, guys. Any last things you want to say? Any questions you want to ask? Anything you want me to cover in the video? Let me know. Anything to help make your experience in these last 2 minutes better, let me know. I will try to answer that and talk with you guys. Road to 1 million, yeah. Hopefully next year we hit 1 million. No, it's not a member-only chat. Anybody can chat right now. It was members only earlier when it was too wild and I needed to answer the people who are actually, downloading the betas and everything. I needed to answer some questions, but now it's open for everybody. How are the benchmarks? I actually didn't run a benchmark yet. I didn't run one yet. I'll be there soon, probably next year. Hey, John, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Welcome to the Members Only Club. Make sure you link up your YouTube with your Discord so you can get access to the private channel on Discord. And also check out the community tab where you can get access to the wallpapers and all kinds of other goodies. Yeah, I will cover home. I see a couple of you guys asked me to cover the home application. I will cover that. I have a few HomeKit devices. I don't have a ton, so I'm not like the best with HomeKit and the home app, but I'll still cover it. I'll cover everything. Trust me. I will, even if it's not in the first video, I will cover everything in iOS 16, guaranteed. You guys saw my 1-hour video last year for iOS 15. You're going to get, it's probably not going to be an hour because I don't think there's as many features in iOS 16, but you will get a very in-depth video for iOS 16. Don't worry. I will cover everything. Alrighty. After 5 hours and 17 minutes, I got to sign off. But I appreciate you guys a ton. You guys know I love doing these streams every year. I love you guys for coming out here. Every one of you guys, I love you. Thank you to everybody who became a member today. Thank you to everybody who super chatted, who gifted members. If you watched the video, if you just saw my face for the first time today, I appreciate you all equally. And I hope to see you guys in my iOS 16 videos today, this week, really for the until next year. I'm going to be covering iOS 16 and iPadOS 16, watchOS, macOS, all of it. So, yeah, appreciate you guys a lot. Hope you guys can continue watching the content. Make sure you follow me on Twitter. Check out the Discord. That's all I can say. Thanks, guys. I'll see you soon.